Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Prostar, Zivas, Skull Throne, Justice Sad Lurker, Wolfmaster, Leos, Itis, Legion, Blood. Hello, everybody. Hello, J-Man. Yes. Look beside your name and find affixed upon it a crown. One of them is currently missing. The 9-month badge is currently missing. For some reason Twitch wouldn't let me update it. So as of right now, I have a 1 month, a 3 month, a 6 month. I know it's a 6 month badge. That's right. A 1 year and then a 2 year badge. So those are currently the badges that we have. I would like to get more, but obviously money, and 5 badges work perfectly. So at the 2 year mark, you will get a new crown, as it were. So what the hell? Never mind, it did work. It works on Mystic. Why was it telling me it wasn't working? Never mind. It works on Mystic, so that crown, it wouldn't let me upload that crown for some reason. Or at least it was giving me errors. But apparently it works. So we're good to go. All's right in the world. A crown? I still only got first? Oh, weird. Oh, I guess founder's more important than the sub badge. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Huh. Alright, well. I think the crowns look fucking sick. I think they look dope. And that was made by Inkly. I'm sure you guys who are familiar with the community are familiar with Inkly, as they post in our creation showcase tab and stuff like that. They made the sub badges. So yeah. And they look fucking dope. Pug. That's right. Indeed, Inkly W. Oh, you see it now? Nice. Very good, Mystic. Very good. Dope. So we're going to be making some magic items and stuff like that today. Making some magic items, working on the stress mechanic, all those things. And sort of going through it. So, tune in, folks. Sit down, relax. We're going to start working on that stuff. Hey, Tatsuya. I hope your day has been as rad as you are. That's very kind of you, Tatsuya. My day has been pretty good. I was working on some faction icons. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you quick. Some faction icons that are pretty pog. Magic items that cause a TPK? No. Okay, so we got the Order of the Eye. This is the faction who that belongs, or this is the faction that mirrors that of the Red Magic cult. And this is who Duskbrand belongs to. Oh, hey, Brett. How's it going, gamer? I'm showing off some faction icons I made before we hop into some magic item making. So this is the Order of the Eye. This is who the Arcanist and Duskbrand both belong to. And then this is the Cinder Spears icon, or the Cinder Spears heraldry. This is who the Arcanist mainly works for. These are the, like, necromancer hunters. They're all about fire first, ask questions later. This is made off the banner site? It is. I will say, much like Incarnate, I bought into that COA maker because I found that I was going to be making a ton of them. So I bought into it, which allows me to like upload and export in high quality and stuff like that. So yeah. And this one, at least, the Cinder Spears, is up on the Kanka page right now. So if you want to go read about the Cinder Spears, you can go do that in the exclamation D&D. The sort of one hit delete plus 20 to hit and 10 d10. Jesus. No, Legion. I don't think we're doing that one. So right as hell, I agree. It's very dope. Indeed, Foodin. New sub badges. And they're all working, even though Twitch told me that some of them weren't. So, you know, bastards, all of them. But yeah, we have 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, and then 2 year. So those are the sub badges I have currently, and I think they look fucking sick because they were made by a person in the community. So it's really dope. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the the gifted sub to Brett. That's incredibly kind of you. Fire first, ask questions later. Sounds like a hell of a beta tester for Ultima Online. They are an old faction, so yeah, I'm sure they played it. How's it going, Presper? We're working on some magic items. All that fun stuff. Cheers for the artists, indeed. We love us. We love our artists around here. So I need to open up some old PDFs. So that's what we're going to do real quick. We're going to open up the 4th edition Adventurer's Vault PDF, because that's where I get a lot of my inspiration for magic items. Yeah, Leos. May I interest you in the totally not shitpost magic item called the Cap of Wizardry? You ever consider making magic items that mess with initiative, like bonus or minus to that and the like? Yeah, Gentle Ruffian. I've made 2 items so far that do that. One is the Alacrity Stone that Yuria has. That's, let's see, let me pull up my trinkets. Alacrity Stone. If you would pull it up. Okay. Hold on. Everything's broken. Give me a second. I have to refresh because it's being a big old baby. Drop to a DM whenever you have time. Nothing bad. Take your time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, Brett, but I've also told my players, hey, I sent you a DM. It's nothing bad, I promise. Spoiler, it was horrible, traumatizing stuff meant for their character. I'm just prepared. That's all. Dope. Yeah, I'll definitely nothing bad, that'll get them. Yeah, I'll definitely give that some consideration. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for that offer. Who was it that asked? Gentle Ruffian. So we have the Alacrity Stone, possessing a strange diamond-like cutout in the center. This peculiar trinket seems to spin of its own accord when left alone on a flat surface, stopping the moment it is interrupted. The bearer gains a +1 to initiative rolls while attuned to this item and gains proficiency in the Arcana skill. So this is one of the items. The other one was wielded by the Sinful Inquisitor in Secrets of Eris, and he had Fiendish Alacrity, which allowed him to trade initiative with another creature. So yeah, there are plenty of items that I give that mess with initiative or give you initiative bonuses or change how your initiative bonus is used. So instead of using dexterity, it uses your main stat, right? So instead of, so for a barbarian, right? Instead of using its dex, it'll use his con or his strength, right? Because I just think that's neat. I like doing stuff like that. And it sort of spreads out the usefulness of dexterity, because dexterity and wisdom are the most like meta like skills for D&D. So Crown, I see two icons I'm unfamiliar with. The two masks and the one that looks like a crab. Oh, okay. So the first one is our narrator scenery tab. So in our Tales of Sunfall game, I can drop in a vignette that surrounds the edges of the screen, so then I can narrate something like this. Gale's resolve is being tested. Once it's done, I drop the vignette, everything goes back to normal. The other one is Boss Bar. Nerea, the Ebonwing matriarch, her boss bar appears at the very top. It's meant to be sort of like a cinematic type moment. Indeed. I don't know if it got updated in version 10. I'm still on version 9, so which is why I still have access to a lot of the earlier modules. Show them the overlay for the stress. And we should be able to do that real quick. Hold on. Upgrade to 10, coward? I am a coward. I will not be doing that. At least not yet. Not yet. Maybe when I get to a decent stopping point in the story, then I will upgrade to 10. It's really cool, though. I'm sure, yeah. So, if you look upon the overlay here, you will notice that 3 of the players are currently afflicted. But if we drop down, I can add stress to our friends or show who's gaining stress. I can show who gets a virtue crown, which will reside on their character until they take a long rest, right? And I also can show the affliction crown or the iron crown. And that one hangs over their character like so. We currently have 3 players that are afflicted. Irrational, oh no, it's masochistic, irrational, and selfish. This guy loves stress mechanics? Yes, I do. I'm a really big Darkest Dungeon fan. There we go. Sizzle sweating bullets. No, Sizzle's fine. I'm sure he'll be okay. I say, having seen him already stab an ally. I'm sure he'll be fine. He really did play that. I agree. I definitely agree, Mystic. PvP? Music dog. Let's let it take the wheel. Let's see what you got. Imagine never falling. I mean, when you're Honey with a 19 armor class and 95 hit points, it's fairly hard. What's more tragic than player on player violence? Update 10. Ooh. Starts stripping off his armor and then stabs himself later to activate the tome's ability. I was like, for half a second, I was like, oh my god, he's playing that Rapturous really hard. And then I realized, oh no, he did it to get himself bloodied to activate the Book of Rage. What a genius. Holy shit. That book is fire as fuck. I agree. Okay. So let's see. I've already added the Urgrosh to the world in terms of weapons brought over. I think we should add the Lucerne. I fucking love bloodied mechanics, Brett. Like, I have a ton of abilities for the players or for the monsters that when they become bloodied, shit just starts popping off. I had a migraine during the last encounter, so I need to go back and watch all the chaos during during Tales of Sunfall. It was wild. 2 people got messed up with stress. Bloodied mechanics, yes. So bloodied is a condition sort of more drawn to older edition games. That when a creature reaches half hit points or half of their hit point maximum, they become bloodied. As a result, for example, in 4th edition, certain creatures would only have access to abilities if they were below their hit point maximum at half. So, for example, Norea, the Ebonwing matriarch who is currently helping the party, if she becomes bloodied, she gains access to her Grow and her Consume Flesh. Until then, she doesn't get those. It's a phase 2 thing. We saw it with the Minotaur skeleton as well. The Minotaur skeleton had resistance until he got bloodied. The moment he became bloodied, he lost all of his resistances. She's the good guy, though. I mean, more morally gray, right? They still decorate themselves in bones. As you do, you know. Let's see. We have the Urgrosh. We got some whips. What other weapon do I want over? Let's make a great spear. She seemed friendly enough. Raiders, the master of dungeons. Greetings and hello. Thank you very much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. As it stands currently, we are working on magic items and more mundane items. I'm going down the little checklist. So hello, welcome. Hopefully you had a good stream. Awesome and fun content. Well, thank you very much. That's incredibly kind of you. Let's see. How much does it weigh? 8 pounds. About 20 gold. Martial weapon and a spear. Oh yeah, no, okay. Spear is simple melee. That's definitely not. So I'm gonna do. So in the new campaign I'm in, a group of friends, we just hit level 2, so it's officially time to bully the DM. Nice. Are we setting up a Foundry game today? This is our day of like pseudo preparation. Where I'm making magic items, monsters, working on our stress mechanic for upcoming games. This is our day to sort of prepare. So maybe not setting up a game, but prepping for a game. Use the make the God of War Leviathan axe soon. That'd be sick. I love returning weapons. Like the Dwarven Thrower, easily one of my favorite. I'm doing that stuff too, but with Roll20. Interesting. Master of the Dungeons, why do you... Is there a reason you prefer Roll20 over other VTTs? Preference, okay. That's what I was curious about. If it was preference or anything like that. Here we go, sales pitch time. No. We only do the sales pitch when people are like unfamiliar with Foundry, right? Well, 20 is the industry standard. Interesting. Okay. Pull up the weapon. Honestly, Roll20 has come out with a lot of new features recently, so trying to compete with other VTTs. Oh, so it's gotten better. Man, I just remember it a long time ago before I swapped over to Foundry. So hearing that it's gotten better. All right. That's usually what I like sort of point people to when they ask me about being able to play online for free. I still tell them, hey, you know, Foundry is a one-time purchase, but if you want to play for free, Roll20 is still the place to go to, because I don't know any other free VTTs out there. But good to know that it's still getting updated. Who would tell me more about the weapon properties? Well, I guess these. Ugh, I hate sneezing. Let's see. I could have swore there was a tab in the DMG that told you about each weapon property.
I've come to bully you.
Yeah, okay.
I've come to bully God.
I grab Yuria.
Hey, wait a minute.
I just press my thumb onto her head.
Down. Stop it.
Weapon properties. I want to see what each one does. Here we go. Small creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapon. Heavy weapon size and bulk. Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's exactly what this is. Throne. That requires 2 hands. Is it a versatile or is it a one-handed? Or two-handed? Nope, it's not versatile. Okay. All right. Action. 10 feet. That is what the reach is ordered to you. Sure. Action. Instantaneous melee weapon attack. Use strength. Dealing 1d10 plus modifier. That is piercing damage.
You know, I don't see enough player characters using spears.
Agreed, which is why I've been trying to sort of push out those more unique items like the Zweihander, the Lucerne, the Full Blade, things like that. So a great spear is another weapon I'm trying to push. A handheld cannon. For a different campaign, maybe. Not for Tyros, I'm afraid. Not yet, at least. If this was a Caressian campaign, then yeah. Foundry has given it some good competition, so the updates have been solid. They included all the door stuff as an example. Oh, shit. Good to know where to send my viewers who are into Foundry. Glad we raided today at the right time. Well, it's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much for the raid. This is mostly going to be the stream is making items and sort of talking with chat. So, let's see. Roll20's also got a dark mode, which needs some work, but it is much appreciated. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to use dark mode's not baseline for Foundry. I had to like sort of dig through their Discord to find a dark mode. So any Warhammers or War picks, that is also what I'll be working on today, because there are some really dope 4th edition like War pick weapons that give you the chance of like swapping out bludgeoning or piercing. Sword bow. I think there is a sword bow actually. It's like a... Yeah, where is it? They have so many weird and quirky weapons in 4th edition. Is it in the second vault? There's one of them that has like a bow that if you swing, it also does like slashing damage if they get too close. It has like a mounted blade in it. It's really cool. A longbow that can be taken apart to create 2 short swords. That's also fucking sick. That's a neat idea. You snap them together. I wonder, it would probably have to be magical to create the bowstring. Or else you're gonna sort of take the time to also like string your bow. Jar cannon. Maybe one day if the players want to, you know, they meet some more jars. How about whips that like the one from Underworld? I have 3 whips currently. We have the spike-tipped whip, the chain whip, and then the cat of 9 tails. So we have 3 whips currently that are from a sort of revised whip supplement that I use. An idea for an item. Shadow Dragon Claw. Disadvantage for attacks against the wearer, but the wearer has vulnerability to all damage while they are attuned. Oh, interesting. So they basically have like a constant dodge, but they're vulnerable to any damage that actually hits them. Oh, Summer, I fucking love trick weapons. Trick weapons are so fucking cool. What was the trick weapon I was thinking about making recently? God, there was something. There was an item I was thinking of recently that I wanted to make a trick weapon for. Because I just love it.
I like the madness mace from Bloodborne where you stab yourself and it becomes a bigger mace.
Well, everyone, enjoy the rest of the stream. Got to prep for a game of 45 minutes. Thank you very much, Master of the Dungeons. I wish you the best of luck in your game today, and take care. Thank you again for trusting me with your community. Double-edged staff. I think they also have that. Honestly, IMO spears need some more love, at least the martial options, if that isn't a reskin spear. Looking at you, Trident. Yeah, spears, like the spear and shield combo should be like an actual viable choice.
Spear should have reach.
Agreed, which is why the great spear has reach. I think even my base spear has reach. Because
I thought it did, and then I checked it, and it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. The actual like PHB spear does not have reach.
Because I was like, you know what? If I had to switch out Gauntlet for a different weapon, something with reach probably would make sense. And I'm like, I bet a spear would do. And then I realized it doesn't have reach. I'm like, never mind.
Yeah, so the thing with the spear is that it does like 1d6 or something like that.
Yeah.
Unless you two-hand it.
No, I don't think you can even do that.
Yeah, you can. You can versatile it. Make it a 1d8.
Okay.
It still doesn't get reach for some fucking reason, though, but you can throw it.
Yeah, I think that's why.
Alright, so piercing...
You need like the pike for reach.
Yeah, I've just sort of been like, if it should have something, I just slap it on there. An option to gain reach on two-handing a spear would be dope. You can throw any weapon? I mean, yes. Any brass knuckles weapons yet? Or any full gauntlets like the Vander? I do have gauntlets. I do have a gauntlet weapon. Where was it? Venom gauntlets. These spiked gauntlets have been imbued with a portion of the Basilisk King's body, made from his venom gland. These gauntlets have a number of charges equal to your proficiency bonus. Expend any number of charges to unleash the venom after a successful attack, dealing 2d4 poison damage. And it does 1d6 on a punch. So they're light. So you can wear, you're basically wearing them, right? So you can make 2 attacks. And if you have extra attack, you can make 3 because you're just fucking throwing hands. Are they martial? They are martial. But there are versions that are simple melee weapons as well. You can still just punch the shit out of stuff. My God, chat's so active today. I'm having to scroll up and catch up to everybody. I always like the 3-bladed scissors sword from 3.5. Agatine, I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is that? Bracers for unarmed attacks would be cool as well. Agreed. New badges, let's go. That's right, Sinju, we got brand new badges. Thanks to Inkley. This makes me want to make Yang's shotgun gauntlets. I agree. Her shotgun gauntlets are pretty fucking sick. Alright, I need to make a picture for this real quick. That's why stream's not moving right now. So give me just a moment. Another idea is
make screen move.
Another idea is the Stark knife. What is that, Fundin? Required 6 arms to use. That's horrifying.
What?
A weapon from 3.5 required 6 arms to use.
Mm-hmm.
You ask yourself, how? And I also wonder aloud, how?
I wonder what?
Grab the spear real quick. Perfect. You just boot at me?
No.
Dumb bitch.
What the fuck?
There will be blood.
You know what? I don't like your emblems there. I said it.
My emblems? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Your faction symbols. They
Yeah?
suck. Yeah, screw them.
All right. No, it's fine.
Don't do that.
No, it's okay.
No, don't do that. You're supposed to get mad.
No, I can. I'm sure I could work on them to make
Okay,
them
they're
better.
fine. Okay, bro. What the fuck?
Okay.
I like them, DM. I thought you did a great job with them.
Hey,
Thanks. They're a lot of fun to make. So here's our great spear. This reach weapon resembles a long spear, but it has a broad head and a strong haft allows it to strike with increased force. It has a reach of 10 feet and deals a 1d10 die using your strength modifier. Can it be thrown?
Ooh wee!
ooh wee.
Great spear. 1d10 range, but pole arm. Tell me what pole arm does. You're giggling?
I guess so. They had a little giggle and then left.
Weapons that can be thrown or have ammunition that can be shot at range. All right, we cannot be thrown. Oh, it's part of its group. Okay, it has reach. Bet. Do you get the 1.5 strength to damage for two-handing in 5th edition? No. No, sadly not. Strength is not that cool.
I mean, it could be DM. As I slowly inch Pathfinder in front of you.
It could be.
It could be,
Whispered
though.
the voice in the dark. Imagine.
You do have the power.
A double sword. I'll make that. That looks cool. We're gonna make a double sword, like the twin blades from Dark Souls.
Oh my god.
They're pretty cool, actually. What do they got? They got defensive offhand. What does that mean?
Are you
I don't
4E or 3.5?
Or E. They don't really explain the little tags next to them like I wish they would. DM, can I have a great sword that's split down the middle into 2 short swords for Omega Anime? Yeah, I mean, if you want to be Varian Ren from World of Warcraft, by all means. We can make you something like that.
How does combining 2 short swords make a great sword? That doesn't make the sword any longer. If anything, it just makes it wider. And now you have a handle that's twice as thick as like that is normal. That would be comfortable for a hand.
What all did it have? It had offhand and defensive.
It had, yeah, defensive and offhand.
Defensive gains +1 bonus AC. When you wield the defensive weapon in one hand and wield another melee weapon in your other hand.
Interesting. So
And
if I
then
hold the twin blade in one hand and like a dagger in the other, I get a bonus to my
+1
AC.
Yeah.
Huh.
And then offhand is light enough to where you can attack with it effectively while holding a weapon in your other hand. Basically, you don't gain negatives for having it offhanded.
Oh shit. That's pretty dope. So you could you fucking double fist?
You don't
Twin
gain
blades?
stacking bonuses.
No,
You
no,
don't
but I'm
gain
thinking,
stacking bonus- Yes, you can.
so
You
you
just
can
don't
make
get
like
stacking
4
bonuses.
attacks.
Yes.
That's fucking sick.
With no negative modifiers and a +1 AC.
That's dope.
And I think dual swords are D8.
Yeah, they're D8 die.
Yeah. So yeah, 100%.
Huh. That's pretty cool. What are like the base weapons? What do you expect to get out of like a long? They don't really have a longsword in here. How? Explain. Oh wait, that's sick.
They have 4E longswords.
It's just not in this book for some.
Yeah, their proficiency military, heavy blade group,
Uh,
versatile.
What would that be? Would that be in like the PHB or the
It's probably in like the DMG or PHB.
DMG? Okay, let me pull up. Let me open up my fucking DMG for 4th edition. I wish it would just. This book doesn't explain as much as I would like it to.
Well, it's if you remember correctly, you're looking in just like the gear books, right? The one's just straight equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it assumes you have like the PHB or something with you.
Yeah.
So
just turned in, but the answer is magic. It's always magic. Well, thank you, Reimagine Fight. A fighter with two double swords, the sheer amount of attacks, it would be dope. Blunt-tipped arrows shot from a heavy bow, bludgeoning damage rather than piercing. I like the idea of players being able to change out their arrow types. I think that's really cool. It's also why I like magical ammunition. That's like a DMG item.
So sad 5e got rid of a lot of those.
Yeah, they did. Holy shit, there's like 5. Like, if you want to give them a cool, like, arrow, like, if you want your ranged person to feel cool, you have to make them some fucking special ammo. Like, so lame.
Yeah, there used to be so many different, like, elemental arrow effects. You could get status effect arrows and stuff. And it was...
Here's a fucking arrow of goblin slang. Like, this shit does 10 damage to a goblin.
In particular.
See that little green guy over there? Fuck him. Thunk.
Yeah, the arcane archers got fucked in 5e. Real
Wait.
bad.
We're fucking goblins? Already?
No. Maybe? No?
I heard little green guy, fuck him. That's... I may have phased out of the
All right,
conversation.
compromise.
I think you phased out.
I think I may have phased out of the conversation for a little bit.
215.
What?
They have scythes? God damn, 4th edition's cool.
Yeah. That's why I said I always love 4th edition's gear. I just didn't necessarily like the system as much.
The reach weapon, you can attack enemies that are 2 squares away from you, so 10 feet, as well as an adjacent enemy with no attack penalty. You can still make opportunity attacks against only adjacent enemies. Likewise, you can flank only an adjacent enemy. Oh.
Yeah. Also, I would point out, you guys were talking about throwing weapons earlier.
Yeah.
In 4E, the rules allowed any weapon to be thrown.
Love that.
So that's why Great Spear didn't have like anything for throwing, is because it was like, is it something you can hold? Then you can yeet it at somebody. But there was a modifier called Heavy Thrown. Which, if I'm trying to remember, you use strength instead of dex, basically.
What type of scythe? Good question. A heavy bladed scythe. It does 2d4 damage. I like weapons that do 2d4, by the way.
Particular reason?
A lot of the like monsters I looked at did a lot of like 2d4 stuff, or they had weapons that did a lot of 2d4 stuff. And with certain modifiers, you generally average out a little bit more than just like 1 die. Like for like the scimitar does more base damage on average than like the short sword or the long sword.
I mean, the difference between like 1d8 and 2d4 is the minimum number on a 1d8 is a 1. The minimum on a 2d4 is a 2.
Exactly. I don't know. It just seemed neat. And it's like it's something you don't see anymore, right? Like it's always like a d6, a d8, or a d10. I slap a weapon on you and it goes 2d4 and you go, huh?
Yeah.
I also like a lot of the stuff that they do with their weapons, which is like, at least the magic weapons have like a crit die. So you crit and then you also roll like a d6, right? Also, a lot of their elemental weapons are the same way, where like instead of like everything being a flame tongue, everything has like a d6 like lightning damage or d6 fire damage, right? It just gives the weapon a little bit more flavor, I feel like.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the idea of elemental ranging on damages, like 2d6, 1d6, whatever, compared to flat numbers, where it's like it does 6 points of lightning. It's like, give that shit some range.
Archer's only good if you take one specific build and it's not Ranger. Yeah, it's a fucking shame.
It is a fighter.
I look at Ranger and I go, "Hey man," I push him out of the side. "You want to go there?" And I gesture to fighter. And he goes, "Huh?"
Yeah.
Trust
I hate
me,
to say it.
It'll be better this way.
You'll thank me in the long run.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Have you gotten the bundle of Pathfinder stuff from Humble Bundle yet?
Oh shit. No, I haven't.
Oh, it's got a day left.
Fuck. Okay. Send me the link.
Iron Only. Okay. Because I also forgot. And I was like, oh.
Oh.
I think I checked. I think I have all those books already. So.
Oh, never mind. My archivist has me covered.
Yeah.
I see.
Got your back.
This piece of crap. Can you just share them?
Can I? Yes.
Oh, okay.
I guess. What?
Oh, have you come across
He's
brutal
versatile.
weapons yet?
Brutal. The execution axe is brutal. I haven't put it in yet, so no. What's brutal to me?
A brutal weapon's minimum damage is higher than that of a normal weapon. When rolling weapon's damage, re-roll any die that displays a value equal to or lower than the brutal value given for the weapon. So let's say you have a property of brutal 2. If you roll the damage dice and one of the damage dice is a 2 or 1, you re-roll it till it's higher than that.
Wait, where's that from?
4E.
Okay. I vaguely remember that being a Pathfinder thing, too.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think it actually started in like 3.0, 3.5, so I'm not surprised that they took it and ran with it as well.
What would I
Watching-
put for a double sword? There's no way to really replicate defensive offhand. I mean, offhand would be light.
I was gonna say light. I don't know. I don't know how to put that into Foundry.
Is it a D? Do you get your modifier to both swings with a double sword?
Are you talking about like strength mod?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. If I remember correctly, yes. It should be on all attacks with it.
Okay. So you would get a D8 plus your mod, and then you would do your extra attack. Then you would do your bonus action attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So, man. Translating to 5th edition. Always a pain.
It do be wild though.
Alright, so it doesn't have reach. So it's just 5 feet. I made a ranger, locks it on, nothing I thought I could do, but everything I didn't think I could do. What? You popping off with your ranger locks on your giant elephant? I want to play a guy who goes out for a walk with his dog and happens to have a bow on him. Yeah, even that fucking subclass for ranger sucks. Brutal 2 was great when you rolled 2d6. Yeah, the Craghammer and the Execution Axe both have Brutal 2. The Kukri and the Kopesh both have Brutal 1.
Yep.
There was a feat for 3.5 Luck Devotion. All ones count as 2 for the damage for 1 minute. It was part of somewhat infamous 1d2 Crusader. Oh, I see. Great bow that does 2d6. I like the great bow that does 1d12. I think that's pretty fucking cool. I like the huge, big ass fucking bow that you have to like stand in place to use. You mount that shit into the ground. You knock what is effectively a ballista shell.
Yeah, I was gonna say a whole ass spear on it.
And then launch.
I think it was 3.5 that used to have some magical range that actually hit as a. They hit so hard that there was an AoE line. to where it was like from me to like 60 feet. Fuck everything in between.
Just Jesus.
Oh,
You want
That
a
was like
lightning bolt that's
giants.
also a weapon?
Yeah, it was like giant's bows or something like that, where you were basically just a ballista.
An arm-strapped battering ram that functions similar to a warhammer, but you get a bonus for knocking enemies prone. What do you mean a bonus for knocking? Like you spend your action to knock them prone? Is that what you're talking about?
Bonus action. Lay down.
That would give something to classes that generally don't have anything to do with their bonus action. So. A bonus when you attempt to knock enemies prone. Gotcha. Alright, so this would do slashing. Let's see. Let's give it an array real quick. So I can just sort of rationalize it in my... Okay. So explain to me again the offhand trait.
Oh, the offhand trait?
Yeah.
Offhand weapon is light enough that if you can hold it and attack effectively with it while holding a weapon in your main hand. You can't attack with both weapons in the same turn unless you have a power that lets you to do so, but you can attack with either weapon. So in the older editions, you took negatives for attacking with your offhand. This allowed you to attack with that weapon without taking negatives. So you could say, hey, I'm hitting with my double sword that's in my left hand, not my long sword with my right, if you weren't built to do like 2 separate attacks.
Okay.
But most people who were going to be dual wielding were building into hitting with everything they were holding every turn.
So using that wording now, you would be able to attack as your extra attack twice, and then as a bonus action with the offhand. You're doing 3d8 a turn?
Yeah.
You just wouldn't get your... Unless you have dual wielder, you wouldn't get your strength modifier to the bonus actions.
Yep. So if you set your double sword as your bonus action, you wouldn't get your mods for that.
You can't share your foundry pack from the humble bundle, can you? Once you redeem it.
I think you have
Yes.
to put in the codes.
Yeah, it gives you a code that you
Oh,
bring to
then no.
foundry.
Then
Okay,
nope.
you know what? I'm gonna give this one to DM, who actually has foundry. Here, enjoy.
Nice.
There. That's the foundry. That's the Pathfinder foundry code. Everything else I redeemed, but I could download that. I think.
There is a foundry system for Pathfinder, like that's free, that anybody can use. So,
Oh.
I think the one that's coming with that pack though is a little bit more fleshed out. It has a lot more information already built into it. So,
I see.
Okay. So it would be... Let's see if this would even... Right. That just makes it look like you attack twice on the same turn.
it do.
If you don't redeem that code by August 2nd, I'll kill you.
I'm gonna redeem it when the stream's over. Don't know about a line effect bow, but there was the bone bow, which was spiked into the ground, and the foot bow for Raptorans. They were both neat. That all sounds like 3E stuff that I've no idea about.
Yeah, no, they're definitely talking about like 3.5 stuff.
I barely know about 4th edition. I just think it's neat.
I just enjoy robbing them of all their fun magic items.
Yeah, he does.
What? Okay, so what if I do it here?
Playing the crane game for 4E items.
Bonus.
It is kind of how he do sometimes. That one looks fun.
It shouldn't be so unique and grabbable.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Name tech. Then bonus action. All right. We're getting somewhere. Double sword. She attacks. Hiya, natural 20 because she's a fucking boss.
Oh my god.
Does that. And that's there. All right, so this is her first attack. She makes her second attack. 9. And then she makes her third attack with her bonus action.
Eat.
And then she uses that one. Dope. We're getting it, lads. We're getting it.
Making it work. Making it work.
Fucking sick. Now we make an item for it. Let me also read chat real quick. I've been ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Just go as a fighter using archery style with a crossbow excerpt perks and dual wield hand crossbows. Yeah, that's what we were talking about in regards to ranger being fucking lame compared to like a fighter with a bow. It was just like, hey, by the way, my crit range is 18. Hits you in the forehead, your head explodes. I got a beginner Pathfinder adventure fully set up for Foundry with the Humble Bundle. Oh, sick, Beta. Me, a 6'11 Loxodon sneaks better than a 5'6 or so Air Genasi and the Cleric. I don't think that's right.
Stats are a fun, fickle thing.
Or the Drake Warden Ranger if you don't want that bonus action and want to take the mounted combatant feat. Drake Warden's pretty dope. In terms of like some of the recent Ranger stuff they put out, like Gloomstalker and Drake Warden, those have been really cool in the direction they should be going for Ranger. It's just a shame that the base Ranger kit fucking sucks. I really wish that they'd have done just a wee tiny itty bitty a little bit more. I get they're like, you know, you're a quarter cast. No, they're a half caster. Half casters. Yeah, you're a half caster, but also like, I don't know, man. Let me supplement some of my magic to be actually fucking good with my bow, please.
No.
Is this a country version of I Write Sins Not Tragedies? I Write Sins Not Tractors? Dog.
Nice.
Dog.
Is that
Yo.
what you're listening to or something?
The the audacity. Yeah, we're gonna skip that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief.
What is it not what you wanted to listen to?
Fucking hilarious. I heard a man with a fucking acoustic guitar saying, haven't you people ever heard of? And I went, huh? Maybe I'm just not paying attention. I look back. No, it's a man in a flannel shirt playing an acoustic guitar. I go, oh, I see.
Well.
Gracious.
How'd you get in here?
Who let you in?
What are you doing?
All right, so I'm making the item right now, which is why stream doesn't look like it's moving. So I do apologize.
Just make it.
Right. Man, it doesn't.
Go ahead.
The reason it's not moving is because I have my file explorer open right now because I'm looking for the appropriate trinket icons. So
Imagine.
I would show you the screen, but it would literally just be the same thing not moving.
You don't have to explain yourself to me.
I wasn't explaining it to you.
All right, well, fuck you too.
An assassin Loxodon just sends conniptions of amusement through my body. That's something that was hilarious would work. Literally the elephant in the room that no one can see because of the expertise and stuff. Reminds me of that bear story of the it was Pathfinder or 3rd edition or something where the person played a bear with such high deception that literally everybody was like, oh, yes, he's a human. Sir Barrington.
Sir Barrington.
Until one person like got like a super high roll against the deception and realized it's literally just a fucking bear. And everybody was like, no, that's Sir Barrington. And everybody's apologizing to the bear. Like, please forgive him. He doesn't know what he's saying. He's a bear. What are you doing?
Apologize now.
Sir Barrington, I'm so sorry for this. He is new here. He will be reprimanded immediately.
Eat someone.
Maul somebody to death. Oh, Sir Barrington.
Look what you've done. You've angered him.
Sir Barrington, please show your mercy to this one. Sir Barrington has chosen death.
May it be swift.
may your death be swift and painless. If you don't ever want to die, go Bear Totem Barbarian with at least 1 level in Fighter and take Heavy Armor Master Feat. I don't think you can rage while you're wearing armor, though. Would you only get the benefit if you're not wearing armor? I ponder aloud. Herm?
If you aren't wearing heavy armor.
You take the heavy armor. Bear Totem bypasses it. Ow. Totem Warrior. Seeks attune with the natural world. Blah, blah, blah. Bear, while raging, your resistance to the spirit of the bear makes you tough enough to stand up to any punishment. You gain the might of the bear. Your carrying capacity is doubled. You have advantage on strength checks to push, lift, or break objects. Is it an ability that I am missing?
I was gonna say, I just read over it again real quick too, and I didn't see anything about it negating the heavy armor limitation of rage.
Yeah, but I think that still relies on you being able to benefit from the rage. Like, that seems a little cheesy.
Armor,
That seems a little cheesy.
Well, I guess you can rage while you're wearing heavy armor. You just don't get any of the benefits for raging while you're wearing heavy armor.
Because I feel like if you're raging as a bear totem, the only way you're gaining the benefit is because you're actually raging. But if you're wearing heavy armor, you don't get the benefits of rage. So one cancels out the other.
Bold assumption.
Let's see. Hold on. I'll just look it up. Give me a moment.
I'm literally looking at it right now, and that's why I was like, wait a minute. You technically can wear heavy armor and quote unquote rage, but you gain the following benefits if you aren't wearing heavy armor: advantage, melee weapon, yada yada.
As per Jeremy Crawford, the intent is that anything that relies on rage does not benefit a barbarian wearing heavy armor.
So yeah, they get none of the benefits for raging if they wear heavy armor.
Bear Totem only gives resistance if you're raging, and you don't get the benefits of rage if you're wearing heavy armor.
E.
I like what you're trying to do. I like what you're trying to do, but Jeremy Crawford disagrees.
You don't gain any benefits. You don't gain any benefits from raging if you're wearing heavy armor. That's what Jay Craw was clarifying, was you gain no benefits from rage.
I'll be
What's
right
he
back.
know?
What's he know? Points at Jeremy
Give it,
Crawford.
Chad.
You freak! What do you know?
You pleb, you don't play D&D. What do you know?
I'll be back.
Your chat theme starts playing.
Funk walks out on him. Texas Dogman, I think the exact reason they don't make armor that allows you to retain the benefits of rage is because of how broken that would be so very quickly.
I get a high AC and have damage?
On everything besides psychic?
Why, yes. Please give that to me.
Yeah, it's like, how to make your barbarian literally the most annoying thing to try to attack in the game.
What of it?
What?
What of it?
Let's not.
But think about the barbarians. Don't they need love?
No.
Wow.
We just went over why the Rangers are the ones that need the love right now. No one else.
No one thinks about the barbarian. The tragic barbarian.
Because Barbarian has a flat out, if it ain't psych it ain't hurt fucking ability built right in.
Typical barbarian hater.
It's from the person who plays nothing but spellcasters.
Nothing but spellcasters.
I can't believe you hate Ascari.
I don't just play.
Cecil doesn't play Ascari. And I don't hate
Well, I know
Ascari.
that, but he's still a barbarian.
True.
Yeah, Ascari's a weird ass character. I'm the party cook. You're supposed to be the tank. Everyone else gets it. What?
Listen, clear for a body like that, he already knows how to cook, so we just let him cook.
I wouldn't call 5e broken. Actually, I feel like it's probably one of the more balanced editions of this game so far, considering.
I'm back.
One back.
Funny you mentioned Mithril. Mithril is one of the metals in my world that I wanted to sort of like rework.
Gotta return it back to its glory.
Yeah, I wanted Mithril to be like pretty fucking cool. Like in regular 5th edition, it kind of sucks dick.
Oh, it's ass. It's ass now.
Like the actual like mythos of Mithril and stuff like that makes it so dope. And then you look at 5th edition, and it's just like, yeah, it's okay, I guess. You get you don't roll bad on stealth. I'm like, that's it? And it's like, yeah, you don't even get like a bonus to armor class or any like damage resistance. It's straight up like you just walk better. I'm like, that's fucking lame.
I say one of my favorite homebrew variants of how somebody treated Mithril is they kept all the stats the same. It gave no bonus to AC or anything like that, but he had brought in the concept of breaks, like armor breaking and weapons breaking, into his game. And Mithril is one of the only metals that could self-repair.
Ooh, that's pretty dope.
Ooh.
So like your armor had a health pool of sorts. Like if you kept taking hits and damage to it, it would eventually shatter. But like Mithril would regenerate for long rests and short rests.
Ooh, we like that.
Yeah, it was a really interesting concept. I always wanted to get the black and white on it from him, but never ended up getting around to it.
Ivy doesn't have sundering natively? Nope.
What I'm talking about is also not sundering.
You just walk better. Very good for people with stuck with crutches or wheelchairs, at least. It doesn't perform miracles, I'm afraid. It's not even that cool. Now you're infirmed and you're just wearing a heavy shirt.
You're giving it more than it has right now.
That'd be cool if it could. Like it has healing powers. Nope, doesn't even do that shit. You get lead poisoning from it now.
That'd be interesting. A material that amplifies healing.
That would be sick. It's why I
Slap that
like
on,
the
your paladin.
It's why I like the restorative herb from Darkest Dungeon. Because it gives you a bonus to your healing whenever your Vestal or your occultist or plague doctor heals you. That's why I liked putting it in D&D.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, imagine a metal that you can make armor out of, like a chain shirt or like a breastplate, to where when the character wearing it receives healing, they get additional like D4, D6.
Yes, it's dope. I grab Itis. Let's do it.
Let's make it. Then we come to the one thing that stops every DM: naming things.
Ooh, hate that. Hate that. You know what? Never mind.
You know what? Great idea. Let's keep it on the back burner and pretend it never happened.
Neat idea. I'm sure we'll come up with it later. I say, crumpling it up. Throws away. I need a moment to vent because one of my players is delaying my game because they're fighting the final boss in D&D. Scheduling conflict. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Tell me your woes. Tell me your woes why we make what weapon?
What weapon are you gonna make next?
I'm gonna make Crag Hammer.
Ooh.
I lied. I'm making a Mordenkrad.
couldn't
And
find
among
the
us-
crag hammer.
I couldn't find it in the book for some reason. It's there, but it didn't give me any info on it.
+2, 1d10, brutal 2, versatile.
Save check. I've saved. Done. Easy.
Wow.
Something like a unicorn horn charm could work theoretically, thematically. That'd be dope. You saw off a unicorn's horn and you gain bonus to healing.
Hey, Owen, come over here real quick. That horn of yours, it grows back, right?
Oh, no, it doesn't. Ah!
Look, guys. I got
Well,
bonus
that's
to
going to
healing.
change a couple steps in this process.
I also got negative relationship penalties with everyone else in Tyros.
Just a
Hostile
chain of
20
you
with
lost-
everybody.
I
you
can
lost
no
rep, you
longer
lost
step
rep.
into the wilds, as I will be immediately hunted by druids.
At the very end, +40 rep with the Iron Core.
Hey, gamer, we like what you did there.
You did?
Yeah.
Thanks. They didn't, though. Points at the entire druid circle coming with clubs.
Yeah, we know. Isn't fucking with the unicorn's horn a crime against nature? Yes. It's pretty much written in the book that if you have like the blood of a unicorn on you, or if you kill a unicorn, you pretty much draw the ire of the gods.
So you're saying we saved the Kingsman Bacon from the wrath of God himself?
Very likely.
Shit. Should have let him. I would have paid to see Shillier kick their ass.
Just front row seat, popcorn in hand.
Oh no, stab that, by all means. I
No,
sit
no.
on the rock.
Don't mind us. We just want to make sure we're in the good seats.
Creatures by dwarf shock troopers. Okay, what does this look like? Usually there's a picture. There's no picture with this one.
Oh, the Mordenkrad?
Oh, here we go. It's a big spiky hammer.
E.
Okay. What does it do?
Smash it.
Brutal 1. Light crit, heavy throw. Play bow. Your staff.
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to find it in this fucking book. That way I can just reference. I can just look at it when I need to. But I can't find Baruto. None of the base items have Baruto now.
I was gonna say the Morning Cry is considered a proficiency category superior. It's the weapon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're having enough time. Just don't worry about it.
Brutal weapon's minimum damage is higher than that of a normal weapon. When rolling the weapon's damage, reroll any die that displays value equal to or lower than the brutal value given for the number. Oh, okay. So you can reroll your damage die if it's a 1.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
So if you have a weapon that does 3D or 2D, if either of them rolls a 1, reroll.
Huh.
Brings your minimum up quite nicely.
It weighs 12 pounds. 30 gold.
Hefty boy. It's
Special
also a
melee.
two-handed.
2d6, it's a fucking maul. Two-handed, heavy. Special. Action. Doesn't have reach. Just reboot.
It would be kind of neat if it did, though.
Let's see. Let me read chat. I've been prepping this campaign for a few weeks, and it's going to be delayed until he can get his next week's schedule. I've always wanted to play a druid that instead of using metal, refuses to use leather because it isn't vegan. I'm sorry to hear that life is complicating your game. I understand that woe. You are not alone. But do not worry. Like all things, it'll pass with time. And you will be allowed to play D&D once more. I still love that the Kingsmen were like, unicorn? That's just a weird horse. It ain't a big deal. It's just a fucking horse, son.
They did do that.
It's a meat tenderizer? Yes. Yeah, bronzewood. Funny enough, one of our players has a bronzewood blade, actually.
Wait, who's using
Creep.
a bronzewood blade?
Avael is using a bronzewood blade.
Oh.
Creatures of the Shadowfell react poorly to this hard red-brown wood. This bronzewood blade has been infused with magical properties, dealing an additional 1 to damage or to hit and damage, plus 1d6 on critical strikes made with this weapon. Power daily, free action. Use this power when you hit with this weapon. The target is outlined with a golden nimbus and does not gain the benefits of concealment or cover until they save.
Fuck that one up in particular. Which one?
That
one.
Oh, I don't fucking know. Points at that one, maybe.
You know, I just don't like that sword for some reason.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know, something about it.
Why don't
It just
you-
doesn't vibe with compromise much, you know? Weirdly enough.
Did he hit you with it? I don't remember.
No. Not yet.
Yet.
Why are you worried then?
Well,
Why don't you vibe with it?
you see, I'm hitting other people. So
Oh,
I'm wondering how many more times I'm going to stab someone before they hit me.
PF not be up on YouTube until you've. Oh shit. No, I've meant to export. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna change out the loading screen or the splash screen with the one we made yesterday, and then I was gonna export all of them to YouTube. I didn't do that. After stream, I just sort of fucked around and then went to bed.
I did none of that.
Points. That? No, thank you.
That smells suspiciously like work. No.
That thing, fringe, I say.
Love it. King shit. Thank you, Legion. I always knew you were in my corner. All right, I need to find a hammer. Something that looks, or at least resembles somewhat, the little meat
Come on,
tenderizer.
guys. We don't have corners. We're all friends here. We're all on the same side. As long as it's not the DM side.
Legion cheers at the prospect of player death, so they're definitely on my side.
He's one amongst many who cries out for blood because it's funny.
Kill!
It's not our characters.
Just to make characters that are so killable.
Easy.
Make characters that people want to see live.
That's impossible.
You're not trying hard enough.
That's impossible. Doesn't matter how much they like the character. Watching that character die is going to be funny.
Yeah, because it hurts you.
Incredibly
Yeah.
dramatic.
Emotional damage. It's an entertainment everybody can enjoy.
I gotta know how the roads are and need to use my bike to get to work. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hopefully you stay safe, Sinju. We'll catch you around. Take care of yourself. Bike safely. We'll see you when you come back. Always my liege. Put the peasantry to the blade and I'll be chewing the whole way. Even if I'm next in line on the chopping block. Holy shit. Ride or die.
Literally.
What a homie. So why can't you be like Legion?
Legion doesn't have any stake in this game. Like, even
Yeah,
if you
tomato,
killed me,
tomato.
he has no way of being killed.
Exactly. It's like, haha, I will bet all my chips on
He
this.
has
Lamau. No chips.
No stake.
Sounds like you're making
My man's
excuses.
busy making another Marius fan art. Like, he doesn't give a shit what happens here. Making mod fan art, too.
Beavis getting fucking held like a
A
squeaky
rat.
toy.
I'm still waiting for the follow up there. It's like showing him squeezing to see his eyes popping out.
Oh, and here comes my woes. The thing that I knew would happen.
A weapon you don't have a token for.
Yes. So, funny enough, I'm getting token frames commissioned right now. So that way I can have my own unique token frames. And then eventually the hope is to eventually get an artist that I can just sort of harass for items to be made. So to have like all the generic weapons made, and then make them or make the specialized weapons and just have them on like retainer. We're like, you
Make me pretty weapons.
make this for
Me?
Make me 5 variants of this, please. Thank you. Make me 3 variants of this sword. Make me 4 variants of this dagger. That's the dream.
Yes, my artist sweatshop.
I want to be like Disney World.
Wait,
You might want to roll that one back, my friend.
I want to go into a room and just see thousands of animators working at one time. They haven't seen their family in years.
Oh my god.
Just wanted to be known I'm not associated with this man in any way, shape, or form. I'm here under duress.
POV, you're freshly hired at Pixar.
I want you to I want you to forget what your family looks like.
Jesus.
Oh,
Holy shit.
I want you to ask me to take vacation knowing full well that'll never happen.
Department of Labor has me in an interview room. I'd be like, I thought he was memeing. I thought it was a joke. I didn't know it was literal. I didn't know they could make basements that big. I didn't realize how many people he had down there.
Does that mean when you die, you want your head frozen?
I want the whole body preserved.
Okay.
Are you sure you want us to keep the leg? I mean,
Because, like, the thought was, you know, robotics, put your head on the robot, you don't have to deal with all that.
I was cheering for my rock boy to die. My DM and party says no. There are moments where I'm like, it'd be really dramatic if my character died right now. And everybody's like, dude, what the fuck? And I'm like, I mean, it's true though. Like, can't wait to see them finished. I think I can show you guys a little preview. Hold on.
pop over in the stream and see them working on those frames. They were looking really good from what I saw.
Let me see. Let me upload a little image real quick. Use this as like a little preview.
Just a little sneaky peek.
A sneaky peek preview, as you do. One second.
Yeah. Teaser trailer for the full thing. Yeah, I think at heart, everybody
What's he
kind
cooking?
of wants their character to die in like a super dramatic, thematically fitting way.
There's a preview of what the item frame, at least the background of the item frame, is going to look like.
That looks so fucking good. They got a lot further along than the last time I saw. Holy shit. That looks
My crown. Very cool.
looks real good. They're did in process of doing a fantastic. I don't know how to phrase that.
Huh?
English is weird.
Oh, you mod for Nat? Nice. Yeah. I asked Summer for like recommendations for like item artists, and they pointed Nat. I went to Nat, and then we started working on some stuff. So this is the background for the item frames. Pretty fucking dope. Very excited.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's cool, I guess.
Drew my snake boy. Oh, dope. Yeah, the hope is that I can, like, when I make magic items and stuff, I can put them on the Kanka page, and they'll have like a unique border and frame and everything to them. And the next hope is to get an artist to make me items. That's the dream.
You're
Blood
getting a lot quicker than you think.
I need it.
All right, man, relax. Calm down there, Ahab. Your white whale's not going anywhere. Relax.
She's out there somewhere in the sea, lads. My artist who will draw me 15 different types of hammers.
What?
Captain, please!
Captain,
It's
why do
mud.
you have artists in the sea?
They're waiting out there for
They're
me.
not drawing your shit.
They're drowning, Captain. You might want to save them.
Captain, we left the artist in the outpost.
Ooh, she's out there. I can hear the whispers.
Help!
Singing sweet nothings to me.
I'm fucking drowning.
Even now, if I close my eyes, I can hear
Oh,
them.
Christ, please, somebody help.
We're close, lads.
I know they lost my blog.
I almost actually went down once, but my DM was like, no, let's not do that. And the party agreed. Was about to die to 2 moles that happened to land lucky nat 20s. Nice. I did the exact opposite. I dropped
the
Kellen
rats.
with rats. And I was like, they're going to fucking kill you. The party's going to
DM was
get
like-
to you, and you're going to be a pile of bones.
Your DM was like, I'll have mercy. Crown was like,
If
fuck
he
you,
dies,
nerd.
he dies.
The dice decided that he couldn't roll above a 5 that day, and I was like, brother, I don't know how to tell you this as I'm fucking chambering around. It's not your time.
Putting your hand gently on Kellen's shoulder. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not that guy.
As the wire tightens around his throat. I'm sorry.
His hand slowly pushing a new character street across the table.
Oh, okay. I just fucking forgot it.
What? Which bit did you forget?
Everything.
Oh, Christ.
Minimum damage. When rolling weapons damage, re-roll the die that appeared. Do you just get to keep re-rolling until the value
you
shown
roll
exceeds?
equal or higher.
Very well.
So basically, it ups the minimum a die can roll by whatever that number is.
I sort of feel like that would put Great Weapon Master not Great Weapon Master. What is it? Is it Savage Attacker that lets you re-roll your die?
Maybe.
Oh, I think it would pair pretty well with Savage Attacker, actually.
Yeah, because like if you have one, brutal one, you only get to re-roll once. If you roll a 2, you still have to keep that 2.
I fucking wish I could add like my own weapon properties. Does anybody know if there's a mod? You know what? I'm gonna look.
I don't know if there's a mod, but if you learn some coding, you can do it yourself.
I want somebody else to do the work for me.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, shit, by the amount of shit you're stealing from 4E, you might as well see if someone's got a 4E system already built into Foundry and just be like, move on over to here.
Let's see. Oh, this person just did revised weapons. They just buffed up. They put out like a 5E patch for weapons.
They fucking did. I just found that too. What the shit?
That's pretty cool.
He literally rebalanced all of it too.
Increased damage to 1d6 from 1d4. I think there is a 4E game system. Yes, there is. I already have it downloaded.
Do you have MIDI QOL? Do you know?
Doesn't look like it. Those are the name?
Yeah, MIDI
I do not.
QOL. Because that apparently adds in, I think I actually have it, magical weapon properties. And you may be able to use those to do it.
Interesting. Let's see. Hold on. I want to check out the modules real quick. Give me just a moment.
So I can probably pull up my Foundry too, since I have it installed.
MIDI quality of life improvements?
Yes, I believe that is it.
That added launch. I think the closest I've come to dying was drowning at sea. We almost TPK and the DM had the audacity to play the RuneScape sea shit. That's fucking based. I love your DM.
That is some
Holy
spiteful,
shit.
hateful shit, but I love it.
I want to do that now. I want to get sea shanty and play it when people are rolling death
Hit
saves.
him with it.
That's so fucking good.
That'd be like installing a module just to play the Mario game over whenever your players die for whatever reason.
Yes.
You're just
Give me
being a
some
spiteful dick right now. You know that, right?
Give me some wrap up things. Oh, don't like that. Conflicts.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What's your conflict now? What are you saying? Hold on. All right, MIDI QOL. Save. What do you say upon launching?
Congratulations, you've deleted your entire session.
Requires DAE to be installed. The fuck is DAE?
Yeah, it does have prerequisites, yeah.
Why didn't you say so, Itis?
I just now got in.
Our combat last week, no one rolled above a 2 on a damage die for 3 rounds. I've had those games.
Yeah.
They're pretty fucking brutal. You just play Staying Alive or I Will Survive. Yeah, but those are like the go-to, right? Those are like the ones you expect.
Also DMCA.
If I drop Sea Shanty 2 on you from RuneScape, you're gonna feel genuine either rage or confusion.
Just hit him with the
Or
Wii
both.
theme. Like you fail a trap, like Spike's trap, and it's like
Potential
Roll
conflict
for fall
between module warfare and module. Okay, well that's fine.
Oh, do you remember in the Monhunt campaign, Crowd, how all of my Monster Hunter weapons had all those additional abilities and stuff built into them? That was done with MIDI QOL. Motherfucker, it hasn't even been 3 months.
years.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
Oh,
What are you doing?
what is this? Oh god.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What you got there?
Use your word.
MIDI QL should just add a field at the bottom of the details page of the item.
Didn't. Bottom of the details page. Oh, here we go.
On the item itself, yeah.
Fumble threshold.
Concentration, toggle effect, no fold, and then I think there's like
Magic.
magic
There's
damage,
even more.
magic effect.
Oh, have to also roll.
Ooh wee.
You may have to fuck with it a little bit to figure it out, but
Is destroying Crown's foundry in one move.
Sabotage.
Hey JPS, are we prepping for the game? Technically, we're doing more world building stuff. Really, we're really doing. Apply active effects. Interesting. Oh god, it applied active effects to her.
oh no.
Not what I wanted.
I was
You're
joking.
more powerful.
That's
I
a good
cannot
thing,
take
right?
it away.
Not what I wanted.
Me slowly backing away from the mods.
She would just be like, yeah, fill in your own little slot right here. Whatever.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
None of it's that easy.
Okay.
I think you have to target or select the target you want to affect it happening to. I want to affect the weapon. Yeah, funny enough, I wanted to affect the thing and not the person.
You're asking for a lot, you know that?
That might come across weird. I mean that in my in characters I love life. Oh, of course. There was never a part of me that was like, man, Legion, do you want to talk? Like,
What a freak.
I knew you were talking about your characters. Oh, good, homie. All right, well, I guess I just got to put in here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the same stuff in the double shorts so that way people know how to use it when I hand it out.
So when you give them throwing hammers.
I'm also gonna give out throwing hammers because that's fucking cool.
Fucking love throwing hammers.
I'm making maps while I listen. It's all good, beta.
Someone gave me a, I think the one time I played level 16, it was like for one session, and someone gave me a dwarf champion. And I'm like, okay. And I give him the archer fighting feat and a dwarf thrower.
Sick.
So, and he was a sailor, so he just throw the hammer repeatedly.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
And you will absolutely fuck somebody up with it too.
Harpies up in the sky. What you gonna do? I throw my hammer.
Like fucking obliterates it.
Haha, you can. Also, just an explosion of feathers. There's
Bonk.
3 harpies now. What?
I'll do it again.
I'm coming for you. The hammer
That was my
returns.
first attack. Offhands the other one.
We don't even know what you did the first time. What?
Which weapon is? Weapon is a third brutal. Allows the wielder reroll damage die. This one is considered brutal and allows the wielder to reroll their damage die on attacks. If die lands 1. Continue to reroll until you get other than 1. This weapon is considered brutal and allows the wielder to reroll their damage dice on attack if the die lands on a 1. You continue to reroll until you get a number other than 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I also tagged you in the original way they wrote out brutal. It's pretty much the same thing though. So
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So no, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm going to repeat it for you.
Sorry.
This weapon is considered brutal and allows the wielder to reroll their damage die on attacks if the die lands on a 1. You continue to reroll until you get a number other than 1. Does that make sense?
Sorry, what? I was checking my phone.
Sizzle?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because I'm going to swing this thing at Yuri's head.
Why? All I have to do is scream twice and she's down. The blood just finishes drying inside her helmet. Spit screamed again. Another geyser of blood. It's okay, guys. I'm a little lightheaded.
Have you made a weapon that levels up with the PC yet? Yes, several. The most notorious or the most famous amongst them is Verdict.
Verdict.
Verdict is an artifact weapon that started as a moon-touched halberd, then became a +1 halberd, then became a +2, +3, and every time it gained a new ability as a result.
Can't believe he took it. All these fucking PCs. They're like, goodbye, I must leave you and take this cool magical item as well. So long.
shame.
Because I love weapons that grow, right? I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, the fact you didn't leave it with anybody, I was like, all right.
What a dick.
All right, cool.
Sabine did the same thing. We're like, hey,
did.
that magic breastplate, we can have that. And she's like, no. Enters the portal. Oh.
Not Honor's Call? I mean, yes, Honor's Call, but Honor's Call was like sort of like a... Sorry, that's what I meant was Honor's Call.
you
Verdict
said
is
Verdict.
also a weapon that leveled up.
You know, they could have left it with me, and I could have, you know, stabbed it. Yuri, where'd you put Verdict? Huh?
Huh?
What? Never heard of it.
For what?
Oh, it's right here. She pointed the blade.
No, Alec took that. No, I'm pretty sure he said, give this, don't lose this.
Huh? You would never say that.
No, I'm pretty sure he said, I've got to go, and he kept it.
So weird.
Lamau GTG by Scrubs.
I feel like there should be strength like stat requirements. I feel like.
You're right, Cody. I could have used Verdict. What an inconsiderate jerk.
I feel like to use a double blade, you should have a pretty decent stat. This is like a special weapon.
Well, yeah, anybody can use it. But on a crit fail, you're going to do the damage to yourself. I always loved adding that property to weapons, where it's like, oh, anybody can use this, regardless of training. But if you crit fail, it will hurt you.
This weapon. Allows for a flurry of attacks if you possess the extra
specific
attack feature, allowing you to make number of attacks equal to your attack and offhand attack is a bonus action.
Those existed, Legion.
Breath mask weapons, where the PC needs to wear them, can be X amount of times per long rest. Breath mask weapons.
You'd put like a dragon mask on, like a
Oh,
dragon
yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever, and it would give you like a limited amount of uses of their breath weapon per day.
Would a rogue be able to use double swords?
Why not? I mean, if they have the stats. It used to be based on your proficiency training, but that went away in 5e.
Because I like the idea of a rogue having it. Sort of gives them an extra attack. Huh.
Because it used to be, it used to be superior proficiency category.
I mean, I guess even if a rogue doesn't, they get the benefit of their offhand. And it's like a better offhand attack.
Yeah.
That's fine. A rogue not being able to like get 3 attacks is still going to get 2 attacks. Instead of a fucking D4, they get a D8. So that's pretty cool.
Doesn't seem like a very stealthy weapon, though. Sneaking through with a giant double sword next to you.
Clank, 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 clank.
Why do I keep getting caught? Turns 6 pots and a fucking dresser falls over.
Yeah, probably not a stealthy one. Can you impose disadvantage on a weapon?
What do you mean?
Like, theoretically, with the right stats, a rogue could use a maul and be just fine.
Yeah.
They just don't get sneak attack.
Yeah. I thought you meant literal disadvantage. I was like, why? You get disadvantage on attacks for using this weapon. Why the fuck would I use this weapon? I mean, you could just treat it like 4E and give it a property of sorts, a tagged property. It says, like, unstealthy. Obvious.
Make them curved and now they're finesse. That was what I was missing. Making them finesse. Because I like them being strength or dex. Because that's how the double blades in Dark Souls work.
Duct tape a knife onto a wall. I'm pretty sure that doesn't count, Leos.
Now you can max that. Hey,
The hammer didn't hit them. The dagger hit them. No.
This weapon
No.
allows for flurry attacks if you possess the extra attack, allowing you to make a number of attacks equal to your extra attack and an offhand attack. That makes it sound like you need extra attack to be able.
I thought that was what you were saying. No, you say if you possess extra attack.
Yeah, that makes it sound like if they don't, they can't do the bonus action attack.
Oh, yeah. Oh, true. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you might want to split that off as a separate thing, or a separate like sentence or something. All users can make an offhand attack as a bonus action.
This allows me to flurry attacks. This weapon allows you to make a flurry of attacks. It allows for a flurry of attack. Take the attack action. Take. Weapon allows for a flurry of attacks if you take the attack action wielding it. And you make offhand attack bonus action. There we go. Basically, you attack with this, and if you use this weapon while in your attack action, you can make a bonus action attack with it, but you need to take the attack action to do it.
That works.
If held by a rogue, they are filled with the notion that they look badass while wielding this weapon. They no longer benefit. There are no actual benefits to doing so. They just kind of look badass. Why not a pair of Arnis for fighter monk weapons? What are Arnis?
Oh, are you talking about the Arnis double swords?
Sticks? Bludgeons the side of your head with a stick. Just beats the shit out of you.
Sometimes the most effective is the simplest.
True. Throws sword to the side. Brandishes 2 sticks.
Okay, well, maybe not like that. I mean, if you're fighting a rust monster.
I've switched to non-lethal. What?
I mean, we've all seen Predator, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see? 80s movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger proves my point.
I did it.
Why use an MG when you can cover yourself in mud?
I mean, so did Rambo First Blood, so.
True.
My man fucked up the police literally with a rock. He destroyed he killed a dude with a rock, throwing it at a helicopter.
Come on, do it.
I'd also like to point out that they tried to test the most modern, like, AI person tracking software on a bunch of Marines, and they not only tricked it using a bush standing on their hands, but a literal cardboard box, Metal Gear Solid style.
Sometimes it's just that
actually
easy.
happened.
Nice.
I mean, if you want to adapt sticks, then you might as well just adapt a Screama sticks in there and call it.
What is
square.
what did defensive do one more time?
+1 AC when you're wielding it.
How would that
When you're
work
wielding it
with-
in another weapon. Sorry. When you're wielding it in another weapon, +1 AC. Because you're basically sacrificing a shield slot, if you will.
Interesting. Oh, so you could have a long sword and a double sword.
Yeah.
Effectively, 3 long swords.
Yes.
Interesting.
And if you put a chain between the double sword, you have sword chucks.
Just imagining for a rogue. I guess the benefit only would be the armor class, because I'm just trying to envision it in my head. So that gets defensive and offhanded.
Yeah.
Do both go at the same time?
Yes.
Oh,
It's still, if it's in your offhand, you still get +1 AC.
okay.
But if you're holding 2 of them, you only gain the bonus of 1 +1 AC. You don't gain +2 AC. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just I realize it for a fighter, it's pretty dope. I'm just thinking of it for a rogue.
I don't see a double sword being a really good rogue weapon, though. It's a little too obvious. Flashy? It's a lot of sword.
Is I'm just thinking of who in the party could use it currently. We don't have like a lot of marshals. We have like 3. Want more?
Start killing characters.
Wait, what? You want more what?
Marshals.
You phased in at the correct.
Oh.
What?
I see.
What?
I see.
What?
Well, we could convert Yuria to the Archon Illrigger, and that's almost a marshal.
I don't want an almost marshal. I want a marshal.
I mean, compromise is a marshal. How many more marshals do you want?
Compromise in CTF?
What? Yeah. You know what? Yes. Correct. They're in the same world on the same map, so technically, yes. Fuck you.
I think I might have found a formula for your brutal damage die. It automatically re-rolls any die that lands below a threshold. Oh shit. How do you do that? Oh, is it like a little macro thing you can put in?
I imagine that's what they're pointing in the direction of.
If I can suggest some more weapons from the Philippines, may I offer up the Kampalan and the Panabas? I'd probably fucking butchered both of those.
Oh, does that command work in Foundry? Under the damage?
Hold on.
Because if so, dope. I need that shit.
The RR is like a reroll. Okay.
If that shit works, I'm stealing that.
So 2d6. Reroll 1.
You need to put the less than. So it'd be less than 2. Because you want it to reroll if it's under 2, which is 1.
At mod. Slap this on her real quick. No, Ray, up. Get rid of the... in her version, at least. Gonna roll a 1.
Damn it, why do you keep rolling near max damage? 20.
Nice! It did it. That's fucking sick.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Wow.
That's
Stealing
fucking
that shit.
sick.
Beta
Oh my
Vash,
God.
thank you.
Very good. We're
That's a
gonna,
fucking
I'm gonna
lifesaver.
steal that, slap that in my Discord.
That is dope as hell.
Quality of life.
Reroll macro for Foundry VTT. Sick. Thank you, Beta. Incredibly kind of you.
How many more commands like that are we missing? that
Yeah,
would be
how many
fucking useful?
how many quality of life macros do I just not fucking know because I'm a moron?
We are morons. I use Foundry too.
Sick. Look at that shit. That shit's dope. My players are gonna open that and be like, huh?
Yeah.
Be like, do not fucking touch it.
I will break every bone, starting from your toes. Do not touch it.
Sick. That makes brutal weapons super easy to make now.
Yeah, brutal, all the things.
Fuck, that's super cool.
And because that puts that minimum number, because you can adjust that number on it, that's even better because you can do the different varying levels of brutal. You could do brutal 2, brutal 3, brutal 4, whatever.
That's sick.
And make some absolutely nasty weapons with that. Cool. So, Beta, tell us how to put defensive on weapons. You seem to have the answers.
Just joined in and realized I missed about 2 hours of streaming. Just us making weapons right now. Sold. Like we made the great spear, we made the double swords, and we made the Mordenkrad. We just found out a little macro for the Mordenkrad to make it work, which is pretty fucking sick.
Defensive is in adds +1 AC when used with another weapon in another hand. Is there a macro for that?
And that's what the stream's going to devolve into. Is there a macro for that?
How much are we missing?
I promise. I thought I read the instructions.
I rattle. Opposing weapon. A stronger variant spear. Granting increased die to 1d10. 6. Here cannot be. No, I feel like that's a good compromise. Or
Let them throw it.
my intrusive thought in the back of my head that was just talking to me, no less.
Let them throw the damn
I'm just envisioning it in my head.
Just
fucking
wreck someone.
whoosh, this massive spear.
I would say if you're gonna put a negative against throwing, just give it a negative modifier, like if thrown -2 to attack, or something like that. Just to kind of show how like awkward it is for somebody to like rear back, or if creature is below large size, they take -2 to try to throw the damn thing.
It already has heavy, so you can't be a small creature and use a great spear. I like that though. Throwing this spear incurs penalty if the creature's throwing the spear incurs a penalty -2 attack rolls. With it.
So that way somebody could theoretically still try to throw the damn thing.
I like that.
But they're doing it at a...
It's like a Hail Mary.
risk. Yeah, they're like, first of all, you're losing the fucking weapon. Second of all, it's not meant to be thrown. And since they kind of took away all the improvised weapons stuff in 5e, I like to still kind of put bits and pieces of it in there.
Strength requirement for throwing. I considered that just a side lurker. I did consider making like a base 15 strength requirement to even throw, like how you need a 15 to wear like heavy armor or like plate armor and stuff. I feel like that's I'm just envisioning somebody with 2 of these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm imagining a Dark Souls build right now.
Hands.
I'm imagining a Dark Souls build right now. They have
Power
two-
stancing.
They have two. Yeah, they're power stancing two great spears. I'm imagining combat right now.
Well, I mean, you can absolutely fucking wreck their ass if you can close, but the key part of that is if you can close with them.
Does dual wielder? Does dual wielder do exactly again?
Oh, dual wielder of the feet, +1 AC when you're wielding separate melee weapon in each hand, which is like the defensive property. You can use 2-weapon fighting even with when the one-handed melee weapons you're wielding aren't light, and you can draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when you would normally be able to draw or stow only 1. So they baked defense.
When it say separate, you mean 2 different weapons, or can it be 2 long swords?
As long as they're one-handed weapons. Are you talking about the +1 AC?
Mm-hmm.
It just says a separate melee weapon in each hand. So I would assume separate melee weapons. So hammer and longsword if you wanted.
You know, we'll figure it out when we get.
No, sounds. Not think about it right now. Just brush under the carpet. Be fine.
I like the Urgrosh. The Urgrosh is really cool. It's a axe and spear combo, which I thought was super fucking dope. You basically have the axe, you can hit within 5 feet, or you can have the spear and hit within 10 feet. Does D&D or your arsenal include a Solinarian, basically a composite recurve bow with a wooden rail to shoot very small arrows, almost like darts? No, that sounds fucking cool though. If you can, sold, you should post a picture of that in the Discord.
See if somebody's ever statted one of those up. I'm curious now.
Rat in a caged, raged weapon?
What?
It's just he yeets it in the face of your enemy.
What do you think of the fact that aggressive build the ability to make attacks with either end weapon? Try. Spearhead 8. Okay. France. Does that make sense? This weapon is unique in the fact that it grants the wielder the ability to make attacks with either end of the weapon. The axe head dealing 1d12 slashing within 5 feet, while the spearhead deals a 1d8 piercing and grants reach.
Makes sense to me.
Do you use both sides, or you just pick which side to attack with?
You pick which side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You choose. You're like, I attack with the axe head side.
Yeah.
I turn it around and I attack with the spear end.
So would you allow a player with extra attacks to be able to switch between?
Yeah, I would consider that part of their like stowing or like object interaction action thing.
So if they had like 2 attacks in a turn because of feats and whatnot, they could be like, I'm gonna poke that bastard and then axe this fucker.
Yeah, totally.
Nice. Yeah, no, like that. That works really well.
The Solinarian was handy because it let archers shoot with higher damage output, theoretically at least, due to velocity of the darts. Prevented enemy archers from shooting them back. Oh. Do you use rat in a cage to smash random orange gourds? What?
Smashing Pumpkins. It's a reference to the song Rat in
fucking
a Cage by
Christ.
Smashing Pumpkins.
Procs when enemies reach a certain distance from the wielder of rat in a cage. I see. We're doing
Beta,
bits
you
now.
have stripped all goodwill from you.
We're doing bits now. I see.
Fucking chat's got jokes.
Oh, okay. That just looks. I was about to say that just looks like a smaller recurve bow,
But it's got a
but it got like a mount to it. Oh, so weird. Okay.
You put the dart in it, and basically the
What the force of the drawstring basically.
drawstring basically runs along that and shoots the dart.
Oh, it's like a half crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's sick.
Again, very good at saying "fuck that dude" in particular over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Kumpalons, they sort of look like kukris.
Big kukris though, they're much bigger than a kukri now.
Oh, those things are big?
Those are long swords, basically.
Oh,
Look at them
shit.
like a long sword.
Oh, maybe like Kopesh's then.
Yeah, closer like a Kopesh.
Bet. Yeah, we can put that in. I don't see why not. Where does it come from again?
Indonesia?
Uh,
Philippines.
For slashing and chopping. Huh.
I correct myself, Legion. I'm sorry.
Philippines. Dope. That'd be awesome. Stab the guy with the spear, do a pirouette, and then bring the hammer across someone's skull. Absolutely. I think that's fucking sick. What does the basic longsword do in 4th edition? Does it have anything quirky to it?
Not that I remember correctly, but then again, I also have a different view. Nope, just a versatile. Just a 1d8 versatile.
What is heavy blades? It's group type. Does 1d8.
Yes.
And versatile, what is that doing for it?
Oh,
Same as
versatile
heavy?
is 1 or 2-handed. If you use it 2-handed, you gain +1 to damage bonus, damage rolls.
Oh. So it doesn't change the damage die. You just get a +1 to the damage.
Just a flat +1 if you're using it 2-handed.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like that.
Soldat, don't tag people.
What?
Nothing.
Huh?
Oh
What'd
no,
you say over
I told Soldat he could tag me.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Never mind.
That's fine.
Ignore
Yeah, don't worry. Back off, mod.
I'm doing my job.
Ugh,
Sorry.
typical mod doing mod stuff.
Apparently in 4th edition, I mean, I like that. Because
I
really,
love the versatile. They
really
gave it
in 5th edition, it's only like it's basically the same fucking thing. It's a 1 point increase as like its probability. It's a D8 to a D10. Your average damage is going up by 1.
yeah.
So I like it being guaranteed. And then, yeah, because then I could make like finesse great swords and shit like that.
That's a lot of funny weapons I can turn Gogglad into.
Yes, it is, and that's what I want. I want the players to have unique weapons and shit.
I would never trade
Oh, wait.
Gogglad. It is a family heirloom. Me 5 sessions later. See ya, chump.
Snap it
Throws
over
it
your
over
knee.
my shoulder.
found a new fucking toy to
This
play
bitch
with.
got reach.
Pulls out scythe.
Goggle at getting the scythe. You're moving.
Hey, what's the difference between a long spear and a great spear?
Oh, you know.
Huh?
in how 4E treats them, particularly.
I'm looking
Or
at the player manual, and I'm looking at the great spear. The long spear's heavier than the great spear. They're the same die. I'm so confused.
Yeah, what was it? 1d10, and then yeah, both of them have reach.
One gets a proficiency bonus. One's a +3 proficiency. What does that mean?
So if back in 4E, actually 3, 3.5, and 4E, you could choose to become proficient with specific weapons by taking feats for proficiencies. And if you became proficient with it, you got additional bonuses to your attack rolls. So your attack bonus, if proficient, means what do you get to add if you're proficient with this weapon? So if I chose, a feat to be proficient with, great spears, I gain a +3.
Ah, okay. So it's just your pluses to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so you'd have to be a proficient with a great spear.
It is a superior weapon, so yes, any weapon that has the superior tag, technically you required proficiency to use at all. So long spear is a military weapon. You do not necessarily require specific training to learn that weapon.
Ah.
But a great spear did. Which is
do
why
that
the
in
attack
5th
bonus for
edition?
proficiency is higher with great spear than it is with long spear.
I guess, yeah, that would just make it a non-magical +1.
Basically. Because it's, theory, a better spear.
Is it the same thing for... Oh, yeah, it is the same thing, because there are full blades and great swords.
Isn't a long spear just a pike?
No.
No, they have pikes, too.
Pikes exist, yes.
What's the difference?
Good question.
Isn't a pike just an elongated spear? They put more stick on the end?
Pikes are actually lighter than spears.
Hmm.
So same group, like the polearm spear group, but it's a lighter, usually in real life, slightly shorter.
Yeah, so the
Though
thing
they
it comes
both have
down
reach.
to, in 4th edition as well, is the group type, because only
Wait,
certain
say-
item, like certain magic groups could affect certain weapon types.
Did you say the pike's lighter and shorter than the spear?
The long spear, yes.
Oh, the long spear. Okay.
Yeah, I'm particularly talking about long and great spears.
Gotcha.
Then
So that it is kind of like that, but the way they level it is in 4E and before is with proficiency bonuses.
there was some glut in 4E with weapon types. The question became, should I spend a feat to get a great spear when a long spear will do? Yeah, that's sort of what I'm seeing now.
That's one of the reasons they took away a lot of that.
He took
was
so many
because
weapons.
The glut of proficiencies. It came down to less even like the weapons themselves, is there were so many proficiency requirements.
Now here's the real question. Do I burden my game with superior weapon feats?
You can learn from it without repeating the failures. Because you do not require your players to have proficiency feats to use
You're
specific
better than
weapons.
Watsy.
Okay, first of all, being better than Watsy is the lowest bar you can pass.
How do I make them feel unique then? Maybe feats built around those types of weapons?
Or
What's the
feats
weapon?
that specifically enhance, like, so let's say you have the spear class, they all have reach, but maybe you give in a player who chooses a specific feat, they get increased reach. So instead of 5 feet extra, they're getting 10 feet extra. Because they have the feat,
Oh.
they've gained training with this. They know how to make it reach a lot further than other people could because of their fighting style.
Yeah, we can break it down like sort of like how Crusher, Slasher, and shit like that. So like,
Almost.
I can make this like a spear group type, and if you use weapons in this group type, this wouldn't be something they'd have to pick. This would be something I would hand out because I don't want them to feel like they'd have to choose it. It'd be something I'd pick out, I'd hand out to them basically if they're like, I stick solely to spears, and I was like, okay, well, any spear that you wield, you are hyper deadly with it. You're a spear master. So as a result, any spear you wield, your reach increases by X amount type shit.
Yeah, and you can do that with longsword users. To where any variant form, because there's thousands of variant forms of longswords. Maybe they just gain flat damage bonuses to it. No matter what the base dice is and anything like that, they just gain a flat bonus damage to the longsword usage. Or you could do stuff like, if you're using a longsword, you inherently basically subtract 2 from the opponent's AC. Because you got really good at getting your weapon in between those weak spots to hit them. So their AC is effectively -2 to you.
That could be fun.
But if you pick up a dagger, you're not going to get that bonus because you're not used to doing that.
That's what I'm talking about, Leos, is like a weapon mastery feat, right? Like the more you stick to a weapon, or the more you sort of, I feel like, oh no, maybe not. Maybe I'll just, instead of making like a weapon mastery thing, because I want the players to also sort of be like, I also sort of want players to go out of their comfort zone sometimes. Like, I like the idea of Silveril eventually giving up her Zweihander. Like, I know she probably won't. But I would love the idea of her potentially giving up her Zweihander sometime later to get, like, a fucking...
An ultra greatsword.
Yeah.
A 5-foot gremlin with an ultra greatsword.
Exactly. Like, she gives up the comfort of the Zweihander and takes up an ultra greatsword. Or she takes up a maul, or something like that. Something that would put her out of her comfort range. Yeah, the doors.
Yeah, the doors.
Yeah, but if you're giving them the feats and they're not inherently spending like their own feats, you're not really taking anything away from them. You just need to make sure that the weapon you're dangling in front of them is worth the energy and time.
Okay.
So, like, we'll use Silveril, to give up this Zweihander if she's picked up training. She's picked up this knowledge and mastery of this weapon that she's gained with it. You want her to pick up this maul. Well, that maul needs to be worth it. Both in character as well as a meta player going, why the fuck would I reduce my damage if I'm getting these, flat bonuses to this weapon I specialized in?
DM, I'll start hitting things with my sword if I have reach 2, and I can hit them from 15 feet away. If I just hit them with the washing pole, just a little jab over
specialized in sticks. And
over like
is just a
Silveril,
version of
you
a
just see this
stick.
little steel like blade.
Spend skill points on a proficiency like skill tricks in 3.5.
Oh, that was real pain in the ass complicated to track, though.
Not a feat per se, but have them go the extra mile to learn how to wield this crazy thing.
I would say that the one thing I do kind of miss of the way 3.5 and 4E treated with like superior weapons is superior weapons were kind of inherently gnarly and weird. So it almost felt like you have to have somebody teach you how to use this thing. There's no way in hell you're not cutting off a limb trying to figure this out on the fly in the middle of a battlefield.
Yeah, they have the double flail. But I'm like,
exactly.
You kill yourself using that thing.
Exactly. Like,
there's no way.
Somebody teach you how to use this or you're dying in 20 minutes.
A counter for every time they hit or swing with or land a hit with said weapon. Threshold gives them mastery for the weapon type. Adjacent related weapons, such as going from the greatsword to the ultra greatsword, gives you a head start on mastery. So that would be
a lot to track.
That would be either me tracking it or putting that on the players. And I feel like I don't think the players would like tracking stuff like that, even if it's a benefit to them.
That's a lot to track. Because, like, Do you get extra counters for using larger variants? Do you get less if you're using a smaller variant? A different multiplier for different variants?
Yeah, so the big thing is I like stuff like that. My players
I
don't.
I don't mind tracking all that, but if we're tracking all that, then we might as well. And I slowly push Pathfinder forward. If we're really just gonna go and track all that shit anyway,
If we're going there anyway,
If we're-
let's
if we're
just
just
fucking
building
go
it.
there. Sizzle's all about let's just get to the end of the road. There's no
Let's
reason to
just-
spend all this time
why
on
are
this
we?
road.
I see the road's already there. It's right next to you. It's been paved.
It's got modules. And
It's got
books
modules
and
and a
expansive
foundry.
information.
And it's revamped the whole system to account for all the funny things marshals can do.
It does. I do.
It's
I would
also
say
nerf-
2E's been really interesting.
It's also nerfed spellcasting, but I can bear.
Wouldn't say it nerfed spellcasting.
It's technically nerfed spellcasting, but that's only because it's
It
It's-
nerfed 3.5 spellcasting, which was broken as shit.
I think I want to play in some
Yeah.
Pathfinder games before I try running Path.
Good.
same.
Happy to hear that. Monhan's going to Pathfinder 2E.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
See, because for chat, I obviously, if you've been here for even longer than a couple weeks, you know I like video game stuff. Very video gamey mechanics, like status effects, like the stress system, like the way monsters interact and have like raid mechanics and, shit like that. I love that stuff. I think that makes the game so much more interesting. I have players that don't like that. They genuinely dislike me altering 5th edition. Like, I have a player who fucking hates homebrew monster. Like, the idea of homebrew monsters to them, they dislike. They only like things from the book. From the book, 100%. So them playing in my game is jarring to them, and they actively dislike when I fuck with monsters. So
That shit, though, it's so much fun.
I love it, right?
Homebrew
'Cause I-
is the spine of
I
this
do
game,
everything.
so-
Like, I think there have only been a few times where I've just grabbed a monster, put it in the world, and it hasn't been touched at all in some way, shape, or form.
Say, the few monsters I've helped you out with, there was a lot of tweaks, and even the ones we adapted from older editions, like there was a lot of tweaks and
Exactly.
adjustments and
Like,
fidgets with them.
if I grab a monster and I'm like, okay, what do older versions of this monster get? Like, oh, it just gets a claw attack and a talon attack in 5th edition. I go to 4th edition. What did it get in 4th edition? Oh, it had a fucking sick aura that did 4 points of damage if you were within 20 feet of it. I was like, that's cool. That's a ton of flavor right there.
Yank.
It had a gun. It had a 6 tower,
Oh my
and
God.
it wanted to kill adventurers.
Is that Herbie got a Glock? What the fuck?
You watch as it uses its talon feet to just fucking chamber around.
I said run them pockets, boy. What?
I can never imagine playing base D&D 5e without homebrewing it to an extent. Agreed. I don't think I've ever played a D&D without homebrew.
I have. It's possible, and they're not inherently boring, but it definitely feels restrictive at times.
I don't know. I would love to be like, all right, guys, track every hit you make with that weapon. And at
Wait,
a
what?
certain threshold, I will give you like weapon mastery. I feel like most of my players would be like, ugh, no.
I could make a counter argument to that. I wouldn't say every attack you make. I would say you would track it by combats. Successfully done with that weapon. Success meaning you survived to see the end of it. Because fucking up can teach you as much as success. So it's like, once you've done 50 combats with that category of weapon, you gain mastery. So you just track overall combats, period. Didn't matter if it was a rat, Cohen, or, you know, if it's harpies, you know, doesn't matter. It's all going to teach you. So you don't need to track the particular each attack swing you make in that fight or something like that. And yeah, contest, sometimes failing teaches you more than the successes will. But the overall combat could count as 1. You know, this is increased by 1. This bar on your weapon is increased by 1. You know, and if you want to start creating kind of more simplified groups, you know, long swords, great swords, short swords, axes, hammers, spears. You know,
Go to the sewers to fight 50. I mean, that I also like that too, right? Like, I love the idea. I love the idea of the party getting downtime and they go, fuck that. I want to go fight. I'm like 3 away. I'm 3 encounters away from my mastery. And the party goes out and they pick fight with a group of bees. And they go out and they pick fights with like a bunch of brigands. And they go pick fights with a fucking rune bear. Like, I think that's fucking awesome.
I mean, and to me, as both a player and as a DM, you have character personalities that make sense with that. I feel like I'm so close to a breakthrough to really understanding my weapon. I need to go train, and dummies aren't doing it anymore. I need to go fight something. So they go to a coliseum, or they go out into the woods and be like, I heard you had troubles with bandits. Where the fuck are they?
Show them to me.
Sir, you're scaring us more than the bandits are. I didn't fucking ask. Where are they?
Rack's great sword. I'm close.
So close. You know.
Feels like, ooh.
And you could
Mastery
almost...
points from Darkest Dungeon 2.
Oh god damn it! It is
Oh,
mastery
my
points
God.
from Darkest Dungeon 2. That's all it is.
Baby.
Oh,
Shit!
fuck.
It is just mastery points.
What the hell's mastery points?
Just reinvented them. So you haven't played DD2 yet, then, Sizzle?
No.
Okay.
No, I
Mastery points are things you often get for very difficult encounters or for completing certain challenges while going through the thing, through like the region. And at the end, when you get to the tavern, you can spend mastery points to increase your abilities so that way they do better things. So for example, the bolster for the man-at-arms baseline has like a % chance to do X, Y, and Z. Well, if you spend a mastery point to upgrade it, its upgraded version has a % chance to also reduce stress. It is a stress heal as well as its buff.
Yep.
So it'll give a buff to him. It'll give like a dodge plus token to him. It'll give a dodge token to the person he bolstered. And they both have a chance of reducing their stress by like 2, which is fucking huge.
And every skill has this. Every skill has like an improved, enhanced version that you can get. I still need to play with the Vestal.
Why am I doing the Dark Souls 1 rest? When I could be
Are we going to
doing
do a thing where we
Darkest Dungeon
relive
2?
bits of our lives? The traumatic
Yes.
bits? Oh,
Yes.
Hero
Very
Shrines?
fine.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh,
Hero shrines. Ooh, that would be fun to bring in.
Fuck, bro. That would be so cool. A group of six wanders in to a clearing in the forest and they find a shrine to the All-Father. Upon touching the shrine, the party must make a choice of who within their group is going to basically receive the blessing or the wisdom of the All-Father. And as a result, the party gets pulled into a special encounter based off that person's backstory. I slap them in a new map based on that. You do that shit, that person now gets a bonus to the shit that they do.
Yeah. No, that would be so cool. That's perfect. That works really well, actually, especially.
That's a
with the way
separate
you're-
thing. Fuck, that's not even the weapon thing. That's a completely different thing.
The list is just getting bigger.
No! I'm a
I think it's time to
fool!
start. I think it's time to start hiring more DMs, Crown. You're gonna need 6 other people to finish writing all these ideas out.
that's funny.
This might be the first VOD I fucking upload to YouTube just so I can save it.
Just to remember the laundry list of shit you need to do. But doubling back on the idea of great weapon mastery or weapon masteries in general, I would say if you want to simplify it, just track it per combat encounter with the weapon.
You could
Make
give
it
them.
a flat number for mastery, 50 or whatever.
You wouldn't even have. It wouldn't even have to be a combat thing. You could make them like a unique class. Like Cyril could be a child princess, and instead of attacking, she gets like climb tree.
The darkest dungeon, the fucking darkest
Oh,
dungeon
talking
backgrounds,
about
the
doing the
paths!
darkest dungeon
Yeah.
shit.
Oh!
Yeah,
You become
The
a
specialized
fucking
mechanics and stuff.
surgeon plague doctor instead of
Yeah.
a scholar
you
plague
get
doctor.
4 abilities: debate,
Ah!
counter.
Stop
Yuria.
making that worse.
Yuria gets argue with dad and just gets stressed until she hits max stress,
They
and then she gets
swap
the
character
leave.
sheets when they drop into the memory, and the character sheet is now like them as a
Yeah.
child or whatever.
No longer do we give bits of memory for deaths. Now we relive the backstory.
You relive them in front of your party.
Fuck! My brain. I'm doing
It's
a million
happening.
calculations at once.
The thing! He's doing the thing!
I'm having a
Start
fucking brain
frothing at
blast
the
moment.
mouth.
I'm having a Jimmy Neutron moment right now.
He starts frothing out of the mouth. Remember to get a spoon between his tongue and his teeth.
I'm just foaming at the mouth. Just,
Honey has to relive how they snuck out of Katarina.
There's
50.
so many amazing ideas that you could pull from that.
Why am I pulling so much from DD1? I should be pulling from DD2.
Because you're a nerd that loves Darkest Dungeon in its entirety, and DD2 is not finished yet.
It's Morbin time.
Don't ever say that again. But yeah,
I love when the Crown DM looked at stream and said, "It's Morbin time."
me too.
That's the best part of the movie.
He says, I'm crowning.
Ew. No. You know what, Sizzle?
Yeah?
I liked you being here until that exact moment.
Oh, that was the line? That
Until
was
that
the line?
exact moment.
It's crowning time.
Suffering the perils of the warp.
He's crowding.
Are you still using version 9? Yes. Yes, I am. No Morbin on my watch? Understood, Mr. Bite.
Thank you for clipping that, Fundin.
Why would you want that?
$50 encounters. 50 encounters.
Adjust that, obviously, per the rate of amount of counters you're giving them in combat and whatnot. Oh.
Because I'm thinking about it, if it's a 1 encounter a day, or like 1 encounter a session, it's 50 sessions from now before somebody gets a weapon mastery.
Yeah, so with the rate your games progress, about 3 months in game.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Okay. Legion, homie, I know you got my back. I know you got my back.
Yeah, did you read up a couple of lines there? Just say Legion's not innocent.
My brain.
My brain. And if you decide to do some kind of training for abilities, there's the Crashes Tracking and Training 5e module that adds a whole tracking tab on a character sheet.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Is that a module?
yes, and thing, he clearly just said module.
Oh, yeah, there.
Nurik, thank you very much for the 12 months, brother. It's incredibly kind of you. If you talk in chat, you'll see you got a cool badge next to your name. We're being here for a year.
Mm.
Oh, man.
Hello.
Yeah, 50
What
combat
if I'm
encounters could
sorry?
work.
Oh, well.
It would probably have to be a
Hello.
level specific thing.
Hello.
What, like past a certain level plus that many
No,
encounters?
no. Like at a certain level is when you can start working towards weapon mastery.
Oh,
The level
Like
one's
fifth
not like
level?
it's probably like level 5.
that's what I was thinking. It was 5th level. Yeah.
5th level, you're able to start working on weapon mastery stuff. The
Like a
7th level is
streamer
when I
voice.
start. What's up?
That's like a streamer voice. Are you streaming?
Yes,
Yes.
it's Tuesday,
Nice.
dog.
It's
Go on.
Tuesday, isn't
That
it?
sounds very interesting.
It's freaking Tuesday.
Yeah, I think because like level 7 is generally when I start treating people like heroes. The 5th level, coming really coming into your class with getting like extra attack and stuff. I feel like that would be
The time when you'd start really kind of
when
honing
you
in on
really
your
start
weapon
focusing.
and learning your shit, figuring out, okay, this is the weapon that I want. This is the weapon I use.
Could you cut down the time by getting a teacher, say by half maximum? Ooh.
What's the proposition here?
Weapon mastery
Weapon master.
for certain groups of weapons.
What's that? That's not a 5e mechanic, is it?
No. Harkening back to some older editions mechanics, but not the exact same way.
So
Allowing
we
you to-
reward people committing to the same weapon?
Yeah. And the more so like the weapon types, not just one weapon. So like Crown uses a fake voice? No, I don't. I mean, like, this is my fake voice. This is the fake voice I use when I'm fucking around. The idea was giving people the ability to basically benefit from like sticking to a weapon. So if you used a great axe for like 50 combat encounters, right? You gain mastery over it. That would basically allow you to sort of gain benefits for using like the superior versions of those weapons. And like your own. No, I guess it would just be for the superior versions.
So it wouldn't just be stats.
It would make it like non-magical pluses to hit, if that makes sense. So like, you know how like there's archery for like the archery fighting style for fighters?
Yeah.
Imagine something like that, but it's like Axe Master.
I mean, it would certainly offset that weird archery meta thing, you know what I mean? So that people don't feel like they have to select a thing if they want to be useful at all. But rather, by playing your character, you can come around to being strong all on your own, you know?
I uploaded that module that who was it? Contus Argent was talking about. It's perfect for tracking that.
Okay. No. Send me the name of that?
Absolutely perfect for it. Contus is tracking and training module. It's compatible with 5e.
Read a post recently of a dude who played a character and he was like keeping track of their menstrual cycle.
What the fuck?
Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
Dog.
That's
Yes.
like very
Yes.
in depth. No, it was on a Reddit post. He was talking about it. The guy had like this in-depth system.
Adam.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shut up.
What? I'm serious.
Yeah, you notice how we're having a conversation about literally anything else right now?
I was just gonna
Participate
add,
in that conversation.
So apparently he had like 18. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Don't support Adam, Legion.
Legion, I need all the help,
Don't.
please. Just give me a hand out here.
What would I guess it would just be like granting them the superior. That doesn't really feel too rewarding to just give them a +1. for sticking with a weapon. But then again, like, you don't get a benefit anyway for sticking with a weapon.
You know when you made Cole's axe and it had all these properties, and then you were like, "Oh, that's really strong. Fuck that," and then you took them.
Because it was a
What if-
magical weapon.
Yeah. What if you had properties for weapons, and people only unlocked them if they committed to the weapon? You know.
What do you mean commit? At what point is a man committed to a weapon?
So
Well,
the same idea of training, like we were talking about, like,
Yeah.
you know, 50 combat encounters. If you complete X amount of combat encounters using this weapon, you unlock the next, you know, a feature or effect of said weapon.
yeah, like a property embedded in the weapon, and maybe those
Okay.
properties are weapon type rather than the weapon itself. You know.
You know what? I my brain had a fucking short circuit. I forgot we literally just talked about like the benefit, or like the benefit being something other than damage or plus the hit. It literally being like, oh, you're proficient, you have mastery of the longsword. Well, that allows you to negate some of the armor of an opponent and shit like that.
Or like extended reach on spears.
Yeah.
So where instead of 5 feet or 5 additional feet of reach, you gain a 10 additional feet of
property.
reach.
What about like you learn how to like essentially parry with the longsword, and so you can dual hand it.
That's property of
dual
weapon.
two-handed
Like-
and get like a +1 AC.
So yeah, kind of what the double sword had in 4E.
I mean, that's a
Sure.
feat. You get that if you use dual wield. There's a
Yeah,
feat that lets you
but-
get more AC if you dual wield.
It would add on top of that.
All right.
Weapon mastery grants property of weapon or dedication. To it. Oh. Extra reach with Okay. Can you save this VOD and upload to YouTube? This theory crafting sessions are really cool. Yes, I will be uploading this one to YouTube. Because I'm gonna need it. Parry bonus AC with swords woodwork might be worth roughing out weapon categories. That's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna go through right now. We're gonna get the weapon categories settled for some of the weapons we're making, including some of the base weapons. And then we're gonna work on the weapon mastery. So double sword is a heavy blade, light blade.
So do you just want to use 4E's weapon groups?
I think that might work because they have everything that 5th edition has.
Yeah. So yeah, you can just use the weapon groups from 4E, and that pretty much covers almost anything you're gonna possibly bring in.
Yeah, because if you use like a Kopesh, for example, Kopesh counts as an axe and a heavy blade. So if you get mastery with the heavy blade, you could also use that benefit for double swords. Well, I guess it would feel a little cheap if your weapon
Let's
only has
see how
one
they-
category type.
Oh no, weapon groups. You could have in 4E. You could have multiple weapon groups on a single weapon.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Would the mastery grant you both masteries,
So if you used Kopesh,
which is
as your
axe and heavy blade?
focus, I would say if a player chose one where they had more than one weapon group, they would have to pick which one they're focusing on. Just make it a player choice. Like, hey, you chose Kopesh as your starting weapon, or it's the weapon you have when you hit level 5. It technically counts as either an axe or a heavy blade. You can only gain the benefits of one weapon mastery at a time, though. So you need to either choose whether you're focusing on it in the axe methodology or the heavy blade methodology, because these bonuses are going to roll to others within that group.
Player picks weapon. Okay. Reminds me of Pathfinder 2nd edition and its weapon groups and critical specialization effects. Don't say that.
It is Mr. Bite. That's what I'm feeding him slowly, and it's funny watching him walk right into me, actually running 2E.
Slowly pushing the pamphlet across the table.
See, I'm doing it the sneaky way. I'm giving him these ideas, so he's like, "Oh yeah, that's a really good idea." And what he doesn't realize is I'm just paging through the DMG of Pathfinder Second Edition, going, "Oh yeah, maybe we could do it like this."
Perhaps we should.
You could have it advance both, but only apply one bonus at a time, potentially.
I feel like that would get complex to track.
Yeah, I like the idea of it having two. You basically pick one in it. So you basically have you have more of a choice with a weapon that's has multiple groups, but you only get the benefit of one. So you're focusing more on the axe aspect of the Khopesh instead of the heavy blade aspect. You focus on the heavy blade aspect, it opens up more avenues for you.
You can also look at it like less of a weapon group proficiency and like a weapon style proficiency, because two people wielding a Khopesh could use it two very different ways. One's using it more of like the hacking motion like an axe, where the other one's using it more like a curved sword, a heavy blade.
And that even allows for some like character like differences as well. Both characters both have a great axe. The one's treating it like a heavy blade, the other one's treating it like an axe.
I like the differentiating from weapons like this one slashes, this one chops. You know what I mean? Especially with like machete-like swords. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is why I like the That's right, Argent, we gotcha. That's why I like weapons that have multiple groups. Like the double sword has light and heavy blade. So if you picked light blade and focused more on that for your mastery, you would open up the light blade sort of weapons in the future. If you picked heavy blade, you'd focus on the more heavy aspect of the weapon. So for right now, if we were to go across the party, we'll just go through. Calls would be Call, because yours is a your Urgrosh is an axe or a spear. Which side would he focus on?
Definitely the axe.
Okay, so the axe specialization. He's focusing on mastering the axe. Marana has the longsword. The longsword is a
Light blade.
no, longsword's a heavy blade.
Oh, heavy blade, yeah. Sorry.
So she focuses on the heavy blade. Siluril has a great sword, which is a heavy blade. Yuri has a heavy blade. Everybody has heavy blades.
Yeah. Heavy blade's like the most common.
Ashilde has a hammer.
So that's hammers.
Is it a Morning Star or is it a? What does she have? She has a Morning Star or just a mace? Never mind. She has a fucking hand axe like a freak.
So axe.
So axe. Okay.
So axe and heavy blade party.
And then Kellen has his bow. Bow is just a bow. So any bows.
Yep.
No. Easy enough. Easy enough to break down. Only one person has like a split weapon. And he's focusing on one aspect of it. So that's already good.
Yep. And then you can just make the mastery bonus for those weapons.
The way Pillars of Eternity 2 does it is if you have proficiency, you can get a stance that you can toggle and get a benefit and penalty for using it. Interesting.
I forgot PoE 2 does that.
Is PoE based off of Pathfinder?
No. As much as I would love to feed into the meme, no.
So is Weapon Mastery also going to unlock the fancy weapons for that group? I do like the idea of superior weapons. Like, you trained with a maul, and now you can use a fucking, you can use the fucking, Mordenkrod.
Or, like, the double sword that you've fallen dearly in love with
I
is
just think it's
considered
neat.
superior. So, like, somebody in the party, like Siluril, who's gotten used to heavy blades, once they've hit mastery, they could pick it up and use it finally. But before that, they couldn't.
Or at least use it with like some kind of minus, right?
Yeah,
Some
in
detriment.
proficiency, so like -4 to attacks or something. And on crit fails, you hurt yourself.
I'm actually doing some prep for a Pathfinder 2 session right now. Staffing the dungeon with the appropriate dragons of appropriate challenge. Nice. I put something in the creation showcase. If you this what you had in mind with the weapon mastery progression? Hammer mastery 2. I think that'd be
So like a side class progression tree built for weapon
both for
groups.
weapons.
Because, like every class has got their, at X level, you gain this ability, but it's that for weapon mastery.
You reach Axe Mastery 1. You can pick this trait or this trait for your axe.
And all axes you wield forever after.
You gain Axe Mastery 2. You gain this trait. You gain Axe Mastery 3, and you get to pick which of these traits.
Oh, and you know what you could do with a couple
That's pretty
of those
cool.
weapon groups?
That's pretty cool. And you can break it down real simple. Like Axe Mastery 1, your two choices is you either get a plus to damage or a plus to hit.
Exactly. And then trait 2 is all axes get brutal 1.
Ooh.
What if they already have brutal?
Then it increases by 1.
Yeah, so
Oh, God.
brutal keeps stacking, which is great. And we found a macro that works for brutal, so
Amazingly.
sick.
And then what you could make is for like axes are particularly the ones that have this problem a lot where they're hybrided with weapons. Maybe it gives like if this weapon is a hybrid, you can apply all stats as if this was just an axe. Or
Elaborate.
something along those lines. Like the idea that any weapon, like maybe there's a negative to using weapons that are considered more than one weapon group. Like you don't gain the full benefits of your mastery because it's not really an axe, it's an axe and a heavy sword.
Mm.
But if you choose a tier 3 trait, you've become such a master at it that if it is even remotely axe, you basically are as effective with it as
Ah, I like that.
anybody,
okay.
As if it is an axe. And
Fuck. I really gotta save this mod. Fuck me, bro. My brain is everywhere right now. Man, I'm sad I'm not in a game like this right now. Brother, the only way you get games like this is you basically make them. This is everything I would want as a player. If I was a player, I would want all of the shit I'm putting in the game right now. Like, what was this?
Do it myself.
Literally.
What was this? The phrase or something? It was like you will never play in the game you want to play because you have to make it, or something like that. Like,
That's depressing.
It is kind of the curse of being a DM. The perfect game for you as a player is the game you run as the DM. Because you're always going to put all the fancy features and cool things you've always wanted to do as the DM into the system, but another DM won't. It's the nature of being a DM.
The nature of the beast.
the DM's curse. Make the game you want.
For it will
just-
never be the game you play.
It sounds like the grass isn't always greener kind of thing, you know?
Kind of. Yeah.
This is considered a Hummer.
A Hummer.
Mordenkrod, yeah. It's fucking a hammer.
Hammer.
It's a straight out hammer.
What weapon mastery would allow you to? So, weapon mastery 3 with hammers would allow you to wield the Mordenkrod.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so maybe not. How do we break it down? How many combat encounters gets you weapon mastery 1? Because if weapon mastery 1 is just a plus to hit or a plus to damage,
Do it in 20s. 20, 40, 60.
Okay.
Because 60 full combat encounters, that is a lot of playtime. That is a lot of playtime. Because, like, as many DMs on YouTube say, like, 8 encounters a day. No. No.
No.
It would be one hell of a way to trivialize combat altogether.
8 in a day? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, like I'd say like 20, 40, and then 60. You know, because at 20, you've kind of hit Mastery 1. You're comfortable with the weapons. You know how to use them. So you get the little +1 to damage or a little +1 to your attack rolls. You know, 40, you've put time in. This character's evolved. They've gained levels. They kind of know what they're doing even better. So they're gaining that unique trait effect. And then at 60,
This is
you've
fucking
played
World of Warcraft
for-
Classic.
And then you
Yes.
throw them like a super weapon that's out of their weapon class, so they have to choose if they want to keep committing.
It's literally World of
Start
Warcraft
over.
Classic
God.
because if you, let's say you're a warrior and you have the great sword leveled up, and then you go run Scarlet Monastery, and then the Whirlwind Axe drops, or
Oh my god.
the Red Axe drops or whatever. Now you gotta go train Axe so you can use the axe
Yeah.
properly.
And that is kind of what this is. And I mean, that's what, in a lot of ways, we saw with 3 and 3.5.
It would sort of push players out of their comfort zone if I was like, all right, you're a great sword weapon master, but here's this really cool axe.
Yep.
You gonna level up with the axe now, or are you gonna keep your sword?
Knowing full and well that that axe is starting equivalent to you with your bonuses on your sword. So it will get better eventually.
And who knows, maybe after the axe, you'll find another sword that you already leveled. It'll be better than the axe.
I like 20, 40, 60. 20, 40, 60 sounds good.
Also, it's a nice, just even, you know, tick, tick, tick. Did 20, did 40, did 60.
Would there be further level thresholds for the higher tiers? I think even 4th edition capped, right?
What do you mean?
Like the proficiency bonus you get for certain weapons, doesn't it cap at a certain point?
What? There was no hard caps put in place.
Hmm.
If you put together the right bullshit combination of classes, subclasses, feats, and things, you get some ridiculous weapon bonuses.
No, I think once you cap your weapon, you're pretty much like a master of that weapon.
But that bonus was a lot higher than I think you realize. If you got the right built-up weapon, you could have like plus 12 to your attack rolls.
No, I'm talking about this one. Like the system we're making.
Oh,
Like getting to tier 3 weapon mastery is big. I don't think there should be anything beyond that.
No, I would say by the time you hit tier 3 weapon mastery, you're basically as good as you're ever gonna get with that weapon.
You can only really hope that you get like a magical version of that weapon.
Exactly. At that point, you're no longer working on getting better with it. You're looking for the weapon that fits you.
The legendary heavy blade is what you're looking for.
Exactly.
Where it has all of its benefits and then all of your weapon mastery benefits stack on top of that.
Yeah. And if you want to tie it into the history, it could have been like a heavy weapon of the person who like invented one of the best styles or was known as like the king of that weapon style.
A sword saint, one might say.
One might say a sword saint.
Yeah. Another blade stolen from the Sword Saints.
Yoink!
I'd say for now, leave it at tier 3. That's exactly what I agree. I think right now tier 3 works. And then if I don't my brain doesn't explode out of the back of my head and paint my bedroom wall like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't do that.
I feel like then I can start working on shit like stances at higher level, like tier 4 shit.
There's going to come a point where it is not possible to do enough combat encounters without hitting level 20. Does that make sense?
True.
So what I would say is you could put a caveat that tier 4 is unlocked if you've gotten to tier 3 when you hit level 20.
True. We'll leave it
True.
at 3.
True.
All right,
True.
what weapon am I making next?
How about them throwing hammers?
No. We're gonna go down the line. I'm gonna make all the basic weapons first. Club.
Does Foundry not have this the club?
I'm taking your word. Dude.
It's got the same stats. 1d6. That's it.
I'm
It's
making a
1d6
picture
and
of
a
it then.
mace. The weapon group is a mace. Like that would be the only additional thing we'd have to add. It doesn't have any properties. Standard clubs don't have any properties, at least.
I'm writing a picture for it.
What? What are you doing?
I'm writing a picture.
What's a picture of a club?
I'm making the little icon for it.
Hmm.
Yeah, the baseline club.
Oh, you have artists for that.
I wish. I don't have enough money to have artists for that yet.
That's the dream, is to have.
The dream
artists.
is to have an artist that I can just hold on to and be like, make me 5 variant palette swapped versions of this mace. Make me 5 generic longswords, all with different hues.
I'm gonna describe to you the most batshit insane weapon I could possibly think of. I need you to draw me 6 palette swapped versions of it.
Make sure that this one looks the coolest. That's the dream. That's the big brain dream.
You can just like neck grab them like that emoji you like.
Yeah.
With the tiefling. I need this neck grab. Throw them in the art center. Close the door. There's no windows.
Come back when you're done.
Send me a sample if you want your plate of food.
They
Close
send
the
it to me and I
toilet.
go, thanks, here's your money. God, the dream. Funny enough, I do that for work. The style might not match what you're looking for. I am willing to change my style. What do you got? Show me. I got money. What do you got?
I've got money.
Please, I'll throw it at you.
NDA stuff.
Cockblocked.
Damn it!
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wow, what a tease.
Oh.
Getting them all worked up, hot and
Damn.
frothy over here.
Damn,
I'll take your entire stock.
imagine.
Isn't the club literally just like a wooden stick? Isn't
Yes.
they? Okay.
Here, do you want me to literally send you a picture of a club?
No, I'm just trying to see if I have a wooden stick in my icons.
There. That's literally all it is in text chat. That's a club. It's a stick.
My God, the bonker.
I wish I could draw.
Don't be fucking.
What if I just teach myself to draw? What if I just,
It would
what if I
probably
just
be
teach
cheaper.
myself to become an artist?
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Slips
You're
on Infinity
literal-
Gauntlet.
You're already an artist.
Not.
Here we
You're an
go
artist In
again.
your own way, yeah.
Here we go again.
I play with Legos. I'm a Lego artist.
Okay, and so artists don't make their own fucking paint. That doesn't mean shit. Just because you use pre-existing pieces doesn't
He made
make you any less an artist.
Lego
made-
artists are amazing too.
Yeah, also, Lego artists are baller as fuck.
This man made the same argument last night, and I showed him a Lego art, and he was like, fuck. And
Oh,
now
is that
here
what
he
that
is
was?
again.
That's why I
Yeah.
called myself a Lego artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're an amazing artist because the term is still in the fucking name.
Don't declare war on the Lego guys. Well,
Oh, I'm sorry, sculptors. You work with pre-existing rock. It's not really art. Our apologies.
Hey, did you know painters work with pre-existing paint? And
There's
colors?
People who have literal whole ass, not small Patreons, of maps they make that are of the same or lesser quality as yours. You've lost the fight. Just don't bother.
how many maps have you made? How many?
Hundreds.
There you go. Shut the fuck up.
Hundreds that he's willing to admit to in public on recorded internet streaming.
Conversation is over.
If you don't will yourself into existence and the art itself, you're not a real artist. Inkley fucking ripping you a new one out here. He's pouting now, chat, in case you're wondering.
My brain is thinking.
He's pouting. Don't believe a word he's saying.
My brain is processing. It's how I stay warm in the room.
I have to vent my ears every 15 minutes so I don't overheat.
God, I just pictured that.
Like 1950s, 1960s cartoon style, just a...
Yeah.
I hate it here.
No, you fucking know.
Mastery concepts. Earn mastery of a weapon type through combat encounters with weapon unlocking traits. Some tiers offer choices. Some tiers carry over hybrid HP weapons. Final tier equals weapon mastery. Yes. Yes, indeed. Why is there, like... Just give me just a fucking crumb of flavor text. Just a tiny little crumb. Why, Watsy? Why did you become so fucking boring?
Are you talking about clubs?
All of, like, some of their weapons have flavor text. Some don't at all. Just give me
it's because a lot of
tiny,
them are pretty
little
apparent.
fucking bit of crumb. Little tiny
Club
crumb.
is, yeah, like fucking.
Even
a
if
club, it goes bonk.
Even if it was that, I'd be happy. Put in some fucking effort, Watsy.
The Chromakuchi mom? Yeah, I got a serious question. That's not at all a joke. If somebody could grab someone and carry their weight effortlessly, like let's say a half-orc decides to use a shield as a club,
Okay.
would he have proficiency?
No.
She herself is not a club.
I see.
Even if that's how he wields her, it doesn't make her one.
Yeah, so what's the dice situation in that circumstance? Like,
1 plus your modifier.
Yep, improvised weapon. Dwarves are
I think I'm more concerned that you're asking this not as a joke.
so, I mean, in
You're
case
not a dwarf, you're fine.
in the future he ever feels like weaponizing somebody, you know?
Yeah?
Not the first time I've dealt with that situation. I've had players use other players as weapons. It's legit.
It's an improvised weapon.
You know what?
I
It's
watched
good to have-
players have a 55-minute argument about whether or not hitting somebody with a wizard counted as a magical attack. It's an old meme, but it literally is an argument.
Only reason I'm asking is because this character has a lot of carry weight, and I was thinking, you know, if he can carry that much, then at that point, a lot of things can be a weapon. You know what I mean? Because they
You're
don't
starting
weigh
to
anything to him.
You're starting to slip into the improvised weapon mastery from like 3.5 and 3.0, and I think 4E also had it, where it was like anything that's in my hands is a weapon. Doesn't matter what it is.
You're also slipping into Psycho.
I really like the idea of like a character who, with his hands, he's a beast, but then, oh, this is a chair, I will now kill with the chair, you know? And he doesn't lose lethality because he kills shit with the chair now.
Yeah, that's literally how improvised like weapon masters worked. Is the idea was they were dangerous with their hands, but as soon as they picked up anything that was more than a blade of grass in their hands, as they became more dangerous. Didn't matter what it was.
Yeah.
My man wants to play Jax from League of Legends.
I may. Ooh, if we're doing this, Urgrosh would be considered a special weapon. It's already a superior weapon.
So you would need one of those two masteries to be able to use that superior.
I may have to give Colin axe. Fuck.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
After all that shit to get that axe back, picks it up. This isn't my fucking axe.
I love for someone to suddenly become a god because now he's dual wielding legs of lamb.
Improvised weapon masters. 3-5.
That's just a cool concept. Just someone who's so fucking strong that whatever ends in their hands is going to be lethal, you know?
Oh, back in 3.5, it was very common for monks to go into like improvised weapon mastery. And it's for that exact reason. It's like, yeah, I can fuck you up unarmed. Well, now you have a chair. It's like, yeah, you fucked up. I have a chair now.
Yeah. Oh, is this a broom? Allow me.
Don't mind if I go Jackie Chan for the next 15 or so turns.
Nothing really changes. Aside from they made the dagger more expensive. Group. Lightblade. It could be thrown. Don't really need to change it. Warhulk and Hulking Hurler can do that kind of thing in 3.5 as well. Not familiar with 3.5, I'm afraid.
Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah, Hulking Hurler was a prestige class in 3.5. They could throw anything.
Oh.
Literally. Anything they could throw.
In 5e, if you wanted to throw like a thing, what's the rule behind the damage that thing applies?
It doesn't have thrown, improvised.
So no matter how big the thing is, the improvised die remains the same?
Yep.
That's weird. But I guess it serves for balancing.
Oh, Watsy.
Oh, Watsy, indeed.
Javelin. Now my brain is curious. What sort of style are you looking for the weapons round? Good question. Let me see if I can find you a reference for what I have in my head. Something. It's very video gamey. But something akin to like this, put in Creation Showcase. But I would want like, for like the axe, for example, right? I would want like 5 palette swapped versions of that axe. Or like the metal's different, the handle's different, you know, one's made out of wood, one's made out of metal. And then obviously like a magic version.
This bitch wants some RuneScape shit.
No, I think even RuneScape's more simplistic. Because like I love this style, right? Where like it's the item frame framing the weapon. I'm a big fan of this. It's obviously from Darkest Dungeon. It's not the only game that's used it, but I like Darkest Dungeon's style or take on it, right? so having the frame and then having like the variants of this weapon. So we could have like the basic dagger, and then there's the the +1/+5 dagger, right? And it has like a glow, it has like a different hilt and shit like that. That's what I want. Exactly, Agatine.
Oh, like the different levels
Yes.
of darkest dungeon,
Yeah.
the tiers of weaponry and armor. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even the
Alright.
frames I'm getting have that, where like the lowest frame is just bare bones basic. It's gray. It doesn't have anything. And then as the higher the quality of the item, there's like gems that are gonna be sort of in the frame to denote its quality. So like one gem's uncommon, 2 gems is rare, 3 gems is very rare. Shit like that. All the way up to artifact like tier items. Fuck!
What?
He's losing it.
I open up the door to the storage room. It's where I've kept the artists that I've abducted to make art for me. I throw them a sticky note with my hastily drawn words upon it. I say 2 days, and then I leave.
That has a twofold effect. It's 2 days till your next meal, and it's 2 days until I'm back. Figure it out.
May we have some water? No! 2 days! Okay, elaborated further on the weapon mastery idea with inherited traits. If the player decides they like their old weapon type better and they go back to gaining tier 3 mastery with their new hybrid weapon, could they take whatever tier 3 trait from the new weapon and apply it to the former weapon? Oh god, this nesting table got much more elaborate.
I think so. A nesting table includes weapon changing.
Which side am I supposed to start on?
I think you start at weapon type number 1.
And I get all the way down to my weapon trait 3.
Yes.
Then I decide to change my weapon. I got a weapon trait. Inherits chosen tier 3 trait from previous weapon type mastery, if applicable.
For the hybrids.
So that new weapon starts with your tier 3 trait.
So like, yeah, if you were like, you went axe, you went all the way through tier 3 and you chose the hybrid trait as your tier 3 trait, and then you picked up the Ogrosh, you would have all those benefits, but then you could be like, okay, I'm focusing on treating this like a heavy blade.
Okay. Yeah, that could be fun. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, that chart would not work though unless the weapon type you're picking up is hybrid. If you just picked up a longsword, you're starting over.
Yeah, it would have to be a hybrid weapon. So you get some permanent insight by taking it all the way down that you can apply to some other stuff. So if it's like the Urgrosh, for example. Oh no, the Urgrosh is a fucking superior weapon. Fuck. What is
going on? Bro,
normal?
I went to make some chicken and I come back and there's like Excel sheets and shit happening.
Yes.
Welcome to DMing.
What the fuck?
A
are you doing?
glaive. A glaive has heavy blade polearm. If they were to
This idea of
focus,
spiral.
it's not smart. Shut up. You were on my side. Stay on my side, you bitch.
What?
What the fuck?
You picked your side. You don't get to change now.
I didn't know the path would
You
take
make it work.
Okay.
Do I have to be a heavy sword master?
Well, I think the idea, Leos, is if you would maxed out axe and you picked up a longsword, it's not gonna like force reset your brain to where you forgot everything about, dealing with axes. If you picked up a battle axe in the middle of a fight, you're still gonna get all your bonuses to that.
Technically, your sword, the one you're wielding, Yuria, is
What?
a reskinned longsword.
Well, yeah, that's just because there's no other weapon available that would match that. But if we're expanding the weapons list, I mean,
I have options.
what kind of weapons we talking about?
Is there? I don't remember off the top of my head. No, you went book, so it doesn't matter
Book?
for Yuria.
Oh, well, we're not even a level 3 warlock.
I guess we could make your blade a light blade.
So like, is it
Like-
equivalent to a dagger?
Or rapier.
I mean, it's a
Or
rapier. A rapier,
A
a guitar, a short sword, a sickle, or a dagger. However, if you take heavy, you could get
What?
You can get a scythe. And you know you want
How
that sister
Edgy,
Frida.
do you think
You know you want
I
that
am?
sister Frida vibe.
You are that fucking edgy. Plus.
Am I really gonna wear the nun costume though with the
No.
no shoes? Am I
You're
gonna do the
You're
Miyazaki
gonna be the
special?
cooler version.
Okay. Guys, I assure you, being barefoot is part of the build.
It gives me a bonus. Don't ask
Yeah,
questions.
No, of course I still wear metal clawed gauntlets, so of course I'm gonna keep those.
What do I
No
look like?
shoes. What-
A heathen?
maybe I do want to do the Sister Freed build. I actually did do that build in Dark Souls 3. It was pretty sick.
Does it work well?
No.
No.
Kind of. It depends if they know how the weapon works. The problem is that if you go up against somebody who does a lot of has poison, can just survive, they'll just smack you.
I was gonna say eat up every one of your attacks.
Or
and
or
beat
if they
you the
know,
next way.
right? Or if they just know that you're basically gonna sit there and spam the weapon art, they can just wait for you to run out of stamina. Which is why you then whip out the aquamarine dagger, and then that really throws them off. I've killed
Aren't you
more
basically
kills
like-
with that than the actual size.
I'm also looking at this weapon mastery tree, and I think there's a decision that needs to absolutely be made by the player.
That's ominous. I hate choices.
Well, I would say that if you want to progress to tier 2, you're forsaking other weapon types.
Wait, what?
I really like the versatile property. Instead of it being like an extra die, it's just a +1 to damage.
Yeah, the 4E versatile is a lot better than 5E's versatile. but to explain to you, this is what I was talking about, is when you chose, like, if you weapon mastered, let's say, weapon masters Heavy Blade, right? She
Yeah.
gets past tier 1, she picks one of her 2 traits that she wants to carry forward, +1 to damage. You know, she keeps fighting, keeps using it, whatever. She gets to tier 2. If she takes the tier 2 trait, whatever that is, she can't go train with something else now.
Oh, she's committed.
She is committed to mastering
Committed.
Heavy Blades.
I see. Yeah, fair.
And that's when you give the party some cool ass shit that she can't use, so it's always there and she can regret it.
Thanks. Yeah, I get a heavy weapon mastery. It's like Elden Ring where you go Sork, like int dex, and then every sword you get that's cool is now a strength faith.
Oh my god!
weapon.
What
It
if
hurts.
what if like
And you're like,
you
well,
could
that's in the
reset, but you reset your weapon mastery altogether? So
I
you're
would say
like,
that would be the other part of that, if you're gonna do that, is to add in some sort of way for them to reset, but it's a full reset. It cleans you. So you're starting back from 0, picking your new, whatever weapon it is you want to learn, and going.
it could be a respec thing where you do have mastery points, like you have a tier 2 mastery, and then you go and you train with a different teacher. You drop the mastery in that weapon and you learn a new mastery, but it takes time. So you're gonna need to commit like a month, 2 months, things like that, worth of
Well,
downtime.
Why don't you use the points gained for tier masteries for how long you have to train to start speccing into another tree? So let's say 20, tier 1. If you suddenly you're like, hey, I want to go learn pole arms instead, fuck this. You have to spend 20 weeks training before you start gaining mastery points. But if you got to tier 2, you've spent a lot of time with it. Now it's 40 weeks of training to undo all those things you learned about that weapon to start gaining that mastery with the new weapon.
20 weeks is
I'm just throwing a time limit out there, motherfucker. You can make it days, nights, minutes. I don't care. It's my point is the further in the tree you get, the more time you have to spend unlearning that style before you can learn the new one.
Oh, that sucks.
If you want to, push mastery into a different tree instead. Because I can see a very easy way to abuse the mastery system and be really broken really quick.
Oh, that would suck for the person who has to change.
Exactly.
how would you abuse it?
Just get tier 1 in as many weapon types as you can.
Yeah, but first off, the DM can look at that and be like,
You're being
Okay.
funny.
I kill you now.
Well, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the answer to every DM problem is kill the player, make him restart. Like, at the end of the day, that's obvious. But does Crown strike you as somebody who's just gonna be like, "You're abusing a system. Fuck you."
Yeah, he should be that way.
That blatantly, yeah, probably. But also, wouldn't taking all those tier 1s take a shit ton of time so that by the time your
You
friends
can gain 3 tier 1s in the same time it's gonna take you to get to tier 3.
Well, exactly. Why would you have 3 tier 1s? All your
Because
friends are tier 3 in their weapon,
If
their
you hit
respective
heavy
weapon.
blade, polearm, and axe, you can use 90% of weapons with some bonus, no matter what. 'Cause they're all gonna
This
fall
feels
into
like I
categories.
multi-classed into all classes. I'm a 1 in
Yeah.
everything. It feels like it's a cool idea until your friend is like pirouetting with their great spear and fucking hurling it and grabbing it again, and then you get a +1 to your sword attack.
But
Like,
you're not adding the fighter and subclass bonuses on top of that yet.
I mean, yeah, but you're still like even tier 1s for weapons is only going to be like the +1 to hit or the +1 to damage type shit.
Fair.
In the
Your
most
system, run it how you choose.
The most I could see being like feasible or wanted would be 2, so you have 2 different damage types in case you go up against a skeleton and all you have is slashing weapons, for instance.
For necrotic damage.
Yeah, necrotic damage. Like that would be really bad. So I'd probably branch out at least once to have a backup.
I mean, fair enough. Like, if you
Oh.
guys don't feel or see like it's broken, it could just be my paranoia as a DM. Like,
Again, it feels like DM said. It sounds like something that you could do, but you'd be kind of shooting yourself in the foot. Unless you bully the DM into giving you that and also extra tiers.
yeah, no. I mean, definitely I'd say the hard requirement of the combat is still going to be the ultimate limiting factor.
Okay.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, taking time to like gain some bonuses with a ranged weapon would be understandable. But like
Yeah, get tier 1 with a bow and then working on your like heavy blade. for
Doing, like,
normally.
axe and like all that shit would be like, why?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I think the only other thing that you would have to kind of feasibly work out in the rules is what if a player changes weapons halfway through combat? So let's say Call using an axe. Smack, smack, smack. Axe gets fucking knocked out of his hands or broken or whatever. He picks up a sword and starts smacking the shit out of motherfuckers with a sword. Which one does that count to?
I will allow this as an example.
Purely an example. I know Call wouldn't actually do that.
Very good.
Hmm. I almost feel like I'd be like, yeah, you could start working towards mastery of both. Because the likelihood of that happening is, it's 1 in however many. It's not going to be every combat he gets his weapon knocked out of his hand.
No. But like the idea of like each combat counting as 1 point, towards the weapon mastery is like, which one does that count towards? Does that give him a point in the axe mastery because he did fight, the battle with the thing he's already focusing on? Or does it count towards heavy blades because he used a heavy blade as much as he used an axe in that thing?
Well, he already set the precedent that the player is going to call what they're mastering on, so.
True. You could say that, hey, you spent at least half the combat with a heavy axe, so just count it to your heavy axe, or, you spent more time with the sword that you're not used to using, so you just don't gain a point.
And then the only real stipulation would be, did you hit a thing with the axe in that fight 1 time? That counts. Even if you hit most of the fight with the sword, your focus would still be the axe. So there's no gaming the system, which is, I imagine, what you were roundabouting towards.
Oh, no, it was just mostly like, how do you call that? If a player spends 50-50, do you still give them the point in their whatever they were focusing on, or do you, just say, hey, no point?
The player's saying, I want to master this type of weapon, right? Like
Yeah.
They're going to say that coming out of the gate. So if they want to do blades and they switch to a club because they're fighting a skeleton, for instance, my guess is that just wouldn't count to anything. You're just using a club.
That's
you
kind
have
of my
to.
knee-jerk answer, too, is it just doesn't count any points. So...
Because you're not actively thinking, how do I get better with this weapon? You're just pulling out a club because you need a
beating the
club.
shit out of a skeleton
Yeah.
with it. Fair enough. As I said, yeah, it was a thought that came across my mind is like, how would you count that? Just something to consider.
Right.
Ooh, dual wielding.
Oh, shit.
What about unarmed, too? Like, does unarmed have a mastery?
Unarmed attacks do have a thing in 4th edition. They're
fist.
kind of improvised, so their group is unarmed. Yeah, if you want to specialize in fucking throwing hands and foregoing all weapons, yeah, I'd be fine with that.
That is indeed a weapon category.
It is a
These
choice.
Fucking hands.
It'd be something you'd have to commit to, just like anything else. because you're sort of choosing to forego something that actually does damage to start working up towards punching the shit out of things. Like,
And then it's like, yeah, punching the shit out of things to the level of being able to fell dragons and
Exactly.
shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's the idea. Of, like, once you get to tier 3, is you're fucking uppercutting
Actual god hand.
like your hands start actually dealing shit. Like you start punching fucking golems and shit, and that actually starts getting through the magic resist and everything. Or you actually unarmed would even be better, because then I could start giving out gauntlets, like the gauntlet weapons and the brass knuckles and shit like that.
Pugilist.
Yeah.
You're like, I want to focus purely on unarmed weapon attacks, and I go, okay. Well, if you start mastering that, you can start using gauntlets, and you can start using like the fucking knuckle dusters or the trench blade knuckles and shit like that. Tier 3 running the fade.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Where like at tier 3, you're fucking throwing hands and dealing the same damage that people with fucking great, like ultra great blades and shit are dealing out.
Because you spent the time to master how to uppercut bitches and put them in their place.
And then you put on your legendary gauntlets and start throwing haymakers that cause God to wince.
It reminds me of like the martial artists in Kenshi, when you like take them prisoner, and the moment you take their katana, whatever shitty weapon they have, and they become unarmed, they just start punching legs off of people.
Yep.
Punch a fucking hole through you.
You take their weapon. And
No,
it's
they will
like,
absolutely like rip your arm off with an
it's
unarmed
like
attack.
Guy from
You're just
Naruto where he takes off the weights.
Yeah, you get your Rock Lee moment.
like, Rock Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, you punch a hole through his chest. He goes, oh.
Oh, you want to fight like that, do you?
Oh, I see. You
I was
wanted
going
me to
easy
stop
on-
handicapping myself. I understand.
You were going on easy on me with a sword?
Yes.
I was quite literally limiting myself for a challenge.
But you seem to have said, no, none of that. So?
You know how fucked up that is? Yes.
There's actually a dude like that called Gorillo who has this huge cleaver that he stole from another fighter that he beat. And he's terrible with it. And what usually happens in this game is when you beat somebody, you take their weapon, because usually their weapon is the only thing they know how to fight with, so they're easier to put in like a jail cell. But Gorillo is a trap. The moment you take his weapon, his MA, martial artist thing, is like 95. So he starts punching people into like
Chunks.
partitions, you know what I mean? He partitions bodies per punch. It's insane.
Damn,
I love that.
Hold you like a lawn chair.
It's 100% what happens. It's like, I took your sword. He's like, I took your limbs.
You look down, his fist is through your chest.
Keep it.
Thanks. So the question then, how does the unarmed fighting style mesh with it? So for clarity, is your weapon masters grouped the same way as weapons are grouped in 4E? Yes. Which is why I'm using the versatility from 4th edition.
Because it's better. I was gonna say, I think the idea of this weapon fighting mastery system, weapon mastery system, is to build on it. So if you're an unarmed fighting style already and doing weapon mastery unarmed, you're just going to get better.
Make monks feel more viable, because monks are another class in 5th edition that got fucked
Compared to what they used to do, yeah.
Pain.
What?
What?
You said, hey.
Hey, baby.
I said pain
Oh,
for the monk.
Yeah.
yes, they did get
3-5 to 5e was a steep drop for Ranger and Monk.
it was just everyone just kept getting hit. They never got to recover. And I feel like allowing them to take a weapon mastery, which is their unarmed attacks, and just go fucking ballistic with it, where they master it out, and now their fists are actual lethal weapons instead of the pitiful shit where they still have to rely on like bow staffs and stuff in 5th edition. I feel like lends itself way more to the class fantasy.
They're using a bow staff, smacking some enemies. The enemies are like, ha ha ha, you're weak. You know what? Fuck this. I'm done trying to train with this stupid thing. Racks arms.
Yeah, like
all right, let's fucking do this.
Like if I was a monk, I don't want to use a fucking bow staff or like a short sword or anything. I want to fucking throw hands.
Yeah.
Why am I limited? Why am I constrained by having to use weapons at higher level when I should be able to punch and do a fucking D12 worth of dice like on my hits? That's how it should be.
Be better.
You're rearing back, smacking people. They're like, I have magical resistance to physical. It's like, my fist doesn't fucking care.
You should punch a bandit, and that bandit gets fucking folded in half. And the rest of them go, oh. And then they send out their brawler. And then you and him have a fucking, like, fist fight surrounded by you and your friends to settle it.
Everyone starts
Everyone
betting.
gambling on
thing.
who wins.
Settle the whole situation.
You kill one dude, they go, oh, you got him? And then they pull out fucking Johnny. And Johnny walks out like a brick shithouse. And he's got like wrappings on his fist. And then you and him start fucking duking it out. Winner gets to pass.
Johnny brought equipment. He's got like a mouth guard and shit.
Discombobulate.
That's what I want. I want the monk to be like, guys, puts hands up. Let me.
I just realized if you were to do like unarmed weapon mastery and then do monk, the astral self method, you are now unarmed with reach.
Dope. That sounds fucking sick.
I want to play this class now. Like, I actually want to play that fucking monk. That'd be baller as shit.
And then they kiss at the end.
Of course, of course.
Nice.
Oh. Well, all right then.
Everybody going, oh my God.
Shit, Johnny.
Johnny.
Should we
We
give
said
them some
fight.
privacy?
Is he biting out his tongue? Oh no, but there's tongue involved.
Nope.
Johnny, don't be stupid. This is the fight. This is the fight.
I think there's biting involved, but I don't think it's the way you think it is.
Johnny, this was the shit.
No, below the belt. Guys.
Guys!
Is Johnny?
Grab his
How's Johnny
dick
doing?
and
Is he
twist
moaning in
it.
pain?
Wait,
No.
A warrior's kiss.
Why are you letting him pin you?
Oh.
You know, open mouth kisses you like warriors do. Damn it, Johnny, that's the third fight in a row.
You know, we make jokes about the Bard all the time, but this is kind of awkward.
a fighter and a lover.
Ooh, watch out. That one there's Johnny. You better watch out for him, because if you fight him, you'll end with a lover. Yeah. Wait, what?
He'll take you in the ring and the sheets.
You'll never be the same after.
They call him Johnny True Strike in the ring and in the bedroom.
Love at first punch.
God, I hate picturing Geralt explaining this.
I don't know. I think it's fucking great.
It's like Alien's Theater, like bi-monthly fighters ring, and he's just sitting there. Oh, Johnny, he'll get you.
Stops Alaric before he gets in the ring. Ooh.
Yeah.
Watch out, son. That's Johnny
Wanna be
Two-Fist.
careful.
Better be careful when you're fighting him. You'll end up leaving this place with a lover. You'll never be the same after.
I've seen him looking at you, Alaric. You better watch out.
Doesn't help if you give him the nickname Two Fist.
How many hybrid weapons you plan on having? However many 4th edition has.
That's a lot.
Word has it he beat the king's champion in a fair fight. Dude still sends Johnny flowers once a year. You'll never forget him, son. No lover will ever compare.
You have one requirement. Johnny is now a character. You must fucking get him into somewhere now.
No.
Yes.
Johnny Two-Fist? Really?
Johnny Two-Face.
Holy shit, nothing is sacred anymore.
Nothing is sacred.
He's out
Johnny
there
agrees.
To the knuckle lad.
Knuckle. You'll leave a different man. Some might say a better man.
Don't worry, I don't mind the smell.
Johnny,
When we say Fuller Man.
I just have one bit of advice. Don't clench.
It won't matter.
The shanty lever Johnny.
Watch out, lad. Like how Geralt's become like the tooltip of the campaign.
If this was a
He's
video
the
game, he'd be
tutorial
the one
boy.
at the bottom with like a chibi avatar, like
Yeah,
spitting
exactly.
out the tips and facts.
Remember,
He's the
lad,
voice on your shoulder.
you're 15 points away from getting your first mastery tier. Also, Johnny's been sending you letters.
He says he misses you.
You'll be twice the man you
He
started
said something about a rematch.
at a specific location. I believe he said his bed. You're never quite the same after buddy. Monk and Vibe. I mean, yeah, that's all Monk has is its speed. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing Monk in 5th edition has that's cool.
Which 3.5 and 4 he also had. So like
You want to go fast as fuck and do nothing else? I gesture to Monk.
this fucking thing right there.
Well, that's not fair. I mean, okay. Picture this, right? You
I'm
can be really
picturing.
good at one thing. Okay, you're a very fast monk, right?
Mhm.
What happens if you give that monk Mage Slayer? And then all they do is hard target whoever casts a spell. And they just sit next to him. You're a monk with a
Roll
very
me a
set...
charisma save.
What do you mean?
That's kind of the point.
Roll
though, is
me
like
an int save.
the moment you try to, that mage targets you because you're targeting him, you're not making a saving throw that isn't dex. Period.
You gotta have one dumb stat, he says, rubbing his hands together, and I bet I can find it.
Yeah. I can keep casting spells till I figure out what you didn't stat into.
That's the thing. He doesn't have to do that because this motherfucker right here knows exactly what he needs to cast.
Yeah, the bad guy goes,
Exactly.
you see him reference a sheet. Oh,
Yeah.
intelligence.
Pulls up a screen above and just
Fucking
like
turncoat Geralt appears out of nowhere behind him, shows him the list. Right here, lad. Right here.
Right here, he dumped intelligence.
thank you. You're welcome.
He dumped intelligence.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
no.
This guy doesn't even have to cast the right spell. He'll just adjust the modifier.
That's right,
This
baby.
piece of shit.
Yep.
Yo, it's strength. It's dex.
You fucking. My cultists would never cast the wrong spell. They're infallible in every way. They're AI. I'll just change the spell, Lamal.
He's so upset.
So upset.
Well, he has a bit of a right. You did.
No, he doesn't.
You
Yes,
did
I
put
do.
him to the test.
You fucked up. Okay, if I
didn't
did the
fuck
same
up.
thing and I was like, DM, I know he's a Dex main, so can I just switch the debuff to Dex? You'd be like, no, motherfucker, what's wrong with you?
You don't know that.
There isn't a double standard here. There's a fucking triple standard.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
That's awfully presumptuous.
Because you'd be like, well, how would you know that he's a Dex main?
Mr. Presumer.
Presume. Okay. I'm going to ask next time.
Okay.
No, you won't, because you already know the answer.
Sure. Next time a monster makes a save, and be like, DM, I know this is wisdom save, but can I make him make an int save instead? And you're gonna look at me like I'm insane.
What's gonna happen is, you know that scene in The Walking Dead where Rick just goes, "Yeah, this is no longer a democracy." That shit happened in this group like a year ago, and you just haven't realized.
When it says you can't attack with both weapons in the same turn unless you have a power that lets you do so, you can attack with either weapon. Is it saying like if you don't have like extra attack?
In 4E, if you did not have a feat that allowed you to attack with 2 weapons, ergo, ambidextrous, etc., you had to pick which one you were going to hit with.
Interesting. So as an offhanded thing, I could have a longsword and a sickle. If I didn't have ambidextrous, I would have to pick longsword, sickle.
Yeah. Am I going to hit?
I have
with this
ambidextrous.
attack? I'm going to hit with my sickle this turn. I have ambidextrous. Dope. I can make an attack with each weapon I'm holding this
Okay.
turn.
Does an offhand in that, is it just part of the attack action, or is it like your bonus action?
No, it's part of the attack action.
Part of the attack action.
If you have ambidextrous, yes.
How would we work this for 5th edition?
So
Would it
for
just be like a
5th
light-
edition,
Bonus action shit?
yeah, because they didn't really bring ambidextrous over. I'm trying to remember the exact ruling for duel in 5e right now. Dual wielder feats. What AC, you can use 2-weapon fighting with one-handed melee weapons when you're wielding aren't light. You can draw or stow one-handed. Okay, so that does not affect the amount of attacks you get. Huh, so 5e. Because is there even really any feats in 5e that let you do full ass extra attack? Barbarians get an extra attack. Fighters, monks, paladins, and rangers all get extra attacks.
I guess it's not really necessary because it's a light weapon. You're going to be holding it as your offhand anyway. So
Yeah.
there's no real reason for me to play. I
To
mean,
change that or build a whole new rule set around it or anything like that.
offhanded weapon is a light enough that you can hold it and attack effectively while you're holding a weapon in your main hand. Yeah, I could just leave that as that and get rid of the rest. It's still the same.
Yeah.
And I can
Yeah,
just add
yeah.
the light property to it and we'll be Gucci.
Yeah, that seems like the simplest course of action and not add shit tons of extra fucking rule sets.
Yeah, because like it's already sort of baked into it. Everybody sort of knows. Or rather, if I just make it say, "Hey, offhanded," meaning it's light, you can attack with it as your offhand if you wanted.
Yeah. So like, hey, if you have a sickle, but a sickle that has additional elemental damage or something on it, you wield that in a longsword. Normally use your longsword, but when you want to hit with that little bit of extra elemental, you'll use the sickle for your attack instead of the longsword.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a barbarian or a fighter or a monk or something like that, where you get extra attack, and then you can hit with both weapons.
Man, it's a shame we're not playing this week.
Yeah.
No, it gives me plenty of time. Lets me prep. Sometimes I need prep. Prep? What do you mean prep?
Nerevar, what are you saying? Are you trying to deceive me?
Give it to Baxi Monk haste and boots of mobility. He'll go faster than the speed of light and travel back in time. Yes, but again, That's it for Monk. That's all you have.
I was gonna say he'll go that fast, get all the way to the enemy's back line, and punch the leader for 3.5 damage.
And then the bad guy goes, mind control. I just want you to stand over there. I don't want you to do anything. You're just gonna stand over there. You're gonna soak hits for me. That's it. That's all you're good for. You're an HP sponge.
Or the bad guy's guard, who is miraculously carrying a shield and a spear, goes, "You know I have Sentinel, right?"
Yeah, stab. You get within
This was a
5. You get within 10
one-way
feet of me. I'm now gonna hold you in place.
While we relentlessly beat you to death, while your friends watch from the front lines you ran away from. Congratulations.
Sickles are considered light blades. That dual wielding thing comes to mind again.
What?
Dual wielding thing comes to mind again.
In regards to what?
Picking your weapon mastery. If you're a dual wielder, like that's the character archetype you want to go for. 'Cause I've had character archetypes where I want to dual wield, right? Like I want like a long sword and a dagger. That's a character archetype that I want.
I'd say same thing. You still have to pick one that you're mastering.
Just don't.
Because if you dual wield, you can always drop the dagger and pick up another longsword. Or drop the longsword and pick up another dagger. You can still dual wield the weapons regardless. But like, I don't... No, I guess you could probably dual wield. Just about anything besides like great swords and shit.
Longswords are heavy blades. And if I want a longsword and a sickle, which I think is a pretty fucking cool aesthetic, it's 2 different weapon masteries. Perhaps a specific dual wield mastery?
You also want to be wary of not recreating 3, 5, and 4E's overly complex systems.
Because I want it to be...
Maybe there's a cap to how much you can master, so you can either master one thing fully or master 2 different types of weapons somewhat.
So like what I was talking about with like the tier 2, the idea of like once you tier 2, you're dedicated to that. But maybe make it to where it's like you can't progress beyond tier 2 unless that is the only thing you're progressing and you sacrifice anything else. That might be an idea, because then a dual wielder could be like, hey, I choose, sickle and longsword, and I'm going to progress both of these things. In each combat, I'll choose which one my mastery point goes into for this combat at the end of combat. Kind of like we used to gain XP at the end of combat. And, yeah, but once they get to tier 2, it stops gaining any points beyond that unless they choose to sacrifice the other tree and it'll gain experience in 1. This is always the interesting part of designing new systems like this.
I don't know. I feel like if you're going to dedicate time to dual wielding, you should be able to master both.
You think?
I feel like if you're dedicating your whole character to dual wielding.
Okay, then I would say the only thing to try to keep it balanced would be to keep the idea of after each combat, you get a point of mastery, but you can only put it in one of the 2 trees.
Sounds a bit crazy, bro.
What do you
Why
mean?
not just give both?
Oh.
I mean, I just like, why not just give them both? Like, it's what their characters.
Because then why
about,
wouldn't you want to do it? Then why wouldn't anybody? Everybody would want to do it then because you're gaining double mastery.
Well, two-handed weapons in general already get more damage than dual wield.
That's fair. That is fair.
So
That's
Just
Shields
give
also
them
have
that.
mastery as well in this case.
What was that, brother?
Would shields have their own masteries as well as case if you want to go sword and board type?
I think Shield Master's already a thing.
Well, I mean, for its
Also-
own mastery tree.
You kind of need specialized feats to do like 2-weapon fighting effectively. Anyway, you still gotta take into account that unless you have specific feats, you're really limited on what you can 2-hand without just missing.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. You want to get points in both? You need the dual wielder feat.
That would be fair.
Okay.
You have dual wielder,
then
I'll give you points in both.
You've put your chips into that pot. Then.
If your
Basically.
character wants to work towards dual wielder, boom. Now you have dual wielder. Now you can earn mastery points for both the weapons that you're dual wielding in combat.
Yeah, but before that, if you're dual wielding, you're only gaining 1 point up until that.
Skull Throne, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lord Conan. Incredibly kind of you, brother. And Demigod, thank you very much for the 7 months. My God. Every year. Okay.
Dual wielder. The earliest you could get that is about level 4.
Or you could start with it. So I'm handing out feats now. So the thing is, like, a character is going to have to tell me if they want to pursue dual wielder. And then we start working towards pursuing dual wielder. They start, doing combat and shit like that. Building mastery in one weapon, and then they get dual wielder. And then they start building mastery in both weapons.
Yeah, I think that could work. I think that would work well.
Can't believe it's been so long and we're still level 5 in CTF. It's amazing. Not saying it's a bad thing, I actually think it's great.
I didn't
Makes
want to
every
pull
level-
another SOE.
Time skip.
You guys are level 10, and it's been 2 weeks in game time. You
I was
psychopath.
gonna say.
Go on.
No, I was just gonna say that it was also years out of character, but I know what you mean now. Yeah. We arrived and we became gods in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Which is what I wanted to avoid with CTF. Which is why it's like, it's been a year and you're only level 5. Like, and it's only because it's been 2 months in game.
Yeah.
True.
We're bound to have even longer time skips in the future. So
Exactly. There are going to be like, downtime periods where the party has like 6 months of downtime. Year of downtime. Shit like that.
yeah.
Where people can go off and do their own solo adventures and stuff like that. I'm currently looking at items right now, which is why the screen isn't moving. Without feats, you can only do light weapons and only one extra attack as a bonus action. Oh, you guys are having a conversation. Never mind. Once again, the streamer
Just
looks at chat,
button on in.
realizes the conversation's not about him.
It's not always about you.
I know.
Wake me up.
Where are the goddamn sickles? There has to be one. I grab Zebus. Where are the sickles?
What?
It's your
Oh
fault.
no!
Hand them over, Ratman.
Are you looking for the 4E sickles?
Oh no!
No, I'm looking for the sickle icon
Oh.
in my collection.
Goodbye.
Well, maybe if you organized the fucking thing.
That's harsh.
He's the one that chose 8.
You made my eye twitch.
Good. It means I hit a soft spot.
I've decided violence is the answer.
I think it means you better watch the fuck out.
Where are the goddamn sickles?
I don't know, under that folder with random numbers.
Right here.
Finally. Hand it over.
Hands grab.
Better watch out, son. Taunting Johnny.
I'm not afraid.
Oh no no no! He likes that son. Watch it.
He doesn't need you to be afraid.
He wants you to like it. Oh no!
He prefers his partners willing.
I just
What a
like
gentleman.
prefer there. Fur has some connotations in that sense.
It's the implication.
It's the implication.
Oh no! Oh,
So they are in
no.
danger. No! You're not in any danger.
Yep.
But the implication.
I loved how genuinely concerned he was.
Ew, gross. Where?
Best part was like his realization, you know, that it was fucked up. That the conversation had turned into a fucked up thing.
Where are the sickles? There has to be at least one. One
Does there?
goddamn sickle. Yes.
Does there?
Grab sizzle. Yes.
What? I'm just. Are you sure?
Is this going to be another breastplate situation?
Breastplate situation.
Yeah. Where, despite having thousands upon thousands of assets,
Missing one of the
I
most
don't have
simple
any
combos.
fucking armor assets.
That's rough.
I got to listen to this man have a full-on mental breakdown as he realized he did not have any armor assets for map making at all.
That's rough, buddy.
So for hybrid weapons, do you plan on making it for the melee weapons, or do you plan to include the ranged? I don't know if ranged has any hybrid weapon. Let's see.
Not that I know of. As far as I'm aware, there was no range that were hybrid.
Let's see. Crossbow sling. Yeah, there are no hybrid weapons for ranged. Mr. Crown, I have a question. Have you ever thought of running a classical era session? What? Like,
That's antiquity. He's talking about like 8th century BC.
oh. No. I quite like my setting, I'm afraid. The thought of running a setting that isn't my own has never crossed my mind.
He could also be referring to like running a session or a short campaign or something in the past of your world.
Oh. Yeah, if that's the case, yes, I have thought of doing that. I thought of running campaigns in earlier sort of parts of my world to like establish lore based on player choice, and then building off of that lore in the modern time.
You know, we keep getting teased about the Age of Woe.
Exactly. Like a campaign that happens during the Age of Woe.
Let's play How Bad Can It Get? The game.
I like the way you think, son.
Your party starts, there's a warning that pops up with that narration thing that just says, none of your characters will survive. I hope you fucking realize it.
Yeah, when you send them into the darkest dungeon and they're level 1,
Eh.
the likelihood of you surviving is null.
Don't get attached. You're not keeping these.
Well, that's what he did to us for TOS. Exactly that.
I'm nodding in agreement.
Like exactly word for word that.
Leos, hybrid weapons won't. Each type of hybrid weapon won't get its own tree. Each type of hybrid weapon will not get its own tree.
I need to get the tree set up first. This is all conceptual. This is all like brainstorming right now. I may get like the first tree done and be like, you know what? Fuck this.
Wakes up the next day.
Regret.
It's work.
Yeah. Wow.
That was an awful idea. Throws everything away, deletes VOD. That never happened.
Nobody may benefit from this cursed knowledge. I alone am his keeper. Nobody else shall have it.
Oh my God.
Ruro.
In this campaign, characters are consumable. Prepare several.
Launch campaign.
You know, I knew. Like it only really sunk in how likely it is that Beck is just gonna fucking die when I made you the character for CTF. You were like, all right, I'm gonna need backstory on this, on that, on this, on that, and you didn't ask any of that shit for Beck. Beck was like, here's a name, here's a class, and you were like, dope. I got you. Catch you on Sunday.
I literally told everybody, don't give me backstories. Give me backstories and all that shit when we make it a campaign.
Told us that after we all made backstories. That's the problem.
I know.
I hadn't thought of anything for him until I was like, you know, I feel kind of bad because I haven't really invested much. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna talk to him, spitball some ideas, and I was like, hey, what if he had like a kid? And you immediately scoffed, like, oh, this motherfucker.
Look at you giving it a name and getting attached. Fool.
It was a moment where I was sitting there like on the computer, and then he came down and started talking about Beck, and I just slow turned to look at him. I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Exactly.
You're getting invested. I wouldn't get invested.
He gave clear instructions too.
I think it was because there was that lull, that little bit of complacency that people felt, where they were like, "Oh, we're not at risk of dying." Like maybe one person's stressed out, and then there's this combat encounter where 2 other people leave, or 3 people leave afflicted, with 1 person on 2 strength.
Well, I think the expectation was to, I don't know, complete the dungeon and actually get to the end boss. That's been, you know, even if we die, we at least get to the end. That's not, we're not even close.
How do I not have a single fucking sickle?
Thanks.
Tokens and
Sickleless.
assets have once more betrayed you.
Artist, I need money. It's either I need money or I need to abduct an artist.
Talking about kidnapping people on easily accessible internet streaming services.
In Minecraft.
There you go.
Who would like to visit my house in Minecraft? I have a dungeon prepared. I mean, a room prepared for you.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, the implication.
Inkly. Hey, buddy. You wanna? I could fly you out.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Yeah, we'll do creative mode, and I'll just fly you out.
You do have that space under the stairs.
In
There's
Minecraft.
space in Minecraft.
Yeah, I'll just move the chests around.
I see.
It's called money. You got it. Skullthra. That's not what I meant.
To be fair, that's exactly what you just said, though.
Makes sense to me.
Thank you
It's an
very much
unpaid
for the
internship.
gifted sub. It's incredibly kind of you. I will say though, with the current goal I have for subs, that would afford me the ability to basically keep an artist on retainer. That is the goal.
You heard him, chat. Get
What about,
into it.
what about Minesweeper? I don't think I've ever played Minesweeper. Even as like the internet's down? No. I think I just did something else. Minecraft? I think we played Minecraft really early on in this stream.
I still have your server.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we played Minecraft like
It's one of the earliest streams.
yeah, some of the earlier streams. We had was it Frank the Tree?
Yep. That's still protected.
Good old Frank.
No, Frank. Praise be. Well, until I get art, sickle has to stay the way. Fucking hate that.
Well, just don't give anybody a sickle. Hides entire weapon categories because I don't have pretty tokens to put here.
You don't get any. You want what? No.
Sickles, they don't exist. But I thought you said this was a farming town. They don't exist.
Oh. Agatin, thank you very much for the the brand new sub. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing, brother. I appreciate that. We use hands like God intended when it comes to harvesting.
Oh.
We gather everything by hand. Everything? Everything.
All of it.
That seems a bit extreme.
You're weak.
Oh, regular spear doesn't have reach. Even in 4th edition?
No. They didn't. Spears are short.
Huh. I see. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a great fucking regret of mine.
What?
You remember we talked about this about Momo's game? I had a character who was supposed to use spears, but spears are just simple weapons, so it'd all be a flavor choice.
Yeah, so I'm introducing the long spear and the great spear.
Just a 1d8 pointy boy.
Because long spears are 1d10 and they give you reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you use a shield with them?
They're one-handed, so yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I like that.
No, that's one of the good combos, is like the idea of a shielded long spear.
Yeah, dude, I want to play a fucking hoplite. Let me play a fucking hoplite.
Basically, yeah.
I have like a concept on the docket for the moment we do the Caruso campaign of a high elf hoplite, and it's just there.
Likelihood of that happening is very low.
I know, but it's just there. You know what I mean? It's waiting for the day when we're like in our 50s, you know.
CTF is only level 9.
Yeah. You decide one day, you know what, Adam? What, Caleb? I think we're ready for the Crown Desert. What? Where's that? Cariso, dumbass. Slaps me over the head. My bald head. All right. Shut up, Adam. All right, Caleb.
Okay.
BRB.
I think, Leos, the way you kind of wrote up the tree the first time with the idea of weapon mastery base, tier 1 being like +1 to attack or +1 to damage, tier 2 being a guaranteed thing for that tree, and then tier 3 being like 3
Right.
different choices, one of which is
Well,
hybrid. Oh, back here. Brain's still going 100 miles an hour.
Yes. It gets versatile.
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 Oh.
What else had versatile in it? Data recently. Just copy and paste. Ace. You know what?
No.
Great Spear does a D12 now.
Okay.
But what?
I like regular spear doing D8, long spear doing D10, great spear doing D12.
Ooh,
It's kind of going up the rarity tiers of spears.
Indeed. So regular spear, D8 damage, can be versatile. You attack versatile, you get a +1 to your damage at the end. Simple as that. Long spear, you have reach, versatile, +1 does D10. Great spear, versatile, all that other bullshit. Blah 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 blah. D12. So can you one-hand a great spear? Great spears? No. I'm reading the book right. Although I sort of like the idea of them being able to wield a one. However, there's a D12, which is the same as a great axe.
So let them dual wield it.
The toxic dual wield spear build.
I mean, anyway, to even get to use a great spear, you'd need spear mastery. So, yeah, I'm fine with it being one-handed. Does D&D have a Menevlon? Menevlian? Not sure how the fuck you say that. I'm really sorry. And how does it differ from a great spear? I'm afraid I do not know what that is. So that
It's a type of spear.
I'm not seeing its
Basically,
name in here, so I'm going to assume it's not in 4th edition or 5th edition.
yeah. So as far as I know, that very specific, super niche type of spear was never officially in any of the D&D books. It was a type of anti-cavalry spear, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was like 12 feet long, something like that.
Okay. Wow. An archaic pike, very long. Oh, okay. No, I don't believe they have anything that's like super long. I don't think there's anything in here that's like super reach.
What's your reach range? Yes.
Forever. At what trait tier would you prefer branching choices for a weapon type? I think 1 and 3 work perfectly.
So I was trying to tell you, Leos, I think that first tree you kind of designed actually
Yeah.
is kind of the perfect idea.
That first tree you made, that shit was dope. You get your first 2 choices at tier 1. Tier 2 is a guaranteed trait. Tier 3, you get to pick.
Yep. For the few weapons out there that have a hybrid, common hybrids, one of those picks is all bonuses on hybrid.
Fishing rod hits at 30 feet. Whack!
Is that what Brett said it as? Is it 30 feet? Because Brett's making a fishing subclass.
I know he is.
That's why I've got to ask with all seriousness, is that what Brett said the range of the fishing rod?
I don't
Is
think
it
it's
30
out
feet?
yet.
Oh, is it not out yet?
Yeah,
Okay, I wasn't sure if I just missed it.
What does a fishing subclass do? Do they like throw nets out as a bonus action?
I don't know. It's not out yet.
It's all about fishing. in
Ooh,
this
that's a
world.
live one. They reel in a fucking behemoth.
Half orc just screaming as he gets dragged by the hook.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, it's a fighter.
It's a
Gotta
fight.
give him a little line.
That's more like a gladiator, Sizzle.
I mean, yeah. A gladiator would be neat.
You can actually do that if you have the dual wield thing that lets you use non-light weapons in your offhand. You can actually attack, net with your bonus action.
You can do that with what?
Your bonus action. You can actually net with your bonus action if you have the I think it's the right fighting style or the feat,
Oh,
whichever lets you do dual wield with weapons that aren't light.
We're gonna have to make a scythe.
that'd be a 2-weapon fighting feat.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, Compromise can't quite do that because her funny ability only extends to daggers and sickles.
Talon Nightwing, thank you very much for the 15 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. You notice beside your name now, got a dope little icon. Got a little sub badge.
Yeah, that's cool, I guess.
Welcome to the draft.
Oh, Great Club doesn't have anything. I thought it would have like Super Bonk or Brutal or something. Doesn't have anything.
Super bonk? What the
Yeah.
fuck is...
It's a big fucking stick.
Yes, this incredibly important weapon proficiency explanation. It has super bonk. Knocks the horny right out of the enemy.
Wallop the shit out of somebody with. Does 2d4 though, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say all it has is 2d4. That's it.
Minimum damage too? Nice. I'll take that over 1d8. Fuck you, 1d8.
It gives it brutal
shit.
1.
Brutal.
Squeezes the 1d8 in his hand a bit for throwing it away. Just to be a bit petty.
Know your place, trash.
Know your place.
Okay, all right. Nothing really changes. Have to give it the two-handed property. Discussion on long spear versus great spear has me curious if a 1H great spear would work as good fit for the minute. How do you say that?
Villain.
Villain. Since Crown said it's not in D&D description. Oh, you're
Maybe
asking if the great spear could work as a substitute.
Might be Manablian as well.
What do you know?
When it comes to languages, he probably knows more than
He doesn't
me,
know nothing.
So
How many languages do you speak? Like 1?
0.6.
2 3/4.
Yeah, whatever, nerd.
Actually, with Latin, I'd say 3. Yeah, put in a little Latin. Yeah.
Ah. So the wording of the great spear has it say that it's the reach weapon resembles a long spear, but its broad head and strong haft allows it to strike with increased force.
So yeah, I'd say be roughly equivalent if you wanted to make those, because how long are great spears again? God.
Herm. Hmm.
Huh.
I ponder. Herm.
Pondering.
Quite the pickle.
Hmm.
My thoughts ruminating.
Hmm. Oh, how I'm going to get out of this one. Hmm. Oh, don't scare me like that. I don't give a fuck about your fucking company.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind
I
then.
mean, we can fucking leave.
Oh.
Was I talking to you?
Yes.
No. I was talking to
Don't you need
Morningstar
more?
Inc.
Did you just fucking Google Morningstar?
I want the encyclopedia description of a Morningstar.
Simple too.
Big ball, spiky bits. Bonk bonk.
It's like a club with balls.
Club 2.
Club that bought the DLC.
The club she tells you not to worry about.
Oh, this Morningstar doesn't have anything either. For some reason, I thought the Morningstar had like versatility or something. But it don't. Just a 1d10.
That's 1d10, yep.
It also weighs way more.
It's got a giant metal ball on the end. Did you think that was light?
5th edition made it 4 pounds.
What the fuck is wrong with 5th edition?
4th edition made it 8 pounds.
Which is more fucking reasonable.
Also cheaper. Not 15 gold, it's 10 gold.
Eh. Everyone changes the prices of their shit anyway, so eh.
Yeah, it really is. Okay. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't get a description.
Oof.
It really doesn't get shit. It just gets boom. It's a little name, and that's it.
Smack in
Damn.
the head. Apply blunt spiky bit to enemy. Done.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
What?
shit.
I just realized with weapon
Mastery.
masteries, I can use them as means of allowing players to inflict status effects.
Indeed.
Oh.
So, I don't know,
Alright,
maybe
cool.
somebody who specializes in weapon mastery with light blades can do bleeding?
Yeah, something like that. Does the Morningstar do piercing or blunt? It does piercing. I'm fairly certain the weights at WotC are done by a dartboard. I don't know how much it weighs. It's thunk 14 pounds. It definitely feels like that.
You're not wrong.
How much of the way if you hit a bullseye? Jeez.
20.
Oh my god.
Sir, it's a dagger. A heavy dagger.
They really
A
were just
really
slapping that on
fucking
anything.
heavy dagger.
It's a fucking stabbo from like Warhammer. Just a
Sir, that's just a sword.
No, it's more like a jagged piece of iron stuck to a handle.
My
Sword
God.
would be a compliment and an insult to swords.
That'll make a lot of people mad.
But I'm gonna make the Warhammer fans very happy.
Axe Master inflicts amputation. I think it would be like
Oh God, that would be.
I don't know. I'm kind of
The
on the vibe of
triple-
amputation now.
triple critical like shit back in the day.
Oh Jesus.
Axe
Oh, yeah.
Mastery gives you the triple critical check.
3W.
Yeah.
3W.
You roll 3 natural 20s, you fucking decapitate the creature, they die instantly.
Oh, that wasn't 320s. That was double 20s. Double 20 auto kill.
Oh, was it double 20?
Double 20 auto kill.
Oh.
Set block dead.
When was the last edition they did that in?
Double 20 auto kill 35. I want to say. I don't think 4E ever had anything like that because 4E introduced basic weapon damage multiplication. If you're doing a crit, here's your crit die. What the fuck is a crit die? You roll this if you crit. What the happened to my multiplied? Fuck you. You gotta
Maybe
read the right weapon.
confusing Atomic's homebrew, by the way.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, a Tom.
That'd be cool. Like, at a certain CR, or like equal to your level or lower than your level,
Just auto kill.
auto kill. Thunk.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's
that's
going
perfect. That works for
minions
Vorpal. Because Vorpal does that in 5th edition now, or if it's under a certain CR, or if it has like legendary actions, you can't instant kill it. Instead, you do a fuck ton of damage to it. But if you thunk against a creature, you just kill it instantly.
I like how they had to clarify in Vorpal as well that the creature dies if it can't survive without the lost head. It's like, I don't feel like I need clarification, but I get it.
Somebody did it to a Hydra. That's why.
It even brings up Hydra specifically.
Or an undead. I imagine there's certain undeads that can just pick up their heads and just kind of like corkscrew it back on their
Slap it
spine.
back on.
That was kind of
Yeah.
fucking rude, mate.
All right, asshole.
Dick? Don't see me running around taking your head off and shit.
You fucking shit
Well,
bag.
there's only one. That doesn't seem right. Gotta be one of them. That doesn't seem right. There's gotta be one over here. There's only. Guess what? If you pick quarterstaff, that's it. That's all you get is
Nice.
quarterstaff.
Let's go.
Staff is the only. There's only one one weapon in the staff group, and it's
The way
quarterstaff.
of the stick.
Woo.
Oh, maybe we gotta go find some other sticks.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I guess quarterstaff really was the only fucking staff.
Or you just put quarterstaff under the pole arm and call it a day.
Well, there's other. You could bring other staffs from like real life into the game to fill out the category.
What's that weapon that's almost like an axe, but it's like a polearm axe?
I think I-
Bar?
It's got
Halberd?
like a no,
Bardish?
not a paladin. It's got like a falchion look to the blade.
Falchion
Glaive?
Yeah, I think it's glaive. There's a specific one I'm thinking of. Glaive.
I used to have a really good image
Yeah, these-
for polearm variants.
Is it the glaive?
Yeah, but it's like a type of glaive that I was thinking of. It's like the Chinese glaive.
Chinese glaive. So the the Guandao? Is that what you mean?
I think so. This thing.
So,
A Bardish?
I put it in text chat. I don't know. It doesn't have the name though.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what Adam was saying.
That's a Guandao. Yeah.
Gone
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, whatever, nerd.
I was gonna say Naginata. I wasn't sure. Like I was waiting for They also had the G. That's another Chinese polearm style.
He said Falchion, that's why the Guandao came to mind.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, like an iron shot quarterstaff, that shit fucking hurts. You don't need anything else.
It's just a metal stick. Of course
So
it hurts.
is a
You're beating them with a
fucking
pipe.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, every weapon pretty much comes down to stick or stick launched.
True.
Yeah, but an iron shot quarterstaff has like the ends kind of like reinforced with like straps of metal. You know what I mean? So it's both balanced and the landing hurts more because it's heavier at the ends.
A
Fucking
spiked
scary.
sword quarterstaff. The barbed staff.
Oh. Well, as per the wording in the encyclopedia, quarterstaff is a pole weapon. So it has the same wording as the spear. So I wonder if I should just put in the spear.
I mean, if you want to simplify, you don't feel like grabbing other weapons to try to fill out its category. Yeah, just fucking collapse it and be done with it.
I mean, tonfas could be a cool hybrid stave unarmed hybrid weapon. I mean, tonfas are dope. I agree. I almost feel like I would just keep them as unarmed.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be a lot easier to just keep it as unarmed and not overcomplicate things. Try not to be WotC 2.0.
I think sword staff is actually a thing. Right?
Hmm?
Like, isn't a sword staff a thing?
Fifth edition?
I don't think it's a glaive. I think a sword staff is an actual thing.
It is. It's a polearm from Scandinavia. It's Florida stuff.
Now see, Scarface. That's a weapon with some iron in it. The golden dag is the best fucking club type out there. It literally means good day, by the way.
Based.
It's just a stick with a spike at the end, man. It's the best shit that ever came from Britain.
I was literally looking it up and I was like, holy shit, that is just a stick with a giant ass fuck you point at the end.
What does the quarterstaff do on its own?
Hits people.
Oh, because it's versatile. That's right.
And 4E was not versatile.
It was not. No.
Quarterstaff is not versatile. It is literally 1d8.
I'm talking about 5th edition.
Oh, fuck 5th edition.
Oh, okay. Damn.
D&D is fucking weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
Golden dag means good day in Dutch. I think it's Dutch. Is it Dutch or am I being dumb and it's French? I don't know, but I think it's Dutch. It sounds Dutch.
Whatever, nerd.
Rude.
And they ask in the chat. Why are you calling it nerd?
Yeah, knowing all that, nerd.
Imagine.
Jesus. You know what? Johnny doesn't want you anymore, you fucking nerd.
No.
Girl, no.
Oh, and Johnny's back to being toxic. The world. World's balance is restored.
Once more, back into the breach.
Are double-ended weapons a thing in 5e? Absolutely not, but they are in 4th edition, and I'm bringing them over like the double sword, baby.
I'm bringing them back, baby.
Man, the double sword for a rogue is so cool if you get the feat. And the aesthetic on an elf, you know what I mean? It's so fucking dope, dude. Need more of that.
I found that reference picture I was talking about, by the way. Sizzle about pole arms. It's in text chat.
Oh my god. That's a lot of thick sticks.
It is. Turns out a lot of people have had different various ideas on how to make a big stick hurt.
Oh, are you looking at Johnny's Instagram?
Two Fist has nothing to do with his hand-to-hand combat skills, by the way.
It's a title.
Earned fair and square.
A requirement, some might say.
A minimum level, if you will.
It's what you're gonna need, son.
There you go. There's all the weapons you need to import into 5e now. Ground. Good luck.
I looked at that. I immediately clicked off of it.
Are you scared?
I'm already working on something. Leave me alone.
You're just working on a quarterstaff. It doesn't have any abilities that matter. Get you filling out that polearm tree.
Thousands of assets. And none of them are the
Yeah.
one you want. My feeling when my first world problems.
Completely for freaking problems. Having 1,000 assets and not the specific thing I need right now.
Ugh. Burdened.
Oh,
My life is so
grand
hard.
Genius.
My great purpose is stymied by the limitation of these 10,000 assets.
Why must art be so difficult? Why am I not able to just press a button and be done with it? I wonder.
Uh-oh.
Monka.
Oh
Oh no.
so curious that.
He's thinking! Stop him!
It's too late. He's already had the thought. There's nothing we can do.
Hey, lad.
I wonder. Somebody. Oh,
Maybe I can be a little lazy.
no, I want. I don't want a descriptor. I can do descriptions. I want pictures.
Unfortunate.
Okay. A little far.
Pourquoi?
It'll turn into ooh. Smell. Sweet smell of blood.
You okay, partner?
No, I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
You haven't watched that movie?
Yeah, you dumb bitch. I saw when I recorded it.
I don't know.
You don't
Maybe you
know.
saw
That's
a video
right.
about it, but you didn't watch the movie. I don't know.
Go
What am I
back to your
supposed to-
fucking knowing 2.5 languages, you dumb bitch.
I mean,
Yeah, whatever,
okay.
nerd.
Guess I'll do that.
Bro, imagine being educated XD.
Phoebus.
Yes.
Find me pictures now.
What?
I need more pictures of Spider-Man.
You're fired.
I push your resub out of the way. Find me pictures. Do your job.
I don't care about your sub. We hired you on here to find pictures.
I don't remember reading that as part of the deal.
You can't read.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Can I get a raise? Impossible.
You're not
None.
paid. This is an internship.
Unpaid.
No.
You're Skaven, you don't need money anyways.
He does need money. He needs all the fucking money.
Preferably
Skaven don't need money.
Warpstone.
And
They
he needs
definitely
your
need money.
kitchen.
I'm gonna use the same picture until I eventually get an artist. A sad day.
Oh no, the humanity.
Oh no, the man has to
Oh,
settle.
the misery.
What is it like to be a man so cursed?
This world. This disgusting place we live in.
It's not that bad.
You don't know, Sizzle.
I don't.
You don't know the suffering.
Heard what I have.
You're ignorant. When you DM, then you'll know.
Hey, if the Iron Crown fails to Iron Crown you, do you become immune to future Iron Crowns?
Nope.
Do you get any resistance to future Iron Crowns?
Nope.
Man,
Yeah,
I
they-
fucking hate Iron Crowns.
Hey, just spam it.
They generally have limited uses of it, which is why they didn't just keep spamming it on Beck. Itis.
Stop hiring your mods in exactly 1 month increments, okay?
Itis.
What?
Find me pictures of Spider-Man now.
1 second, I gotta Google this.
That's perfect, Leo.
Oh, did they toss out? Did they toss out?
That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Yeah. That shit.
So many weapons.
Oh my god.
Phoebus, do this for me.
You were the least experienced person in this call to do this.
The person who literally just started playing D&D like
Yeah.
4 or 5 months ago.
That's exactly what I want.
You do it.
Crown looked upon his friends and his mods, many with years and years of experience in D&D, and said, "You, the one who started less than 6 months ago, you do this."
Simple. You'll pick it up in no time.
I deleted your file. I don't know. Is that a bad thing?
No, it's fun. It's fine. So it's fine. Come here.
For some reason, I imagined him making more like a squeaky toy noise when I did that, but fair enough.
Wow, there was a sickening crunch when I did that. I was expecting like the sound. It didn't happen. His eyes bulged out of his head, but like they didn't go back in.
Didn't go back.
I squeezed him and he didn't reinflate. It's kind of odd.
God, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
I don't know why. I'm going to assume he did it. Anyway,
As you
He
should.
was a faulty creature. I'm gonna just say that and move along. Just out here doing Darwin's work.
brush his hands. If he used Obsidian, I could have just dropped the file. But to be honest, it's not like it's hard to replicate what's on a PNG. What the fuck is Obsidian?
I think it's the program that Leos used to make those branching tree charts.
Well,
I've heard of it before.
I've never heard of it. I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I would love to tell you what it is, but I know as soon as I start saying those words, you're going to be really like, translate that shit. What does that fucking mean?
You are correct.
It's like a note-taking web. So like you can take notes and then connect it to other notes that it references or events and stuff, and you can use that to build like nets of information.
Damn, that's some nerd shit.
It is. I've also seen your D&D notes. Fucking throw rocks very carefully in that greenhouse, motherfucker.
What a dork.
Hope you all have a great rest of the stream. Catch you next time. Thanks, Gaming Void. Rest well. We'll catch you around, brother. Obsidian IO is it's a note-taking app where you can do the graph thing and also link notes to other notes and make nodes. I'll post an example. I wonder if I can do that in Kanka. Make a thing like that. That way players can reference.
I don't know. Because Kenko always struck me as more like a Wikipedia-esque type thing. I don't know.
But you can also like upload character sheets.
A really specialized Wikipedia. Yeah, that's an example of what it can do.
Can it make me a scythe PNG? Preferably transparent, about 72 by 144. Those are pixels, by the way. Can you do that?
What's your picture?
What size were you looking for?
72 by 144.
Huh.
It's the dimensions of the items that fit inside the Darkest Dungeon item frame.
Ah. Yeah, all the shit on Google just coming up real cartoony looking, so think you're SOL until you get your pocket artist, my friend.
I see. It'll be a I like that when you reference pages, you can see it all tie in. You're talking about this obsidian thing you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
This whole thing.
Just a little thing around here.
Interesting. I like that for Kenka too, because Kenka you can just link everything together. You can explicitly have it like direct you to each other link in the setting, or you can have it ignore it. So I can be like, here's the gods, and one god has the Aranar tag. And you click the Aranar tag, and it takes you to what Aranars are.
The Aranars.
Mocking me? I'll
No.
kill you.
I would err never.
You said 72 by 144?
Yeah.
Is that height or width for the 72?
72
Sure.
with 100 foot for height.
I mean, I found a site with a transparent background that is 72 by 144.
Probably.
I just resized it. Give me 1 second.
I know kung fu.
I doubt it.
Show me.
Honestly, I have my doubts too.
Bit.
Past tense. Then I learned.
It's a bit. A
I
meme,
doubt it.
Batman.
I really don't think you can actually do that.
I kind of want to see you do a backflip.
Yeah. I want to see you shut up.
I mean, but do the backflip
Hey,
though.
maybe he can. You know, he got pretty active during charades. I was impressed. He broke it down sexual style.
I know of kung fu.
Hey, where that goes from?
He hit the floor.
It's in text chat.
That's not transparent.
Is it not?
Oh.
Not save as transparent? It is transparent in Photoshop. Give me a second. It didn't say the transparency. Chill the fuck out. I found your damn image. Be happy. Shut up.
Be happy, child.
Never be happy.
But he just steal the scythe symbol from Dark Souls.
Hinkley also posted something Creation Showcase.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like that? Yes, but
However,
not a shadow.
but it's 72 by 144 with a transparent background.
Not wrong.
Oops, all transparency.
Man, fucking Fextra Life piece of
What?
you can just steal from Fextra Life, but they put their fucking partially transparent tag on it.
There you go.
Bastards.
Look, I stole it from Dark Souls.
What you did?
I stole this one from Dark Souls too.
Wait a minute. Not the Corvid scythe.
Wait a minute. Bag it up.
And this one. And this one.
Oh god, we're working on the Cringe Edgelord's ultimate weapon. No, I'm afraid you are mistaken. I gesture.
Quit sizzle.
I gesture broadly to the katana. There you are.
You seem to have forgotten
Yeah.
the true weapon of an edgelord.
Yeah. Hey man, it's not that edgy, okay?
I mean, this sort of works. Let's see. Sort of works. The issue is that it clashes very harshly against the Darkest Dungeon frame. I think if I were to get my frames made when they're done, and then I can just steal from Dark Souls, everything will work out in the end.
Lovely.
I'm willing to try.
Very subtle quietening of the voice.
Let him
Yeah. See, that clashes very harshly. Maybe I can aim such a. me open up another version of my photo editor. Explicitly to edit the scythe. I wonder if Wayne June still does custom Twitch alerts. I think he doesn't anymore. I think Summer looked for me. I would love to get Wayne voices. It'd be amazing.
You gotta have a catchy catchphrase though for him to say.
We can come up with them. I just want him to talk to me. I'd be happy with that.
You just want to talk
You're
to
right.
Wayne June.
We'll get him to say, "I'm crowning."
Sizzle. I like you.
Yeah.
I like you. You are. I consider you a good friend.
Imagine Wayne June saying that though. for
I
you.
will kill you.
Every sub feed, you hear that?
And while I will mourn your death, there will be no regret.
Another crowner.
I will write you a very lovely obituary.
Got
But that's it.
crowner.
He'll mourn you like the orc father that has to put his child in a basket and send them down river. You know what I mean? Like, he'll regret it, but it had to be done. Kind of mourning.
Had to be done. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What's the matter? What's wrong with that?
Don't act like you don't. Don't
Come
act,
on.
Don't act
Come
like
on. You're a crown DM. They're crowners. Come on.
It's gonna be
Instead of chatters, it's perfect.
It's gonna be another
Just-
situation like the high emote.
perfect.
Crown does not want it. The chat decides that Crown
Sizzle.
doesn't get a vote.
Yeah?
What's wrong with you? What have I done
What
to
do you
you
mean?
recently? Just brought this.
Well, I pull out the list. Remember the enfeebling ray? I remember.
He remembers.
you saved against it. No, you didn't. You failed.
It's the-
That's right.
No, I failed.
That's right.
No, I didn't.
You saved.
And
Wait,
even
what?
if I had, okay, it's the thought, it's the principle of it.
Spend 500 on Fiverr to have Wayne Junes say, and the Crown DM has been seen in the darkest dungeon, acting like a quirked up white boy, busting it down, sexual style, darkest dungeon.
Yeah, in the darkest. You're ruining one of my favorite franchises. I hope he never does that. Please,
Just
Wayne
to
June, don't
spite
take the money.
Adam, I will do it now.
All right, all right, all right. No cap. Here's what you get Wayne June to say it's initiative. There, you happy now? Are you pleased?
It's initiative.
If the dungeon is so dark, why can't I see it? Explain that.
Lamauskers.
Better. But it could be better. No. No, I don't believe it does have to be a dono alert.
Good, good. It's then injected into the mind of the chat. It will never leave like a high emote. The damage is done.
doing it for chat for 3 seconds, I swear.
Yeah.
See, Leo, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, for some reason he just doesn't like crowning. I don't know why.
I hope you visit again.
Me too.
Me too.
How do you plan that trip? You get plane tickets and shit, and a gun in case Crown DM decides to take horrible vengeance.
Man. And I hate that I get to say this. They outgunned you here.
In Iowa, you think Iowans outgun Alabamians?
No, in the house, man. I'm
Oh.
not talking for the fucking state.
I don't think the state's relevant right now, sis. So I think it's only the people you're going to be walking into the home of.
I know of one person in that house who probably has an armory.
Brother, just take my for it.
Very
Bring
well.
friends.
And other firearms. Back up, if you will.
Very well. I shall bring a party fully equipped in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
All right.
You ever seen episode 3 of Last of Us? Where the raiders come knocking on the door?
I haven't even seen it.
Oof. It's pretty good.
I've heard
Especially
really good
episode 3.
things about
Has nothing to do with the main story. It's the best episode of the bunch.
Would you say the scythe is finesse?
Nope.
In D&D or just as a general opinion?
General opinion.
Yes.
Why do you say no, Adam?
Because it's a huge fucking thing that has a curved sword that when you hit with it, you're chopping with it. Because that's how you get the actual crops. It's not cutting, it's chopping, and it's pulling, and it's hooking and shit. Like, how do you think a side works?
All right,
There's no
bitch.
sneak attack. You're not getting into a joint. through
Motherfucker,
there.
Jesus.
You're not going through a gore git with that. There's no sneaking there.
But
There's no hitting no armpit.
Movies have taught me that you twirl it like a helicopter blade. You just
Also-
twirl it all over the place.
You asked for my opinion and you just decided to say that I fuck my mom. I don't get it. Like,
What?
yeah, he called me a
Wait a
motherfucker.
minute.
Like, what the
I called you a
fuck?
bitch. I never said motherfucker.
Why? Because I disagree?
No, because you came out straight. How do you think a scythe works? Fuck you.
I mean, what's sneak attacking about it? Like,
I didn't ask about sneak attacking. I asked if it was finesse or not.
well, finesse is for
Finesse
sneak
is
attack.
strength
No,
or
it's
dex.
not. It's just
Oh,
strength or
okay.
dex. That's it.
Nah, I still don't think it is.
Ah, fuck you, Adam.
Why?
You dumb bitch.
I mean, people who go for finesse anyway, it's either gonna be like, no, I shouldn't say that because there's classes who prefer going dex like paladins and shit. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It really just only feels like strength.
Heavy.
No, not in the context of D&D.
So you think a small creature could use a scythe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a stick with a blade at the end of it.
Honestly, I would say it's heavy.
See how much a scythe weighs in real life.
Depends how big the site. Thing with sites is that they're unbalanced. You know what I mean? Like
So
They're
farming scythe is kind of long, but it's not necessarily heavy.
they're like a tool.
They are too.
Well, there's the European scythe weighs less than 4 pounds, and then the war scythe.
Does that actually exist? I thought we just made that up.
No, war scythes are an actual thing that were used in combat.
Well, they were just called war sites, but they were more like a glaive, I believe. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
They're about 5 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's much closer to like a glaive, or,
In 4th edition, the scythe weighs 10 pounds.
which is fucking.
It's also
heavy.
considered a heavy blade.
Yep, I know.
Yeah. I'd say it's heavy. This is big old stick with a big old fucking blade. Curved inwards too, though that's gotta be weird.
Oh, fuck it, we'll make it heavy.
Well, there goes my dreams.
It's small creatures. You're not a small creature.
I don't think I
I
can.
was gonna do a finesse-centric fairy.
I don't think I can attune my hex blade to weapons that are heavy.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's very specific.
Very
There
bizarre.
might be weapons that, like, you can't. Might be weapons that if you two-hand you can't do it. I forget. There was some limiter that kept you from just using like a greatsword.
You should be able to use a greatsword.
No.
Okay, Warlock.
I think you can only use a greatsword if you get the proficiency or some shit.
If I get Pact of the Blades, I think I could.
Even find it. Trying to like. Look at this shit.
Hex blade.
Back to the blade.
Hex warrior. You acquire the training necessary to effectively arm yourself for battle. You proficiency medium shields and martial weapons. Influence your patron allows you to mystically channel your will through a particular weapon.
That lacks the two-handed property.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which would take sides out immediately regardless.
Yeah.
Size automatically. Okay, so it's not even about heavy, it's about two-handed.
Yeah.
That's fucking
I knew there's
lame.
some limiter. Yeah.
I snap Hex Warrior over my knee.
What the fuck?
Cringe!
I mean, you should just homebrew it, maybe. I mean,
It's not even that much homebrew. It's just fuck that one particular effect. Ignore it.
So there is one exception. If I was a level 3 warlock and I got Pact of the Blade, there's a special exception in Hex Warrior that says if it's from the Pact of the Blade feature, you can use it as your Pact weapon or your Hex Warrior weapon, no matter the weapon type.
Oh. Are you going for that?
But, well, I'm not level 3.
I didn't ask that. I asked, are you going for that?
oh shit, are we gonna catch you in melee more?
You know,
That's a hope.
every time I think I want to do it, I lose my half my HP in a single hit.
You got hit by ranged. You weren't
I
even in melee.
Yeah, getting in melee is not going to help.
I guess you gotta do what I do. Just close your eyes, baby. Just get in there and close your eyes. That's it.
I'm not a barbarian.
No, just get in there and close
I
it.
don't
Every
have
class,
range.
any class, whatever
My
the
brother
fuck you're
in
playing,
Christ.
just close
It's
your
not even
eyes.
about the AC, all right? Some asshole's going to grapple me. He's like, hey, make a con save. And I know my time will be up.
Listen, just listen. Just close your eyes. Just no. You just close your eyes
Yeah,
and get in there.
but I'm a coward.
That's the problem. Everyone's a fucking coward.
Yeah, but I have a reason to be a coward. I have, like,
The second highest AC in the party, or maybe the highest.
half the HP of everyone else.
I think it's
The
highest.
lowest hit dice in the party, too.
You don't have lower HP than.
I have the lowest hit
She has the
dice.
same hit points as a shielder.
I shield it.
Yeah, but higher AC
Not saying
and a
much.
cool ass sword.
Does
Like
it-
you haven't had a single cool ass sword moment.
What's
How
because
the fuck have you not had a single cool ass sword moment?
I had a cool ass sword moment. What about Nisathras?
You've had only one cool ass sword moment. Like, how have you not had more than one cool ass sword moment?
I mean, the last fucking fight we were fighting harpies, man. They were flying. What do you want from me?
I want you to fucking slice them up, dice them
I
up.
couldn't even hit them if I wanted to.
I mean, I think
And I
that
don't
fight
have
went well.
extra. Yeah, it went actually fairly well.
Yeah.
No one went down.
Morana did a shit ton of damage. Kellen did a shit ton of damage. Cyril did a shit ton of damage. Like, it, you know,
I didn't use all my spell slots.
God bless. First time.
I used 2 spell slots and I'm like, yep, I'm done.
So as I was saying, you need to close your eyes
I need to close my eyes.
and just
don't-
let it happen.
I don't have like extra attack or anything. I got 1 attack at level 5.
Thing is,
Eldritch Blast fires twice.
Crown's gonna hit you. You know what I mean? Regardless of anything. Like, if you're close, if you're far away, he's gonna get you. Like, you're gonna zug zug and then hit you with some bullshit. So just
I mean, yeah, but why would I put myself in advance? Like, why would I make it easier?
but it's a thing.
Because if
Just
I
by-
get hit, if I jump in the middle of combat, right, in front of the harpies or the skeletons or the minions or what have you,
Yeah, next to my character.
right, and I get downed because 2 of them managed to hit natural 20s or just rolled above a 19, as they commonly do, and I go down, everyone's going to look at me like I'm an idiot. And they're going to be like, why'd you go in? You're a caster, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, but you're not a caster. You're
I
like
am
a
a
multi-class. You're like a multi-class with a cool sword.
I'm 2 spellcasters, multi-class.
Aren't you like a hexblade? Don't hexblades go in and hit shit?
That's a warlock.
Yeah, that's you.
That's what a warlock is. It's a caster. Mixed with a sorcerer.
Yeah. Just close your eyes and get in there.
You know what? You're right.
Why are you
Matriarch,
putting me to the
I'll be.
test?
I will. I'm not putting you to the test. I'm defending myself. My sound tactics has so far prevented me from going down for a while now. Actually, for quite a while now. It's been pretty successful.
Well, people haven't been going down lately.
Yeah,
In general.
don't say that.
I mean, it's true.
I
It's
look
just
to the monsters. It's time.
Don't say that. Fuck.
They've grown soft.
Complacent.
I feel like that's not true.
I am so not complacent at the moment, though.
I don't think anyone has been complacent. Like
Hide.
A
the last time
reminder.
we looked at pigs, and Alric's like, "Yeah, those have killed God," and we're like, "Oh, time to avoid those."
They've become tender.
They need to be reforged.
Exactly. See,
Refined.
Blood knows the hypocrisy of the Hexblade, which is you get a cool sword, and they're like, "Great, I will now never use this," and instead spam Eldritch Blast because it's more reliable and does more damage.
Yeah. It's a shame, too.
It is, but it is what it is.
But hey, if you go down, you'd be going down next to my character.
I don't know your character anymore. Who the fuck are you? Who
You're a
Omega?
stranger.
Hey, me the player.
You the
Adam over here.
yeah. Yeah, but instead of going down next to a prince, a warrior of Tyros, I'm going down next to a smelly half-naked barbarian.
A warrior of tears, and also a warrior of tears.
A half-naked, smelly orc who has weird markings all over his body and generally screams a lot.
You do realize that, like, the whole half-naked, smelly barbarian still applies to Alaric, except the prince part. Like, I don't.
But he's
Nothing has
nobility.
changed.
He's a noble savage. Calls us
Yeah.
a savage.
Cole's just a savage. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, you're right. But you know, in the end,
Yeah.
it's the friends we make along the way. You know.
Yeah, maybe one day. Give it a few sessions. For now, smelly weird guy we found tied to a rock.
Yeah. That almost sounds like either Roman or Greek story. We just
Smelly
found
guy
this
we found tied to a
barbarian
rock.
tied to a rock for no reason. Just
It was raining. It was near the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Greek, actually.
yeah,
It's next to a rocky crag. Yeah.
yeah. He was just bound to the rock for no fucking reason. No one was around. You know.
That guy over there. That guy tied to a rock. He's the only one alive to any of these rocks. That gives me strong main character vibes.
He's the only one alive. I wonder if we should talk to him. Me looming in the clouds. I swear to fucking God.
He's probably weird. Let's avoid him.
You put me in a really weird spot in the rock too. You put me in the top
In
side,
the back.
facing like the
We
end
could have
of the
dodged
map,
you.
Yeah.
rather than below, facing the actual
Yeah, there's already a
map.
body there.
We could have skipped you.
Yeah.
And have been
They 100% could
completely
have.
unaware.
But why not put the body on the top side and put me
Because I already made the
below?
map. Fuck you.
I see. Very well. There it is.
I didn't make this map for you. I made this map and then put you in it.
That was like a last second shows you were like, yeah, I'm gonna put him on the top side. I mean, it works. Fuck it, you know.
Somehow it worked.
By the way, I had no fucking idea that he was talking about me up until he said my name. And then, like, my autopilot broke off and I started getting the red pings. Like I was losing inclination on a fucking play. Yeah, like I was going.
I'm
Alert!
going down,
Alert!
down.
No DM on Discord. No, hey Adam, you're on deck. None of that.
Nope. Keep you guessing.
Keep you on your toes.
What does a flail get? Versatile as well. Interesting. Swing that shit with two hands.
I love flails.
Those are dope. Flail shield? Hot as fuck. As dope as
Base.
spear shield. Flail is a fail with an L? Get out of here, Uncle Scarface. Flails are fucking dope. That's why they have flail mastery, baby.
There's flail master.
Yes. You can trip people with your flail.
Oh, it sounds fucking awesome, actually.
My dwarf had shield mastery and flail mastery.
Oh yeah, you playing in a game where the DM let you have feats? That sounds cool.
Keep talking like that. You won't get ASI either.
Sounds fucking awesome, Crown. Must have been real fun.
No, the character was dope. The game was.
Uh, the usual story. Oh, it's an Unearthed Arcana thing, so it's probably overpowered.
I got a story came out with Tasha's. Oh. Interesting.
Interdestin.
Despite being very common in fictional works such as cartoons, films, and role-playing games as a quintessential medieval weapon, historical information about flails other than the kistin or derivatives of the peasant flail is somewhat scarce. Did you just actually me? I think flails are cool, Uncle Scarface.
Didn't the whole mythos of the flail start because peasants didn't have access to weapons, so what they would use is their treasure? And the treasure is essentially like a wooden flail. It's just called a thresher.
I have no idea.
Sounds like a thing.
There you go, making up stuff again. Adam spreading misinformation on the internet.
You should look it up.
He just can't help himself. Opens
Find
his
your
mouth,
fucking
misinformation
answer,
comes
Dad.
out.
Oh my god. Do you even know what a thresher is?
Nope. I never claimed to.
Used to be a hand tool. You use that for threshing grain.
Opens his mouth. More misinformation comes out.
Oh my
He just can't help himself.
dude, stop. I hate knowing things.
It's a curse.
I mean, making up things.
Get pointed at, laughed at, calling nerd.
Educated. XD. Loser.
It's not even being educated. It's just weird knowledge from playing medieval roleplay games. That's it. It's not... I didn't go to fucking school to know that. I just remember playing a peasant who had a thresher, and that was my weapon. Like, that's it. Like,
Dork.
Nerd.
Dork.
see what I mean? I was living my life, man.
Every time Adam opens his mouth with some like super niche, very like hyper specific information, everybody just stops talking and looks at him. Where'd you read that? A fucking book, nerd?
Oof.
If the Witch King of Angmar uses a fancy flail, it must be cold. Damn fucking straight. So what if it's cumbersome looking and looks like he was about to fall over every time he swung it?
That's what only makes it cool, because he didn't.
It just shows how much force he adds behind his swings.
True.
In a world of magic, flails work. Can you add the mirror? It's a short club that honestly looks like a cartoon chicken leg. Just and that's any club. Look at any depiction of a club. It literally just looks like a chicken leg. Flails are a part of the... Hey, guess what? Oh, no. Never mind. Wow, flail has more than staff does. Quarterstaff is literally fucked. Flail at least has like 4 other in its group. Quarterstaff, just as a staff, gets fucked. It's a singular staff.
Literally own.
You know what's really fucking dumb in my mind? The whole idea that a mace he's a 1d6 instead of a 1d8 like a longsword in 5e. Like, how are you gonna tell me that a flanged mace to the head doesn't deal as much damage as a fucking longsword to the head, or even more? It's a flanged mace. There's nothing scarier than a fucking flanged mace. Out of all the weapons, all those medieval tools were killing the shit out of people. A flanked mace with that spiky, clubbed end, that shit's scary.
Thank you for reminding me.
What? Huh?
The mace I grabbed, I didn't adjust its damage. I had 5th edition damage instead of 4th edition damage. The 4th edition mace is 1d8.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
What are we on about?
Could use a sensor as a flail? That's even fucking cooler! And I did that!
Oh, we're on about flails and shit. Okay.
And
I had St.
flanked
Celestine
maces.
use it.
I walked away to
Celestine
get
hot.
food. I missed everything in the last 5-10 minutes.
In Railroad, two-handed flail loses the quarterstaff. Yes. Everything loses to stick.
Stick is supreme.
You're swinging, you're getting momentum, and it's thunk to the side. It hits your temple, and you wake up in a completely different world. You've been forcefully relocated to God's area code against your will.
That reminds me of the WEM,
Congratulations.
the dude who gets like held up with a gun, and the moment he tries to stop,
Reaches
like
for it, he's at the pearly gates.
he's at the pearly gates and he just goes, "Fuck."
Yeah, you get isekai'd. That's literally what happened. You go, fight me, stick user. And they go,
Glock-kun is sending you to another dimension.
they go, okay. Thunk. Ding. And then you wake up and it's St. Peter pushing your shoulder.
Get up,
Mason!
son.
Mason, the numbers, Mason!
He's got a book in hand. All right, let's see what the fuck happened in this one. Oh shit.
I'd love for them to bring meteor hammers actually into D&D Inkly, but it ain't gonna fucking happen.
What's a meteor hammer?
Imagine a 30-foot rope with a giant fuck-off ball at the end of it.
Oh. Yeah, alright, I guess. It's just a flail with extra steps.
No. Because it's just rope and ball.
It's less steps.
Yes, it's more efficient and longer reach.
I can see that. Just and then you fucking let it go when it's like sort of braced against your forearm, and that shit just
And it's just fucking pure physics the rest of the way through.
catches
Heavy-ass
somebody's
object,
forehead.
go.
ceases to exist. Yeah, Kill Bill style. That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there's a martial artist on TikTok who does a lot of videos like showing off like what meteor hammers can do, and it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, isn't no? I guess he just has like a spiked tip. Like I guess he would fight the same way with that as sort of Trevor does. Castlevania, where he sort of braces himself a lot with the edges of the chain and the whip to sort of direct the end.
Yes. No, Trevor is actually a prime example of like using like a meteor hammer style, but with something that isn't a meteor hammer.
That shit's so hot.
It is.
Braces that shit against his forearm. It fucking catches at a different angle.
Yep.
Whips it back, hits him again.
They use like both their upper arm and their lower arm to like deflect and change angles, increase speed, and sling
That shit's so sick.
shit. It's fucking amazing.
Shit.
It's like, oh, what are you gonna do? You're just like spinning your little ball on a rope around. What are you gonna do? And then your fucking jaws flying off.
It is hilarious though that my man has reach 30. He said, "Oh, normal whip reach? No. I'll hit you across the room."
Talk shit within hearing distance of me, I dare you.
They did 124 damage on one crit. I watched a Pathfinder stream where they fought a fire giant with a meteor hammer.
Whew.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, meteor hammer for a fire giant's gonna basically be a boulder on a chain.
Oh, you know what? Matt Colville did that with his Flea Mortals book. There's a giant in there. I believe it's an obsidian stone giant that fights with something like that.
Nice. I was gonna say, I know there was a couple people who did stat him into like 4Es, like homebrew shit, but like there was never officially a meteor hammer in any of the editions that I know of. Actually, let's see if I can find that old homebrew for it. Yeah, there it is. It was 2d6 damage and reach. It was considered a flail.
Love that.
Then there's the fucking war maces that Adam was going on about. Old flanged maces.
Yeah, man, they're fucking horrifying, dude.
Yeah. Well, the 4E, the overall accepted homebrew is 1d10 with versatile and brutal 2, which is vicious.
I can fucking agree with that, man.
It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna roll less than a 3, and if I wield this with 2 hands, I'm doing +1 anyways. Fuck you.
Hey, no hesitation. Dropping by to say hi before I dive into the VODs. Oh, well, good luck and enjoy. Hello, hello, and welcome to the community. Pathfinder also has a size damage table, so 2d6 equals 2d8. I mean, they sort of do that with 5th edition. Probably not to the same degree, but they basically up the damage die if you're large. So, large creature wields a great axe, it's 2d12. A huge creature wields a great axe, it's 3d12. I keep going to Morningstar thinking it's like, oh, it's versatile. Nope, it's just it's nothing.
Stick with the ball. Stick with the ball.
Stick with spiked ball.
Still stick with the ball. I did hear a valid argument one time where someone's like, technically isn't every weapon versatile, because if you use 2 hands when you could have used 1, it's gonna hurt more.
That's sort of what I'm getting the feeling of, that every weapon in 4th edition is just, if it doesn't have anything, it has versatile. Like, because the flail in 5th edition doesn't have versatile at all.
If it isn't 2-handed and it has nothing else, it'll have versatile every time.
When you bring that up, I was recently playing this game called Battle Brothers, and it has this thing where if any of the soldiers, it's like a mercenary band kind of game. If any of the soldiers doesn't have something on their other hand and they're wielding a one-handed weapon, they do like 25% more damage. Just because they have that offhand, right? So they're like double gripping the weapon.
Yep, grab it with 2 hands and swing harder. Put your whole ass behind it.
In Rollmaster RPG, Morningstar is one-handed and Flail is two-handed. Both deal more damage compared to other weapons, but their fumble range isn't. Oh. Yeah, 3x5 two-handing anything gives you 1.5 times strength. Universal. Oh. I still find it weird that 5e isn't friendly to different sized creatures. I used to have a dude that regularly got up to colossal size on a high-level campaign. Yeah, 5th edition plays around the idea that you are a medium creature forever.
Yeah. Even though it completely gives you the spells to break that. But it's like, it's kind of mostly aesthetic. It's like, no, it shouldn't be. I want a fucking kaiju battle in my D&D. I'm gonna kaiju battle in my D&D. Fuck you.
I'm putting on the VODs while I work on my upcoming game. Me and my players are moving over to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Oh shit. No hesitation indeed.
Damn, bro. You're braver than us.
And very complacent.
I mean, you'd also have to convince all of your players. That's another thing. That'd be like a conversation, you know?
Time to cut the chaff.
Oh,
Well, I already know Pathfinder, so I wouldn't give.
I'm moving to 2E. You're
I
in or
already
you're out.
I got my bags packed. You know what I mean? I'm fucking ready.
Adam's like, are you kidding me? I'm a dual citizen, motherfucker. Try me.
Exactly. Just fucking say when, bro.
I speak native tongue. I'll be fine.
I speak the local language. I'll
My ass.
tumble any day.
My ass is like when I went to Italy. I don't speak a fucking lick of it. I'm just wandering around going, I don't know where the fuck I am, but some of this shit looks real cool. That literally, that was how I was the entire time I was in Naples. I'm like, these people seem real nice. I have no fucking clue if they're swearing at me or not, though.
Oh, you would know.
they are.
You would know if they were swearing at you, dude.
I was also not sober.
Neither
can-
were they.
Never
Yeah,
mind,
I
you
mean,
wouldn't know.
possibly.
The enlarged for 5th edition sucks. It's it's literally just a, oh, here you go. Here's a D4 die. And I go, that's it? They go, yep. Oh, and your carry capacity is doubled. I'm like,
Okay, yeah.
that's it?
It's lame as fuck. That's why I also like introducing weapons that only large or larger creatures can use and
Cool.
wield.
First thrown weapon.
Oh yeah, hand axes are thrown. Like
Heavy.
throws.
When you hurl a weapon, you are from your hand rather than using it to loose a projectile. A ranged basic attack with a heavy thrown weapon uses your strength instead of your dexterity for the attack and damage rolls. Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
That was one of the properties I was telling you about earlier.
I just feel like you could get away with that anyway. Can't you do that in 5th edition anyway?
Yes, not in 4E.
Ah. Bad. I'll just put it in here anyway. Oh, there's no confusion. That way the bounty hunter lovers can get their bounty hunter on.
Bounty hunter, where?
No, just hurling axes, brother.
What?
Damn it, boy. Pay attention.
It does make me miss my 3-5 dwarf, though, who used a hand axe and a throwing hammer. He was fun. Like, yeah, it's a dwarf. We can melee him 30 feet away, just smacking motherfuckers down. Like,
The
no.
the quintessential dwarf in my head is an image derived from World of Warcraft, which is the dwarf warrior wielding a big fuck off hammer and a big fuck off axe, and that's what he uses. And he beats the shit out of you. And he can use his fucking what is it called?
Oh,
Yeah, he uses, because he has the hammer, he can hurl it and do Stormbolt.
oh, you're talking about the Mountain King, bro. You're
Yes.
talking about more than.
Yeah, Mountain King.
That is
yeah.
the when I think of dwarfs, you need to have an axe and a hammer in your hand.
That's why my dwarf had a hand axe and a fucking throwing hammer.
Is this the dwarfs can't have spears argument all over again? Are we going down
Oh
that
god,
road?
full circle. No.
Hey,
Spears on my dwarf.
here we
Let's
go again, boys. Here we
God
go again.
Don't even bring up the fucking thing. Just don't even
Here
talk about the
we
goddamn thing.
fucking go.
How many hours was that argument?
A while.
Don't
My
even-
favorite part was that
son of a bitch.
Sirik was the one who posted a picture of
Dwarves
dwarves
using
with spears and didn't even notice.
Did you play yourself like that, son?
He really did.
Shut the hell up. Both y'all shut the hell up.
You did it to yourself. I don't know why you're mad
I didn't
at
do
us.
shit. I didn't do shit. You saw it and I complained. It was like, hey,
You
y'all, look at
posted
this.
it.
It's fucking dumb. Yeah, to ridicule it, to bring awareness how dumb it is.
We know
Apparently,
your opinions quite clearly. You made them
in-
very evident.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You
I actually
were
love-
eloquent.
Fierce.
I love that you did that.
Oh,
What?
God.
That you played yourself like that.
Like what? How did I play myself?
That you complained and then posted a picture on the exact opposite of your argument.
Yeah, because I wanted people to know that it looked like shit by showing it.
Nobody took it that way though, by the sounds of it.
I know. It's because you see the art and you think,
No.
oh, it's possible.
No, he's rewriting the argument. He posted that picture
Rewriting.
well into the argument,
Nah, bro, it was not like that.
saying these are some dwarfs. Posts them. Doesn't see the spears in the background.
Completely untrue.
I see.
Yeah.
Entirely out of the realm of possibility. It was
Yeah.
never like that.
Yeah. Okay.
How many witnesses were in the VC that day?
Literally all the witnesses would malign the conversation. They're all sold and bought.
You're a bloody fool, son.
I thought you agreed with me. Like, yeah, all dwarves should have a hammer and an axe. Yeah, motherfucker, then agree with me. Like, I'm saying the same shit you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying they can't use an axe or a hammer. I'm just saying spears are the best weapons given their stature.
Are you calling them short?
Yeah. Actually, I am calling them
ain't
short.
Calling them tall.
They ain't no Goliath.
That's a fucking grudging right there.
Does that infer, Adam, that you are a dwarf?
A dwarf lover. A fan of the dwarves.
Are you though?
I am, yeah.
When was the last time you played a dwarf?
Never.
Name every dwarf.
Not in
Name all.
voice.
Name every dwarf.
Name every dwarf right now.
One day.
Oh, javelins are also heavy throw. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a javelin.
How heavy are they made? Oh, okay.
2 pounds.
No. 3 pounds. They got some heft to them, son.
It's a stick with a point. It's an overgrown arrow.
As an actual stick throwing reigning world champion in real life, I can say that sticks are deadly. Thank you for your insight.
I want clarification on the stick throwing reigning world champion.
Yeah, that should left me stunned too. What the fuck?
Can we get a additional
no need.
information?
Their qualifications are all right there.
I'm not arguing the qualifications. I accept that they are well more qualified about throwing sticks than me. I would just like some details on the nature of their title.
What kind of sticks? That's what I want to know.
We didn't ask how much clubs weigh, Scarface. Stop changing the conversation.
I
How
put
big are
them
the
in,
sticks?
I put them at 5 pounds or 3 pounds. Okay.
What's the shape of the sticks?
Nordic name, adjective, geology. Every dwarf.
Correct.
Oh, you threw clubs? Is that a sport that I just wasn't aware that existed or something?
I mean, I've thrown a fucking... Oh, God, what was it that I threw? It was like baton. Like I threw a fucking baton at somebody, and that shit went far as fuck. That like pinged him in the side of the head.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Crying out, just taking out motherfuckers with batons.
Firstly, I didn't think it would happen. Secondly, we were fighting.
Well, yeah,
Well,
I
you
would
see,
hope.
the
I hope it wasn't just a
answer
random
is-
person walking down the street and you were just like, bet you I can hit that bitch. Watch. Ugh.
Them shits fly real good.
Well, you see, the answer's quite clear. I hated that guy.
Where did you find
Violence.
the stick? Like, did you like rip it off of a fucking wall? Some
No.
shit? Like,
We were on the track and field.
I thought about him and I said, yeah, fuck him.
did
This
you
is in
go
high
to
school.
jail? Oh. So no jail.
Just
Fucking
one
kids.
unconscious teenager.
Kids getting away with fucking everything.
I busted his ear, but I didn't knock him unconscious.
Should have aimed better.
You're right, I should have hit him in the eye. I don't even remember what the fight was about. It's the worst part.
Dude,
If you remember how you took him out.
you were just splicing other children's childhoods growing up. Holy shit. Just fucking bringing great changes to those little child heads. Holy fuck. You
Getting
and
skulls and adjusting topography of their brains.
dude, when you were a kid, it was like you sticks and people's heads. Like, what the fuck?
He
Savage
chose
Land.
his weapon early and chose it well.
Like, you had 70 in club proficiency at the age of 14. Like, holy shit.
That's why he didn't expect you to fly that far. He forgot he just leveled up again.
Life was simple then.
Oh shit, I forgot I took a range bonus on this.
When you could
Problem
just
came
clobber
up.
your problems.
I clubbed it.
Ceased to be a problem, it did.
I clubbed it good.
I hit it
Got
again.
loud.
They stopped moving.
Got loud.
So I
Yeah,
popped
no
him.
problem. I
Hit him a third time.
Stopped
He
being
moved a
loud.
little bit more.
Oh,
Couldn't have that. Hit him again.
Took me until about 5 or 6 times before I realized I was moving him by hitting him.
Suddenly, I couldn't remove the thing I was hitting him with anymore. So I picked up a new one.
Geralt's
Oh.
actual backstory.
His actual history.
The real reason he stopped being a champion.
Someone to death.
phrased
hit,
it like-
I hit the kid on the ground, and then I proceeded to continue hitting him.
Just over and over.
Jesus Christ.
He phrases it like it was like an instant thing, like a trigger, when in reality it was like 30 minutes.
People
Like him
tried to
just
pull him off, and he just keeps swinging.
Screaming and just wailing.
Thud, thud, thud. Gerald, stop!
Geralt, he's dead!
Thud, thud.
How horrifying.
Horrifying. What a different time that was. Sure glad that'll never happen again.
Never,
Sure.
ever happen again.
Ah, simple life. Here with me wife. No repercussions for the man I murdered. And I have adventurers doing all the work for me. Life's good.
As he hides in the pantry smoking a pipe. I imagine that every time before he like lets go, he looks through the door, gazing towards the stairs just to be sure.
Has a
And then he
little
opens
drilled
the
peek
door.
hole with like a little slat, and he just moves, like looks around for a second.
Oh, you adventurers keep sneaking in on me.
No, I mean he was looking out for his wife, right?
Oh, yeah. 100%. He has to keep moving spots because she keeps finding him.
She keeps sniffing it out.
He has true sight. You're not hiding from that. What's the fuck wrong with you?
But he can't like leave the inn. You know what I mean? Like he
This
has
guy.
to work with what he has.
This guy.
He's trying.
I'm
He's
going down
really
to
not.
pick up an order
He
from
is.
the butcher.
He's trying, but it's like a child trying to hide from their mom. Like, the bitch is a dragon and you're in her lair. And you're like, yeah, I'll hide in the pantry and smoke me weed. She'll never find out. She owns the fucking pantry.
Yeah, but think about
There's a
it.
Geralt-sized hole in the pantry.
But think about it though. That's like all she has on him. Otherwise, Geralt is just knocking it out of the park. You know what I mean? He's doing fucking great. The only thing she has on him is the smoking thing. So if she takes that from him, then she has nothing on him. She wants him to smoke, bro. She's playing those mind games.
What the fuck?
Yeah, every time he has an
Okay.
issue,
What?
she's gonna be like, "Yeah, how you smoke that pipe?" Brings it up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's got those
Fuel.
fucking mind games, bro. Of course she knows. It's the one thing. Definitely not overthinking it.
Man, and I thought I was
Not
the
at all.
conspiracy theorist. Holy shit.
Oh, interesting. It's 25 feet, 50 feet. Okay. Damn, javelins can be thrown far as fuck.
Hand axes?
No javelins.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
way better than their 5th edition version.
Yeah. I think it's like 50 and 100.
Yeah. So like it's base 30 and then disadvantage beyond that point. Now it's 50. Which is fucking big. That 20 feet, huge.
But at 100 feet, fuck you.
I'm out of water.
No.
Was it water?
Yeah.
Was it really?
Okay,
Oh, you
shaking
can
the
rattle
liquid
an
around.
empty bottle doesn't
I drank
mean
my
shit.
I drank my Nos like an hour into this.
Oh. Freak.
So like 6 hours ago.
I have to like angle my straw and I can get the little bit of water that's down there.
Like a hamster.
Oh no, I'm out.
Exactly.
It's gone. I'm sad. It's 12 a.m.
Yes.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
Why would I?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, would I?
I just said an
Savage.
hour in was almost 6 hours ago.
Lamau.
Do I keep
Oh.
going? I wonder.
I wonder.
Do I keep going? Keep working on what? How far am I in? Not even that fucking remotely close.
You barely
I must have
started.
made plenty of progress.
6
Looks up.
hours. I've
Fuck.
made 8 weapons.
He's got T on
Yeah,
the
but
page.
you made those weapons. You talked about weapon mastery, defined a whole new skill tree involved in it, and did a dozen other things.
I mean, you still haven't figured out how you're going to implement it in the game, or if you even will.
And don't forget the life moment events that you're going to put in for our characters.
Oh yeah, all the shit you're abducting from Darkest Dungeon.
Yep, everything.
All of it.
Wait,
And
what?
don't forget
I
Mr.
really am going
Lucas.
to need this week.
Is that a thing?
You're
Maybe
really
next
gonna
week,
need
too.
this week.
I want to do the Hero Shrine events from Darkest Dungeon 2 before the party.
For who?
For everyone. That's how the
Oh,
Hero Shrines work, dingus.
No,
no,
I think he
I'm
meant
asking
which
if it's
game.
for, yeah, TOS or CTF.
If I told you to not have a backstory, why would I make a backstory specific ability for you?
It's holy shit, why don't you just answer the
you're-
question? Why are you playing games?
Because you're a funny guy. Because you know we have
Funny
backstories
man.
regardless.
True.
What a stupid question, Adam. How are you so
'Cause
smart and so
you know
idiot?
we
Such an
ignored you.
idiot.
Not only did we get backstories, some of us even got art.
Are we gonna get into like a fist fight now? Is that what's
How are you so
happening?
smart and so dumb?
You're being so
So
mean to me.
idiotic.
Are we gonna like
Is this gonna be
fight?
another Johnny Two-Fist moment?
Who's Two-Fist in this situation?
It's like really muddy outside. I don't want to get in a fist fight. Like,
Can't believe you'd say such smart things and immediately follow it up with the stupidest shit I ever heard.
One brain cell between all the bonds of us.
My God.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Fuck it.
We've entered Whip Wednesday. Oh, fuck.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, Legatine, the hero shrine thing we talked about like 4 hours ago
Yeah.
that I hastily jotted down on my notepad.
Amongst 1,000 other things.
That's right, I was gonna change no, I already did. What else do I need to change for the javelin?
I don't know.
What don't you know?
I don't know.
All the DM shit you want to change about this javelin?
Magic Crown being toxic to his friends.
Yeah.
Remember that?
What? No.
The to-do list, like the universe, is both infinite and ever expanding.
Indeed. Especially when you've decided that you're gonna look at D&D and be like, I'm gonna make a video game. But I'm just not gonna program anything. I'm just gonna make it in pen and paper.
Clench my fist. I'll make it myself, and my friends will like it.
Sat down at a computer. I have no idea how to program a video game. Fuck it, I'll do it in D&D.
That was simple, man.
It do be kind of like that.
I'm sorry, did you want a choice? You don't get one.
You agreed to play my games. You've already made your decision.
Welcome to the game, bitch.
Why are you so mean? You know what? Cirque's right. Fuck you.
Good night, Funden.
Good night, food.
Good night, Funden. Rest well. Did you also note down the Ballad of Johnny Two Fists? Oh, that's not going anywhere. That's just up here.
I won't let him forget, Chad. Don't you worry.
It'll be in the world somewhere, chat.
I'll make sure of it. What you
Aye.
looking at tongue at?
Nothing.
I don't believe
Really?
you're lying.
You don't say.
Come on, you can trust us. What's on your mind?
I can't trust you, Ratkin.
I said us, as in us in the voice chat. Pay no attention to the other rats.
Gonna sign off for that. Thanks for the stream. It's been good. Thank you very much for stopping by, Sold. Good to have you. Hopefully we'll see you around in the future. Like this Friday, where I probably continue to work on D&D stuff. Even though I said I was probably going to play a video game, I'm probably going to work on D&D stuff. Life is simpler.
I'm not surprised.
What did I make her? Just her band. Oh no, I don't have to. Og. Hope you don't mind my periodic military history buff ideas getting tossed out of there once in a while. Totally fine and welcomed. I can't wait for the other 4 players who haven't been here for this to join the game next week and be mortified when I go, all right, guys, pick a weapon mastery group that you're going to be following after. And they go, what?
Oh,
Yeah.
Excuse me?
So the weapon you have right there, that's a heavy blade. But you also have a spear. So you can pick one of those 2. And if you start doing stuff with it, I'll start giving you mastery points. Make sure you pick one. You have to tell me which one you're picking. Then keep track of it, by the way.
I raised my hand.
Yeah, my cast spells.
You get nothing.
But
Fuck you, you nerd.
I push the warlock out of the way. Anyway, any other questions?
Shield A raises her hand.
Before she even gets her hand up, my hand is to
Shoves.
her face, pushing her out of the way.
Anybody with relevant opinions or questions?
Have you all done the readings for this session? It was chapter 1 through 3 of weapon masteries. By the way, I've adjusted your weapons.
Huh?
Your weapons do different things now. You're gonna have to learn a whole new meaning for things you thought you knew.
DM, I attacked the creature. You idiot.
You absolute fucking buffoon.
You fell for it.
You didn't read your fucking weapon. Looks at weapon. It says impale yourself.
You should have read it before you used it.
You absolute idiot.
Shame.
Fun fact. What were longswords, broadswords, two-handed swords, bastard swords, side swords, and arming swords called in real life back in the day by the people who used them? Swords. Just swords.
Classifications of swords did not start until early in the 19th century.
Oh, this is me sword. Holds up a fucking Zweihander.
Literally. That's literally how it was.
Oh, this I just have it around. I caught
That's
sword,
your
too.
sword.
This is my
Here's
sword I use
It's
when
just
people piss
dagger.
me off. This is the sword when the children get a bit loud.
The fact that like the Maul and the Greatsword and everything don't have like at least brutal to start, I feel like that's a bit of a shame.
It is. But I mean, you can fix that at your world. You have the ability to give them brutal.
That's not a sword. This is a sword.
Throws out your back.
Pulls out a fucking Odachi. What does high crit do?
Oh, you know.
Oh, this will be fun when you start introducing high crit. High crit, remember when I said that they in 4E they gave you crit dice instead of like multiplying your damage?
Sure.
High crit meant you got that multiply at the damage.
Oh,
So at high crit, if it was like 0 to like 1 to 10, it was like just 2 times the weapon's damage. 11 to 20 was 3 times the weapon damage, and then 21 to 30 was 4 times weapon damage.
so how would that work for a scimitar? Which is 1d8.
So basically, if you crit and you were level 1 through 10 holding that weapon, it would do 2d8 or 1d8 times 2, whichever way you do crits. If you were 11 to 20, it would do 3d8. If you were 21 to 30, it would do 4d8.
That's
Instead
pretty
of
cool.
the way 4E originally did it, which was you also get like a d6, crit damage.
I like that. What do scimitars count? Heavy blades.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like that would fucking brutalize a player.
If used against them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucking would.
I go, all right, it's extra attack 3. multi-attack 3. The first one hits you for 25. That's next one's a natural 20. Okay. And then the second one, third one's another natural 20.
They
Okay.
don't live to see the third one.
That's a CR 11. So let me grab these dice.
Let's see if you're a CR11, so that's 2 times weapon damage.
Goblin's turn now. His mastery 3 in heavy blades means he immediately removes one of your arms. Oh, didn't I tell you my monsters also have weapon mastery? Whoosh.
I'm tracking all of this, I promise.
Yeah, in their backstory, they already did 60 fights in their life.
I feel like that would be, if it was every monster, that'd be fucked. I think it would be way more dramatic if like the one monster, like the actual boss they fight does have a weapon mastery.
I mean, that would be the way to level it, would be only giving like the more powerful elites and whatnot and leaders the weapon mastery effects.
You fight all the little minions, they don't have shit. You fight the boss, he has axe mastery 3.
I'm just imagining the rats in the Kellen fight if they had unarmed mastery like 2 or 3
He dead.
or
He's
something.
dead round 2.
He just gets butchered by the rats. So the rat hits you for rolls dice again. 68 points of damage plus 13 paralyze 13 damage of lightning, which paralyzes you. Can you make me a dex save?
I need 15 dex saves, please.
So that's all of them, right? No, that was the first one. Now I'm going on the second one.
The Elite Royal Guard have like mastery 1. Yeah, I mean you could sparse it, like pace it out to like different monsters, right? I think it'd be more interesting that you fight like a monster who's like very specifically has a mastery.
Yeah.
Like you fight the Morling Slaughter Lord and he brandishes a fucking great axe and the party goes, oh, okay, cool. And I go, all right, so he uses his because he is a master of this weapon. The party goes, huh?
Yeah. But we're the ones who are mastering weapons. You're not the only ones. It would also make you real hesitant to fight against any creature that has like a weapon name in their name.
Oh yeah.
Like Grok the Bloody Axe. It's like, oh fuck.
Oh shit, he
Tirar
means it.
says, right now he has mastery.
He's not joking, guys. He's not joking.
No. We're good. We're cool. You know what? Eat the innocent children. It's fine. Just please don't swing at us.
Oh, then you have those bait monsters, where it's
Just
like
have the name.
he has like this the name, and then the party takes the weapon away from him, and he's like, "Thanks," and he cracks his knuckles, and he's an unarmed master.
Yeah, he was working on getting his sword mastery. He doesn't know why he got the stupid fucking nickname about it. In reality, he is a top tier unarmed master. Fucking levels the party.
Fist hits Uria's helmet. It fucking concaves.
There's no death saving throws. She's just dead.
You get the Dead Space like flatline sound effect when she gets fucking hit.
Fuck you guys.
We're gonna stabilize her. I'm gonna cast a. That's a corpse. What? No.
X-Men my deodorant. My fists are my bane. Let me slip into something more comfortable. Slides on gauntlets.
And drops weapons, puts on spiked gauntlets. All right.
There we go. Wait. Oh, I can't wait for the Armstrong moment where Yuria swings her sword and the bad guy catches it. Nice knife. Snaps Gogglad in half.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
Swear to God. You're gonna try to bait me actually using the sword, and then you say shit like that. And then you say this shit.
You should totally get up in front and fight with your sword weapon. I can't wait to break that bitch ass sword right now.
That
Nice
stupid
knife.
sorcerer thinks she can go toe to toe with anyone? That dumb whore.
Adamantine skin. It hardens in response to trauma.
Adamantine, son.
You can't hurt me, Yuria.
Oh shit, it's Hane 2.0.
I was getting ready
Holy
to
fuck.
say, oh God, Haynes back.
Holy fuck.
They made him into a golem. They put him into a fucking body and brought him back. The Iron Court got fucking tired of waiting.
What does it suck here?
Must be a you thing.
Just
I'm not so sure.
smoke on a battlefield. All of a sudden, a hand reaches out, grabs Yuri by the neck. Where's Crowvane?
Who?
You let him get away.
What?
You'll pay for that.
Who are you?
Foreigner.
How do you know that? Who are you? I don't know you.
Oh, you will.
That's my purse.
Sizzle says fuck it and starts mastering unarmed with Yuri.
Fine. I'll be Marshall. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Is this what you wanted?
Goes to fight a goblin, gets shit rocked. This is why I don't do this.
Did you need anything to be able to wield a great axe? Because I see great axe also has high crit.
Do you mean
You're
like
asking
did you
me?
need a prerequisite
Yeah.
feat or anything? No, it was a military proficiency weapon and it had high crit, so that was it. So no. It didn't have any strength requirements or anything.
2d12, 3d12, 4d12.
Yes.
Okay.
It does the numbers. As
That's
the
a
kids
big
would say.
fucking chunky weapon. No shit. That
Oh
shit's
yeah, a
insane.
heavily enchanted great axe in a great weapon master's hands in like 3.5 and 4e. You are averaging 80 or 90 points a turn of damage.
Sounds like rookie numbers, son.
Well, yeah, but that's assuming they're not like blowing all their other abilities at the same time. That's why I say average.
I see.
Great axes, they do the damage.
How do we make high crit 5e viable?
Well, base 5e crit is just double weapon damage anyways.
Slowly sliding the Pathfinder pamphlet over you again.
Don't do 5e.
Get that out of here.
I mean, let him reinvent the wheel. He'll figure it out eventually. I almost want to say, like, just increase its fucking crit, but that's almost too broken too quick. There's a reason it was scaled in 4E. It's not on your... Oh, I mean, yeah, it's on your hit dice because it's with your level. Oh, goddamn. I don't know. High crit is kind of one of those things that I don't think translates well from 4E to 5E because a lot of the back-end rule systems are different. The only thing I could think of is better crit windows.
It sounds like a 3.5 thing. Or like scimitars had like a different crit range.
Well, yeah.
Is that what you're talking about for high crit?
Yeah. Increased crit windows. So
What
instead
if
of
you
just
were
on a 20, 19, or 20.
What if you were a
18,
champion fighter who's already gets the
it would
improved
increase your
crit
window further. That's why I call it a crit window or range, because it can be increased by things. I'm trying to remember what champion fighters got for their subclass shenanigans. So at what was it? So in the beginning of third level, they get 19 or 20, and then at 15th they get 18, 19, or 20. So if they were wielding something with an increased, it would be 18, 19, or 20 at 3, and then 17, 18, 19, or 20 at 15. Though Guardian does does bring up one of the only like specific rules I've always agreed with of the increased ranges. Only a 20 auto hits. So if you rolled a 17 and that is your crit window, but the total is still misses the AC of the enemy, you don't auto hit.
That's impossible in 5th edition.
That's
monsters don't have 40 armor class.
Huh? 40 armor class.
Yeah, like 4th edition monsters have insanely high armor classes.
I mean, not all of them did. So if someone rolled like they have a great axe and they have like +3, +4, and it's like 21, 22. Monsters in 5e could have higher than that for AC.
That's like a level 1 standard array barbarian.
Look,
with a
motherfucker,
+4.
I'm trying to help you here. I'm not saying I've got every answer, okay? Outside of that, the only other thing I could think of is putting in some sort of manual, like a level gradient weapon multiplier. So some things don't necessarily translate as cleanly.
What if you didn't roll for it? What if it just did max damage on crit?
Oh yeah, because you roll your crits. You have player
Yeah.
roll crits. You don't play inherently max damage crits. Yeah, I would say 2 times max. So like it just does max whatever the double the weapon damage would be before. Yeah, I'd say that would work as a 5e adapt.
So character the barbarian, 20 strength, crits. They do 24
Yes,
+5
29. Yeah,
plus rage. Is rage susceptible to crit? You double rage damage?
I don't think you double the rage damage itself now, but I would need to look up clarification on that.
No, you only okay, so because it's a flat number, you do not double it.
So yeah,
So-
and then we get the +2, or depending on what level they're at.
That's 31.
Yeah.
31 points of damage. Crit.
Yeah.
No crazier than a fucking rogue.
Yeah, no, I think rogues can actually do a lot more at the same level with equivalent stats. Honestly.
Yeah, I like that. I like it being just a fucking thunk, like big ass fucking meaty hit.
Yeah.
Crit could also induce bleeding. I sort of want like the weapon masteries to sort of do that thing, or trinkets. So sort of those types of deals. Like having this certain like a serrated trinket lets you do bleed damage on your hits and shit.
Actually, it'd be really awesome if you got something inherent like bleed within like the axe mastery tree, and then also had a trinket that did something else on top of it, so that you were just double stacking those fucking effects.
Crit also doubles sneak attacks of Great Axe Rogue. If this was any other game, because it very explicitly says it needs to be finesse.
And a great axe is not a finesse weapon at all.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
Very
Explain.
sure. Literally every PHP DMG item list, adventure book, item horde book has ever listed great axes as a finesse weapon, unless it was magically a finessed weapon.
Aha!
He's not making a magical finesse weapon now, is he?
Unless.
But it is possible.
I'm not saying it's impossible to enchant one to be a finesse weapon. Just saying a base great axe is not a finesse weapon.
Let's grab an array real quick.
That's what I mean, Guardian. Yes, you could technically make one into a finesse weapon, but it's not default finesse weapon.
Okay, so base grade X, she would do 28 points of damage on a crit.
Spicy.
And that sort of saves you from doing fucking bare minimum crit damage.
It does.
So instead of doing 7 points, which is a full possibility,
Just shit.
you do 24. Guarantee. That's pretty cool.
Definitely gives a reason to kind of use them. You know, I know if I rear back and hit somebody with this, it's gonna hurt.
Great Axe Rogue sounds very, very Asian RPG. It sounds like an Arcs thing. All right, so high crit in my setting basically guarantees max damage for the swing.
This is about to be real funny because there's a lot of weapons that have high crit.
Love me some less swingy crits. Yeah, I think it feels pretty fucking lame to crit and do like 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
That would suck balls. Like you're like, yeah, crit, roll damage, minimum damage, and you're just like, oh, I see.
All around me, all familiar faces.
Oh, the misery.
The boss goes, no, it hurts. No, it hurts me. It's okay.
It did damage.
It
Don't
hurt.
worry. Like
It's
it's okay.
Ooh, ouchie. Ooh, it stings. And then the
I didn't
ranger
look-
who goes next, who doesn't crit, does double your damage.
That's why a lot of D&D DMs I know do that. You roll your dice for your crit, and that's just the damage added onto the max. So if it's a D12, you roll a D12, you roll a 6, that's an 18. Automatic. Because the first die is assumed max. You're just rolling for how much spicy extra are you getting on that. So it turns into 13 to 24 instead of 1 or 2 to 24.
I rolled twice to hit, crit with the first one, and did triple damage with the follow-up. So yeah, go max damage.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, I feel like getting like 2 crits back to back should feel super fucking satisfying. And not be like, oh, minimum damage. Oh, minimum damage again.
You should feel that sense of satisfaction when the DM goes, so the creature looks mortal. And it's like, yeah, he fucking does. I got a good chunk of him still sitting on the end of my axe right now.
A high crit weapon deals more damage when you score a critical hit with it. A critical hit deals maximum weapon damage instead of rolling the dice. Double the weapon damage, or double the weapon die and add your modifier.
I'm now reading through all the rest of the 40 properties that you haven't gotten to yet to see if there's any others I should start thinking about now. Yeah, you haven't gotten to ranged weapons yet, so you haven't had to worry about the load mechanic yet.
Also, double crit will make DM say, "Okay, feel free to describe how you do this." True. Hey, Super. Yes, we are going late, but it's mostly because I have a little bit of spark of inspiration left. That's why we're still going.
Yes.
We were gonna end an hour ago, but I've been working on weapons. And yes, new sub badges.
Yes, it's captured. Free us, chat. He won't let us leave.
My hand squeezes tighter on your shoulder. Isn't that right, Edis? You love helping me make weapons.
I do.
You love
do.
spending time with me and not your significant other.
Indeed.
Say it into the
hardly care
camera.
about them. Small sign, please, for the love of fuck, help. He hasn't fed me in 3 weeks.
Oh, Dockster! Thanks for the raid, brother. Hello and welcome, Damon Party. We're currently working on weapons. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hopefully, we had a good stream. They're the practice for when you catch some artists? Yes. Nice and simple.
You notice he never says he has voluntary mods, right?
And none of them volunteered to be my mod. I looked at my chat and went, "You."
Me?
Small squeak sounds as hand closes around Zebus. You.
What's that?
Picks
Idis,
up
you're
random
super happy
rat
to
off
be
the
here?
ground.
Hey, I'm willing to help you set up your Discord. You're my mod. Fucking what?
How's TPK Tuesday going? It's been going good. We've been working on some new systems, and sort of expanding on some rather mundane ones and making them more interesting. At least that's the intent so far. If nothing else, if I end up just fumbling the fucking bag, and it ends up being nothing, at least I will have brought over unique weapons for 5th edition for my players to play with. The hope is to get a new weapon system, so that way players feel more rewarded and their characters feel more unique when using these weapons. Instead of, oh, he also has just a longsword, but it's reflavored. It's a fucking elvish lang. Oh, she has a katana, but it's just a reflavored longsword. Instead, it's like, bam.
Get it.
Here's this weapon. Guess what? This one's versatile. Boom. Here's this one. This one's high crit. Boom. This one's fucking.
This one makes you come.
Oh.
What do you mean? It's
Ugh.
So we've been working on a ton of stuff. .5e does struggle a bit with mechanical character differentiation, so this kind of stuff is a big help. Agreed. That's definitely something I agree with, where like character sheets just fucking look the same. Pretty sure I've seen a video on YouTube that already did that actually. It was decently made. I look at how long I've been streaming.
I'm trying not to fucking laugh right now.
I look at the weapons I've made. I slowly glance back to chat. I stare very intently at Dockster. Oh yeah? Oh, that's cool, brother.
Bam.
Oh no, it's fine. It's whatever. No, it's cool. That's cool. No, that's all. I'm glad you pointed that out. That's so dope. Hey, can you post a link in Discord? No, don't mind if you suddenly can't see the Discord afterwards. It's just a weird glitch that Discord's been experiencing. Oh, you can't message me because I blocked you? No, I didn't block you. That's just another weird error. That's so strange.
You know Discord. It's
You know
weird
Discord.
like that.
Yeah, it's funky like that. It makes uwu faces at you. I'm sure it's just an error. You know,
A fucky
programming.
wucky, if you will.
He never answered my DMs anyways.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Nor will they ever.
Death. Death is what awaits you.
You have chosen your fate, Dockster, and none of us can save you.
I've decided your breathing privileges have been revoked.
I blame the players.
They are the ultimate scapegoats.
Where's the video, Dockster?
He knows as soon as he gives it to you, he's gone.
Yeah.
Where's the video, Dockstar?
One last piece he has to keep his position.
Where is it? I say through
I
gritted
have the
teeth.
video. I have the power.
I'm still under choose violence after what my players put me through. Give me the video and then you can tell me what your players did to you.
I'm going to bed.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
What?
No, you're not.
What do you mean I'm not?
You're not.
Why
I
not?
need to talk about weapons. You need
What?
to stay till at least 1:30 like you did last night.
No. Where's later?
You're right, 2:30.
No.
I was being too generous.
Share it in the Discord. Share it in the Discord, Doctor.
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no?
I
What
gotta go
else
to
are
the
you doing?
office tomorrow. I gotta drive. I gotta go to work. What do you mean? What else?
What else do you have going on? What's so important?
Sleep.
Name one thing. Other than that.
Sleep. Getting up.
Other than that.
Work.
Other than that.
Well, you see, these other than that's are adding up.
Yeah, stop picking so many things like that then.
I gotta do like my morning gaming. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah? Other than
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing. I hate you. You got me. I just don't like you in particular. That's why. I'm just looking for an
You're
excuse to
staying
leave.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna click this button now.
Don't do it.
I'm clicking this button.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Good night. Good night, Zebus.
Don't do it.
good night.
Don't do it. Don't leave us alone here with him. You don't know what it's like.
Yeah, I don't. See ya, mods. Stinkies.
No, don't go.
No.
Please.
Where's the video, Dockster? Bunny said you're good for it.
There's Adam. If I will have to.
Docs had a long day. He ended up giving an ox sentience by accident.
Fucking excuse me. We can't see the link there, Docs. That's why I said you have to share it in the Discord.
Yeah, I gotta put it in Discord.
I ponder aloud. On accident, you say? How?
Put it under community media.
Next weapon is the scimitar.
Curved swords.
Okay, what else? That's it. It's the curved sword.
It has high crit.
Yeah.
I told you a lot of them will have high crit, so you best get comfy.
It's fine. I told you, I give my monsters fucking 1 billion hit points anyway.
True.
I don't like monsters dying in round 1. They're so boring. Where's the drama? I lost one of my party members' I lost one of the party members' blessings and replied, "Wow, you can bless people? And you're a magician?" Way to demean them. Oh, wow, you have use?
Wow, I didn't know you could do anything.
Sent in the Discord? Thank you. Requiescat in pace.
Deleted. From existence.
Oh no,
You're
nothing.
no longer used to me.
Good. That's one less loose end. Got any weapons that end up doing bleed buildup from Elden Ring yet? Not yet. That's the plan eventually.
Yet.
So when stupid shit happens, I commit. I don't back down. We're using the anima system, so I was exploding dice rolls. It rolled 8 times.
Holy shit.
Fuck. Explode, 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 explode,
Oh
explode,
my
explode, explode.
God, 8.
You as the DM, please fucking stop. There are other numbers you can use.
You have other faces on this fucking dice, for the love
Dear
of God.
Are you actually rolling that, or are you just setting it back down?
I changed it.
If I come over there,
I think 8 fucking times. Oh my God. The ox gained sentience. Wow.
what happens now that it has knowledge of the world?
Enjoy the existential dread, ox.
Depression.
Nothing makes sense.
Anxiety.
I can't go back to my normal life. I know too much now. The veil of reality falls around me.
It was all over whether the ox understood the player was insulting them.
Holy shit. It gained sentience as a result of an insult?
What?
Amazing.
You brought a creature's like holy fuck.
Was the ox's
It was
response
like that
being
stupid old piece of shit ox, and the ox's eyes glowed as its fucking mind ripped open. It was like,
And when
oh
that
yeah,
happened, did
really,
Dr.
bitch.
Fryer fight back?
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Whole
The
party
pact has been sealed.
The
whole
ox.
party just
What?
turning.
Where am I? What'd you say to me?
What the fuck did you just call me? Is that ox fucking talking? Whole party just scatters from around the player that insulted him. Nah, you're on your own. You fucking started this.
Well, you can make a scimitar with shark teeth style blade and make it a real bleeder. Imagine
Serrated edges.
Imagine dealing emotional damage to an animal, and that animal replying in kind, being like, yeah, well, fuck you.
Its mind rips open. The ox takes 12 levels in fucking Bard and just rears back as it's getting ready to release a fucking vicious mockery against you. So how did you guys lose your last party member? We
It
don't want to
mooed
fucking
back
talk
at her?
about it.
Decide to cast a vicious mockery at 10th level.
Okay. Skim the video. Some neat ideas, which would work fine with the Mastery's idea for the 6 hours. So the 6 hours weren't wasted. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not unsure that my cats have gained, that they haven't gained sentience yet and are just waiting for the right comeback. They're brewing, they're cooking.
Let them cook.
How would you feel about like a weapon mod system, like having a base scimitar and then having different patterns, with which someone could make a different scimitar with different properties? What if I told you that's sort of part of our system?
Kind of already exists.
I was thinking about it and I was like, oh, that'd be good. And I literally thought, oh, wait, you can just pick traits. And
Yep.
when you reach certain mastery points, you can pick certain traits.
Well, I think what Sumer's talking about is like, so this is a base iron scimitar, but now I have a cold steel scimitar. So it's got the base scimitar stats plus additional bonuses.
Oh, yeah, I already
which
do that.
already exists in this world.
Yeah, I
so-
do that a lot, actually. Yeah. So I love the idea of like I already love the idea of you applying a little trinket, and the trinket does extra shit to that weapon. On top of that, I also like the ability for the players to like infuse or empower weapons. So you take a regular mundane scimitar and you put it in and you pull it back out, and guess what? That's a scimitar of giant slaying now. It's a +1/+5.
He also has a certain, more recently found fondness for the Monster Hunter franchise and using monster bits and bobs to make weapons.
Indeed. Give Warhammer double-sized damage and crit and call it Morehammer. No.
I see we're at the silly mean part of the night. Got it.
One aspect of that would be special materials, and you mentioned wanting to ungimp mithril. Indeed. So one of the metals I have in my world is called Wraith Steel.
Does that have a general applied effect yet?
In weapons, terrible weapons born of twisted magics and fell rituals. Weapons made of these materials are said to have lethal, corrupting effects. Even the slightest scratch from a shadow steel blade is usually fatal, unless cleansed by divine healing magic. Great blades and longswords are among the most common forms of weapon used by the Thorian lords and their allies. But it is recorded that axes, hammers, and other weapons of man have been made by this material to sow chaos and death upon the living. Birthed in the Shadow Forges and the ruins of Thorlear and the Islands of Glass, these vile weapons require the cruelest sacrifice to be made, the cost of a mortal soul. It is said that when a new weapon is to be made for the Iron Court, that villages and towns will experience horrible raids by fisted Morlings and Tainted, capturing numerous mortals and ferrying them to the Islands of Glass, where they are to be sacrificed. Some believe that the more souls given to a weapon, the more powerful it will become.
Okay. Do you have a raw mechanic for that yet?
Yes. Makes you do con saves.
Okay. And then hits you for like bonus necrotic or something?
It starts doing necrotic things, and then you start falling apart.
Fun.
Like you start
nicked
getting
me, arm falls off.
Fuck. You start getting diseases. Warhammer's special could be that that hits they make the enemies go prone if they fail strength checks. That'd be dope for like the mastery shit.
Ooh, yeah, in the weapon mastery.
Fucking
tree.
bludgeon their chest in, they go prone.
God, Warhammers have become crit fishers.
Dragon Quest VIII had the alchemy pot, which you could throw 2 items into together, and eventually it would get done cooking. You'd get a new item. So like, one was taking an iron spear and mixing with the saint's ashes, and the alchemy pot was how you got the strongest weapons in the game. Yeah, that's I love stuff like that. I'm introducing it into DOA, but I've already sort of worked on it a little bit for the whole of the world, and it's the Arcanus Forge. And it's basically taking like the properties of like a really powerful monster, and then you basically get certain weapon properties and shit when you feed weapons into it. So like if you burn like a basilisk's heart in this forge and then you put a weapon in, you get like a certain like bonus. Or you can just feed it like sort of raw materials and then sort of get more generalized things. So like, oh, you get a burning longsword. It does a longsword damage and does an additional 1d6 fire damage. Oh, you get a serrated longsword. This does a 1d8 damage for its normal attack, and then you roll a 1d4, and then you apply that to bleeding. A great axe for shield breaking would be feasible. Agreed. I love there are a couple monsters I have that have a similar mechanic where like they sacrifice their shield to block an attack, but the shield gets broken in return. So something like that would be pretty cool for like sundering, where like they hit you and
maybe give the axe tree a sunder ability.
Yeah, where like you sunder and you remove some armor class bonus or shit like that. Or armor class temporarily. Yeah, exactly. general idea that's like, hey, is he striking with a huge weapon? Let's dodge instead. Gets chest caved in. Ooh.
Dodge to the left.
It's fucking obliterated.
Just the cartoon, like arms and legs sticking up around the crater the axe is buried in.
Oh.
Maybe we should just stay outside of that thing's range.
Warhammer gets versatile to start with.
Does.
Warhammer's damage. 1d10. How spicy.
It is.
I think it's versatile.
Gotta love that +1.
I'll make sure I go through and add versatile to the actual things like it's. I haven't. I'm a fucking fool. I'm alright.
Oh, we've
I'm
been
poop.
discussing a lot of the fucking weapon properties and how to translate effects and shit, so it's
A
understandable.
dingle dork.
Shut the fuck up. There's something about like 2023 not talking bad about ourselves, some bullshit like
No,
that.
that's 2022.
Oh.
We self-deprecate now.
Oh, okay. We're back on the self-deprecation. Okay.
I gave it a whole year.
2023. Check our fucking egos.
Stay in your own fucking lane. You're not God.
Shut the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Your parents were right about you.
Two-handed, versatile. Added the versatile damage. Index. This is heavy thrown.
Eat.
Morning Star is fucking nothing. I keep forgetting.
Yep. Morning Star is boring as fuck.
Morning Star.
Give it, did it. You have the power. You can just give it versatile or something.
Oh, God decided that it was going to be.
Oh my god, you are the god of the world. Since when have you cared what WotC says anyways?
You're right. You gotta tell me what to do. I point at Wizards of the Coast. They were like, we never did.
Oh, fuck you. At least give the Morningstar Brutal one. I feel bad for it. Like, it looks like it should be a brutal one weapon.
We'll give her brutal. I'm down.
Because it really does have nothing else going for it.
Where did I give brutal recently? That's right.
Oh, shit. I don't remember.
The Morden
Crod.
Brutal 1. I gotta go to my little cheat sheet. Alright, so it's 1d8.
The copy and paste of the reroll.
Reroll 2. There we go. We did it, baby.
There
Thank
go.
you, Beta. Much appreciated. Get out of my face, Morningstar. I'm tired of you already.
It's just trying to be a thing. It just wants
I'm
to
tired
be
of
a
you.
weapon.
Get out of here.
Just let me
Nobody
fall.
love me.
Just one ball.
feel like that would almost work for a mall, but
What?
nothing.
You
I'll
are
figure it out
lying,
myself.
Trying to stat them all, or
No pictures.
Oh.
But it always comes down to fucking pictures.
God, every fucking
Art.
time with you. Every fucking time with you.
Art. I say, hands to the air.
Be crying to the uncaring sky.
Why, God? Why did you not make me an artist?
Because then you wouldn't be a DM nerd.
I hate it here.
I wanted balls.
I'm coming
No,
up
you
there.
don't. If you
Good
hate
luck.
it,
Why do you think I
doing
gimped
it?
your knee, nerd?
So I have a funny story. You know how rolling minimum damage on a crit sucks? Well, I had a GM that wanted to add the house rule that when you crit, you max out your damage on one set of die. Then you'd roll the crit dice. That rule lasted until the crit was a gibbering mouther in the second session. Fucking brutalizes the player in one hit.
Holy shit.
Oh, don't worry.
Where did Eric go?
That fucking Drake and Josh meme where they're Josh is standing there, hands folded in front of himself, looking back. Josh, where's Eric?
Exactly. No, it's funny you say that though, Super. I was actually just telling Ground earlier that I have several DM friends who also run crits like that. They've never had that happen though.
Does 45 plus 5d8. it's
Adams.
it's it is literally the equivalent of fucking
Exactly. Like that is, you get hit so hard your party forgets you existed. You've been erased from the timeline. Oh my. 45 plus 5d8 would erase some
Guess
level
what?
5 players.
45 gets rid of most fucking characters. 45 goes, you cease to exist. The 5d8 is an extra fuck you for existing. This damage is carrying over to your bloodline.
It's literally the Dr. Manhattan Ligma joke meme where it's like, Ligma. What? Where are
It's
you?
a shame that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Who's
Who
Steve
the hell is
Jobs?
Steve Jobs?
My balls. Oh my god.
No, I think their brain would rationalize it in some other way that they're like, oh man, this red mist came out of nowhere. That's so weird. It's so strange that it's only been the 3 of us and not 4 of us this entire time.
Literally never. They do not remember you. You never existed. Like, we don't know what weird mist power you're using, but we'll get you.
I'm so glad me and my 5 party members, not 6, are safe after the battle. It's literally that. It's you get balefired into fucking non-existence anymore. Did you hear of a homebrew D&D monster called the False Hydra? One of my favorites. Yes. I've ran it. It's
We
pretty
are
fun.
aware of it.
Yeah, I've read it.
You might say there's some
Yeah,
mixed
it's pretty cool.
feelings.
I think it's pretty neat. I've used it one time, maybe.
You
know.
also used the Shadow Dragon exactly one
I've
time.
also used the Shadow Dragon, yes. If you're familiar with older editions, I've used it. Because I
Yeah,
think
if
they're
you're
neat.
familiar with older editions, this psychopath wanted the first edition version of the Shadow Dragon.
I wanted them to know their place. Deep in the soil.
Oh,
They're not heroes.
that was such a mixed emotional bag watching you pull that out on that part. I cast Sunlight. Shame.
Wow, that's a really cool spell. Anyway, it was nowhere fucking near where the dragon was because it's invisible.
Yeah, by the way, what's the breath weapon do? Your spells are fucking gone.
Oh, what's it do? Oh, here, let me go to your character sheet real quick. That's 0 out of 4. That's 0 out of 3. That's 0 out of 3.
Why are you taking all my spell slots away? Because you asked what the breath weapon does.
That's what it does.
Be thankful that Idis was on your side. I'd have taken levels from you.
Okay, look, they still hold me accountable for at least 50% of the responsibility of that thing. Let's not push our luck here. I think some of them still won't talk to me because of it. And the worst part is, they keep blaming me for your fucking ideas.
Fortnite dancing.
Literally, they're flossing. They're like, Idis, you dick. And I'm like, I didn't make that.
We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Idis, I'll kill you.
I didn't fucking
I'll
do
see you
anything.
driven into the mud.
I just... Oh.
You son of a bitch.
Crown just like hitting the gritty, going backwards across the background.
I'll kill you.
I'm getting death threats in my DMs. Like Crown's
Fuck
just
it.
over there.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Fucking care. Is that what that is? Is that punishment for the shit I occasionally tell Crown about? Oh, here's some emotional damage because fuck you. Crown just sitting there,
Remember
like,
your place.
I'm gonna make this thing fucked up. I'm gonna give it bleed and give it burn and give it poison. They're like itis, and it's like, you watched him. You've known him longer. Why? He made
Oh,
Culinary
no,
and Prime before he knew me.
I'm being influenced. Oh no. I sure hope somebody stops that from happening.
Signed up to be a mom, not a fucking victim.
I sure hope nobody else gives me these awful ideas that I came up on my own with. That'd be really, really bad.
That's exactly how it fucking goes down, too. There's at least one clip that proves my fucking innocence, damn it. I forgot what it was even that I was trying to get you to reduce the attack.
+3?
Yeah, that clip.
Yeah, you were trying to talk me down from like some bonus that the monster had.
Yeah.
I was like, they don't deserve a +3.
I was just like, fucking chat, you were here, you heard this, clip this is evidence. I'm not the demon on his shoulder. I'm not the angel. I'm not pretending I'm innocent in this. I'm just saying I'm not what you think I am.
I forget what I was making. I was making some bear or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. We were...
Oh! I was making a potential encounter for the facility. I was making the Aeonian reverser or whatever.
Oh yeah, we were trying to translate it and
Yeah.
bring CR down to match the parties.
I made it. What was the reverser? Where I was like, oh, it has like it was a +8, and you were like, well, bring it down 1, and I was like, what? They don't deserve a 1.
I was like, that seems really excessive, and you were like, they don't deserve them. That 1. And I was just like, Okay, motherfucker, there's easier ways to just kill fucking parties off if you want to do it.
Let's make a cocaine bear. That's what we were making.
Literally, that's all that thing is. That thing's just cocaine bear.
The unbearable reverser.
Fuck.
Also, I found that I can steal images from Dark Souls 3.
Oh, nice.
Life is well.
Until they don't have the weapon you need either.
They have a lot.
They do. They really do. I'd be hard pressed between Darkest Dungeon, Dark Souls, not really find an item you need.
And Dark Souls 3 images are nice because they don't have the extra life bullshit plastered on it in some way. Pretty dope.
It's pretty dope indeed.
Alright, now we make the scimitar. Just finished.
Do you have the images from Dark Souls 1?
Yes, I used it for the scythe.
Okay.
It all works out, baby.
It all plays out in the end.
Till I eventually finished, and then like no longer have to worry.
A true dream. Pocket artists.
I will have one. I will own one.
I took the cheap way out. I just befriended them like humans.
It's work. They have to get to know me. They have to like my personality.
It's just too much effort. I just give them
If I just
art.
put a fucking ball and chain around them,
In Minecraft.
they don't get a choice.
I want plausible deniability. Say in Minecraft right fucking now.
Farming equipment, that's right. We got the sickle and the scythe. The sickle is a light offhand, and the scythe is two-handed.
Two-handed, fuck you.
There is a cooler scythe that Matt Kovo made
I'm surprised you didn't bring his over.
because it's for a monster.
So when the fuck has that ever stopped you?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it a magic item. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, literally nothing stops me. I'm making it into a magic item. That's what stops me.
That's fair. Understandable.
I think it's on the Viper. Yeah, the Viper. So their scythe does a 1d10 plus necrotic damage. They regain hit points equal to half the necrotic damage dealt.
Nice.
So I thought that'd be a pretty cool magic item.
That would definitely. It is especially interesting because I think the size sit under the polearm category grouping.
I think they're blades.
Are they?
Yeah, they're heavy blades. So same as the longsword and shit.
Ooh, there you go. That'll definitely be if somebody is already like weapon mastering into it.
Yes, ye old vampiric weapons. I fucking love vampire builds in video games anyway. Like leech builds. So
Leech, motherfucker.
making those type of weapons in D&D, absolutely something I want to do.
Do you do called shots?
I haven't figured out the right ruling for called shots yet. I have, and I just sort of like arbitrarily increase the DC, like the AC of the monster when they're like, called shot on their forehead. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know. They get a 4 to their armor class.
Yeah.
And then they swing and they hit, and I go, okay, you disorient them. They don't get access to that ability. You know, that shit. I would like to get like actual concrete rules for called shots, because I feel like that would spice up combat a little bit. But I also feel like it'd be fun because I could do called shots on a player.
Have I got something for you, my friend?
Monster does called shot on your fucking neck. Called shots, I agree. They are hard to do right. I flavored a hand crossbow into a snake bone sword thing. Basically, I wanted to use a crossbow extra that I thought the hand crossbow by itself was boring. So I turned it into a whip sword because that was cooler. I look at the hand crossbow. I look at whip sword. Those seem pretty different.
One of these things is definitely fucking not like the other.
Like, does it have a trigger? Is that what makes it a similar thing? Is that what... The monster targets your codpiece. heat metal.
Exactly.
My dick.
Oh, cook it, Buck. I sent a thing to your DM, by the way.
Very well. I'll look at it in a moment. Ah, no way.
What?
There are definitely more curved swords. Okay, I was about to say.
Oh, looking up curved swords.
They condensed it super far where it was just like a few weapons, and I was like, dog, I've played Dark Souls 3 a billion fucking times. There's no way you forgot to put literally every weapon in here.
Don't you fucking lie to me. I know this shit all too well.
It used the same damage die. The ammo is flavored as me repairing the sword post combat, and I can't use opportunity attacks because they never really out of my melee range. I can't use a shield because I technically need both hands to reload. So mechanically, a hand crossbow, but visually, a sword. Weird.
That is a wild way to do that.
That is very wild.
I mean, as long as everybody's on board with it and the DM's cool with it, fucking send it. But like, my brain still says that's a sword.
What else do scimitars get, or is it just high crit? No, just high crit.
Yeah, I think they just get high crit.
And they're heavy bleed.
Tis true. They are indeed a heavy blade.
Or like your whip lunges out and bites them or something? Scimitar as a word is an umbrella term for more or less all Eastern curved swords like shamshirs. Oh, interesting. That's a pretty big departure.
Which one?
So scimitars being finesse light in 5th edition, but not having any of that in 4th edition.
No. They were not.
They're military melee weapons.
Yep. They were basically considered like a cousin to the longsword. So they had basically the same things like a longsword did. Same damage dice. The only difference is they had a high crit.
Yeah, their damage dice is also way lower. Okay, so they made like a little itty bitty fucking scimitar. Oh, I know why. It's because it's meant to be the double edge. Yeah, double bladed scimitar.
Huh? The one in 5e?
The one in 5e is meant to be like the fucking 4th edition one, the double bladed one at least. The regular scimitar is just like a fucking little piddly version.
Oh, so the one with equivalent stats in 5e is meant to
The
be
double
like
bladed.
the double bladed.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna change its damage die. Make it 2d4 because I like that. That's what we're doing, baby.
And it doesn't change the high crit of it all, so
It don't. I just like 2d4. I think it's neat.
I raised the lowest damage you can do with this. Look at me.
I also think that called shots would either be a +2 or a +5 depending on the body part and what the effect of hitting them is. It's the same AC bonus to cover applies. Also, a +5 is the mathematical equivalent of having disadvantage. It's always a disadvantage or something. Get a -5 to the passive skill. Oh! It also means if you have 1 level exhaustion, all your passive checks are at a -5 in default 5e. Really, one level of exhaustion incurs a -5 to all passives?
That's just disadvantage on ability checks, I thought. And 5e at least. I was gonna say the first level of exhaustion just says disadvantage on ability checks. It does not indicate that you take a -5 on your passives.
I just had a stroke.
Oh, good.
Might be time to go to bed. I was struggling to do 4 times 4.
Oh.
You have been streaming never in damn near 8 hours.
I legit was like 24, and I stopped and went, that's wrong. Wait a minute. And I looked back at the numbers. Uh-oh. How are you planning to incentivize players to use the short swords? Short swords are light blades, offhanded weapons. I don't think they're really. I mean, the incentive would be that you can offhand with it. Really, the whole sort of thing with the short sword. I don't think you really could incentivize short swords, really. It's part of the light blade property, or light blade group, which pairs with rapiers and guitars and sickles. So it would more so come down to the mastery. It is sneak attack compatible, true.
I'm gonna need a spell page on that, by the way, super, because I've never heard of disadvantage on skill checks giving you a -5 to passives. Appreciate it. Thank you, super.
In history, scimitars are seen as light swords that were especially made for horse riders.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cavalry blades.
You guys have D&D phone backgrounds? No. My phone background is Ghost from Modern Warfare 2.
Mine's a Gengar running on a Rayquaza DBZ style. It abuses me.
Actually, I can show it even my desktop looks like. I'll put it in community media. The image I use for my my background. I have to find the artist's name because their stuff is always super fucking cool. Oh, actually, perfect. I can show both of the images of these. One I use for my phone, the other one I use for my desktop background. I fucking love the way they paint.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I really wish I could remember the artist's name off the top of my head. I follow them on like all of my Twitters and shit like that. Next time I get their stuff or I retweet it, that's when you'll know. Their stuff is so fucking good. It's insane. When they paint with red, that shit always fucking slaps. There's another one I used for a while. Let me see if I can find it. It's like it was called the Dragon Knight. Ugh. That shit was so good.
And my phone background's just my Discord profile pic, so I guess you could say technically, since that's the cleric I got to play. So
Yeah, that counts.
I'd say that counts as a D&D.
it's also drawn by Inkley, so it's dope.
Nice.
Repping some Inkley art.
We love community artists.
Otters. My cleric. That's what you drew, Inkley. Yeah.
The fuck is it? I know you're here. And hide from me.
I'll find you.
I will find you.
And I will kill you.
And when I do, I will reveal your presence to the world.
Nice. Thank you, Blood. Ah, yes. Here's the image. I'm probably gonna go back to that one. When he paints with red, he goes fucking hard, bro. That shit is so dope.
Yo.
I don't know. I think he does a pretty damn good job with yellow and gold.
Yes, we got sub icons. It's sick. And I point at Inkley. He's the one that did it.
Him. He created these things.
Very good.
What? Zebus
Super
doesn't know
not
what that
Zebus.
means.
See, Super, this is Itis. This is not Zebus, my friend.
Don't point at Zebus. Zebus does nothing. He doesn't even know how D&D works.
Zebus over there. just like,
What's up?
I don't even have the books. What am I doing?
It's all good. Just picking on you.
PHP, don't you mean PhD?
Zebus is just a simple Skaven. Start throwing numbers and stuff, he gets confused easy.
You'll scare him off.
Fair enough, Super. I did not realize that. Holy shit, you are correct. So yes, inherently the first stack of exhaustion would give -5 penalty to all passive checks.
Damn.
I did not know that. And
Oh.
advantage gives a 5. It adds 5 to passives automatically. So yeah, by process of connection, exhaustion gives -5 to passive.
I guess you're talking about how light the cemetery is. I'm over here thinking,
What if I made it darker?
no, I'm literally like, oh, maybe I should just keep it as its default variant from 5th edition. Just give it the...
Okay, well, first of all, remember, Scimitar is an entire classification of weapons. There was a variety of weights. Some were heavier and thicker, other ones were much lighter. Just refers to a curved Middle Eastern sword. I mean, obviously, up to you how you want to interpret that and apply that within the weapons you're making. But I would say also try not to shit on a single weapon too hard to make it completely unpalatable to any player who wants to play it or use it.
Oh, no, I'm just giving it back its light property and then dropping its damage die. So what it was actually meant to be. So like there's the scimitar from 5th edition, and then there's the falchion from 4th edition, which is effectively what the fucking scimitar is. They both have high crit. They're both heavy blades. They both do, like, one's a 1d8, that one's 2d4. They're basically the same fucking weapon.
Yeah.
But if I make the scimitar a 1d6 and then make the falchion a 1d or 2d4 or whatever, it splits them up at least a little bit. Because one's light,
true.
the other one's not. The other one, the falchion's two-handed.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll set it down to 1d6. That would lower the crit down to 12. Another fun fact about and we're able to pull them free from being stuck in objects like crates. Oh, arming sword, 2.5 pounds, scimitar, 2 pounds. But this is a fantasy. You're a pro at this? That's very kind of you. That's also a lie.
It's not. Shut the fuck up. I knew you were going to do that. I will take your good knee out.
Do it then.
I'm
ready to meet God.
I didn't say I was going to kill you. I'll make sure you live.
You must live with your consequences.
You abducted
Or else
me
what's
into
the
this.
point?
This is the price you pay.
Eyes just fucking blinked independently of each other. I think it's time to go to bed.
I think it's time to wrap it up, Grant.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's time.
We're cruising towards 3 a.m. on the East Coast, my brother.
Oh my god, it's been 8 hours. Holy shit. I did a full day's work.
You did.
Fuck.
You did.
Oh,
I think it's okay to call it here, my friend.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
But what's another hour?
We have so many more weapons to make.
Think of all the lore implications.
That's alright. That's what we'll be doing this Friday. Guess what? You're no games. It's this, baby. This is what we're doing.
Fuck Elden Ring. I'm doing this shit.
Fantasy
100%.
Friday it is.
I'm also dehydrated.
You did.
I pushed on my
bitch.
capillaries, and I pushed on my, like, the root of my nails, where, like, you sort of test your capillaries, and then they're refilling really slow. I'm dehydrated.
Drink more water then and stop drinking NOS.
I need more water. All I did was drink water for the rest of the stream. I had my NOS at the start, and that was it. And it was all water after that. And then I ran out.
Drink more, you dehydrated bitch.
Damn. Skaven's getting spicy over there.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
I won't be commanded by a rat.
Good.
Free us from
Goodbye,
our prison
chat.
chat. Let us go.
I
We want
post
freedom.
Let me post the image fucking Legion made.
It was so good. It's such a good fucking image.
They posted. Fuck.
I don't
Media?
know it. I am creation showcase.
Yes. Perfect. I post this every time.
Every time he mouths off.
Every time. Remember.
Listen here, you little scaven shit.
All right. I'll be right.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
But Chad.
Thank you. Ah, fuck. Shit. My God, we got so much shit ahead of us. Baby, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. I'm sort of glad that my interest in video games has sort of petered out a little bit recently. Because I had that like, God, I really want to play World of Warcraft. God, I really want to play XYZ, blah, 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 blah. Not the case. Recently, I've just wanted to work on D&D stuff, which is really good. Feels really dope. So, I'm excited. So thank you guys so much for coming out. For supporting the stream. And, yeah. Not really going to do a super long send-off. That's it for me. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope that you take care of yourselves. I hope you hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while or talked to them, talk to them. They'd probably miss you. And as always, join the Discord. Go follow the Kanka page. Subscribe to the YouTube. Follow the Twitter. The Dingle the Boofer. Go from there. Good night, everybody. I'll see you around this Friday, Chad. Until next time.